So we should now have YouTube.
Okay.
At least.
Apologies for the technical difficulties, folks. We are trying to get things up and running as soon as possible. Fingers are crossed. Oh my God, John, your YouTube recommendations are dire.
Not the best.
What the hell have you been watching, man?
Okay, I think YouTube, we should be going. Let's see, manage videos. Let's see what we got here. Live. Looks like we're live on YouTube.
Okay, we are live on YouTube. Okay.
All right. Yep.
Okay.
There we are. Live on YouTube as well. Working on Facebook Live still.
Okay.
You want to go with the beginning, and we can
Yes.
maybe recap for the folks on Facebook. And we got
absolutely. Yes. So, hello everybody. Thank you for joining us. Those of you who are here. I'm Richard Dansky. I am a writer of video games, horror fiction, role-playing games, and now comic books. This is John Myers. He has flown down from Boston to be part of these shenanigans, for which I am immensely grateful. And we are here today to do a little good by watching something really bad. The whole point today is to raise money for Trans Lifeline. And what we're going to do is subject ourselves to 3 movies of, shall we say, dubious quality, and comment on them. And at the same time, we will potentially imbibe some very strange snacks and deal with some Funko Pops that may or may not have any relation to the movies we'll be seeing. There's also a donation list, which is posted, I believe, where is that, John?
The donation list is at Tiltify. I'm going to go ahead and get that URL. I'm going to post it onto the chat. I want to make sure everybody can see this.
Yes, the donation list is on Tiltify, and basically that's a list of silly things you can get us to do if you make a donation in a certain amount. So, have at it. Also, if you have suggestions for other stuff that is in good taste, and that 2 middle-aged guys with bad backs can in fact perform without getting our respective partners mad at us, feel free to suggest. So, a little bit about why we're doing this, and it's very simple. I've got a little bit of a platform for whatever reason, and it just makes sense to try and use that to do a little good in the world, particularly at a time when the trans community is coming under attack from so many different directions. And so, here we are today to step up and push back, and maybe I'm not as big an author as J.K. Rowling, but this is a little step, hopefully, in the right direction, as opposed to a lot of people out there trying to move us in the wrong one. In terms of how we're going to do things today, it's pretty simple. Feel free to just comment in the chat with whatever. What I would ask is, 1, keep things positive. We are here to do a good thing today. We're not here to talk politics. We're not here to litigate the evils of the world. We are here to have a little fun and do a little good. That's all. Please be respectful of and polite to the other folks in the chat. Harassment, trolling, none of that will be tolerated. If you do that, we will boot you. We are here, again, to do something positive. All right? Beyond that, feel free to make fun of us. Feel free to make fun of the movie. Join us on Watch Party to watch what we are seeing and commiserate. We will be having a bunch of guest stars popping in at various points, including Matt Forbeck, the mastermind of the Marvel Tabletop RPG, Phil Brucato from Mage the Ascension, and many, many other folks, and they're going to join us in the stream for a few minutes at a time to make merry and possibly mock us as well. Please welcome them and thank them for spending the time to come out here and join us. And there are, in fact, valuable prizes. At the end of the stream, we're going to do random drawings from everyone who has made a donation to the cause, and then we will hand off those valuable prizes to those folks. They will include some high-end artisanal honey from Frog Point Honey, a copy of Patrick Freevold's short story collection, a stuffed animal, and a copy of Vampire 20th Anniversary Edition from the fine folks at Griffinheart, which is a wonderful charity that I support fully. and a few items that I've done as well, including a copy of Spider-Man issue 1. So, without further ado, do we have further ado? Is there any ado?
I want to sort of make sure, so I want to do a kind of a mic check, but with chat. Does everybody on the different channels receive this that I'm sending? If people could say, yes, I got that. It looks like it is going to Twitch and it is going to YouTube. We're doing like kind of a, oh, awesome. All right, thank you, MONTSAMU.
Okay, that is somebody, Samuel Montgomery Blinn. Thank you, Sam.
Fantastic. If somebody is on we might not have anybody on YouTube yet, but it does look like we have folks on Twitch, so that's good. Yep, seen. Okay, great. So, like I said, we're going to try and get Facebook Live going, so I'll be heads down a little bit at the moment. I did paste the Restream teleparty. If you click on that link, first thing you have to do is you have to go to teleparty and you have to add that to your Chrome device, your Chrome browser, and you add it as like an extension. Once you have that extension in, you'll be able to paste in to join a watch party. That's how you can kind of join it with us. Oh, thank you. Oh, Steve. We got a good, oh, thank you, Steve. That's awesome.
Excellent. And bear in mind, watch party, absolutely not mandatory.
Yeah.
You do not have to subject yourself to what we're subjecting ourselves to.
Yeah.
It's just there as an option if you wish.
Yeah. And so we are starting that.
Are we starting that?
Now. Although.
Okay, who's ready to morb? I am
so. We're going to send out a second link. All right. Copy. Okay. So please go to this link as opposed to the prior link. The prior link has expired. And if you can't see anything, let us know. But and Rich, we need to get it should be casting to the TV.
Okay.
So you just need to go to click the HDMI button. Actually, hold on 1 second.
Yep.
We're casting now. Oh, here we are.
Here we are?
Yep.
Are we morbing?
We should be morbing.
This looks like morbing.
Okay, great. All right, well, let's see. Hello, everybody out there. Okay, so we're seeing a helicopter mysteriously transporting cargo in a misty mountain landscape above the trees. Hopefully that's what.
Yes.
Oh, but you're not seeing. Yeah, we're not seeing it on Facebook. I'm working on that at the moment, actually. Technical difficulties. We're going to see if we can add that in. For those, this is the link that if you're. We're getting down into the cave. This is the cave where the.
No spoilers.
Oh,
people may not know that this movie about a guy who turned himself into a bat has bats.
There's always that chance.
So, really, we got to go OG here. We're going good with that. And you know why? Because he's Batman.
Yeah. Cool. And so, as we were kind of saying earlier, just sort of bear with us a little bit as we're kind of getting rolling with the tech. We're going to be paying attention to the donations and paying attention to what we need to do. It may take a little bit of a while for us to kind of get up into that phase of things, but we want to just make sure that everything's running smooth at first. Gotcha.
Why are we not getting audio?
Yeah, we're going to have to do the earbuds so that the audio isn't caught on the camera. So we gotta do the we got to get our earbuds connected up to your.
These earbuds are connected to that.
So then go up there and then click on a new link.
Okay. Be back in a minute, folks.
Yeah. Thanks for bearing with us. At some point later, we'll do a deep dive on the tech for anybody that's interested in how we're getting this to all the different spots and how we're listening to a movie, but you're not hearing it because then that would be a violation of copyright. Okay. Make up our own dialogue. Yeah. So right now I'm seeing him cut his hand. He's cut his hand. He's bleeding. He's holding it out in front of the Cave of the Bats. That's where we're at. This. That is unfortunate. And so this is on Disney Plus that you're trying to watch it? On iOS. That might, I think, in order to watch this, you'd have to be logged into Disney Plus. That's where we're doing the watch party for this. It's free to stream. Oh, really? Interesting. Gotcha. So when you click on that link, are you clicking on it and it's on a... Oh, if you're on an iPhone, it may not work. I would check into that because I think you may have to be on a Chrome browser. iPad might be tough. I don't know about that because I think in order to watch this, you have to go to in Chrome and go to the teleparty.com website, right? And then you go and you install the extension for Teleparty, and I don't believe they have mobile apps yet, so you would have to watch it on a desktop browser if at all possible in Chrome. Add the Teleparty extension, and once you've done that, then you can click on the link in that browser, and that'll enable you to watch it. Now, I don't know if there's anything going on with regions in terms of Disney Plus, though. That might be it. Yeah, Brian. If it's not on Disney Plus, but what you can do is, I think you can go to Prime Video, maybe, and grab it, and we'll be kind of every once in a while describing what we see so that everybody's kind of on the same page. Sorry about that. Teleparty was the software that we found that was kind of the best one we could use to sort of enable people that can access it for free on a service to use it. It's on Netflix. Oh, interesting. Morbius is on Netflix. Interesting. Here in the U.S., Morbius is on Disney Plus, but then the next two are on Netflix, and we will be using Netflix for the next two. Yeah, you can rent it from Prime. Although you won't be synced up, but like I said, we'll be sort of watching. We have it's the point where there's the two kids looking very sad. You got it? Awesome. Well, is that for later, that thing I see off camera that we're going to create suspense about? Okay, good. Thanks, everybody, for joining us. Here's Rich in his glorious shirt. Seeing two kids who have a blood disease.
Okay, and one of them is apparently hacking the other's medical device.
Just CPAP. I have a CPAP, so that's why I think it's... Cool. So I'm going to get focused and trying to get it up on Facebook Live right now.
Okay. This entire movie has been beige so far, and I'm not comfortable with this. Yep, still beige. Okay, now a bunch of small boys in jackets are... what? We got... Oh. This is not pleasant. Ooh, he's getting a Nobel Prize. Oh, wait, what's happening here? He is not accepting the Nobel Prize. He is being not noble. Okay, I have issues. His main character is for I am a jackass. Okay, and now we've got a nurse peeking in on Morbius talking to a young patient. And, ooh, Dr. Morbius is in trouble. We have been told that Dr. Morbius is in trouble. Okay. Oh, he's being scolded now for working too hard and being too noble, and we have a generous benefactor who is mysterious, who will inevitably turn out to be evil. Oh wait, he's being noble again. Ooh. Ooh, it's bats, man. Oh, he's smart, but he's not password smart. Okay. Okay. Those are totally not the only animals on Earth that have evolved exclusively to feed on blood. There's lots of blood-borne parasites and diseases and things, and this is bad science. And I'm offended on behalf of blood parasites and bats and pretty much everyone here.
Okay. So I think what we may do is I think I'm going to try and go live to my profile page as opposed to the event. So we'll just make that public and send people over there.
Okay.
Looks like that's happening now.
Okay. There's no science, there's no medicine, then what are you doing in a lab, doctor? Also, nice man bun.
Yeah. What's the doctor get up there? That's like, it's unlike any lab coat I've ever seen.
Yeah, the Nehru collar is a nice touch, yes. Wow, now those are some fast results.
Okay.
Oh, wait, he's going to make Bat Mouse. I am pretty sure this is not good science here. I am almost certain. Okay. Ooh, a Casio digital watch. This is a movie so primitive people still thought digital watches are a good idea.
Oh, I snort, by the way. Sorry about that.
Okay. Oh, we got Dead Mouse. Uh-oh. We have a contrived crisis. Well, this is not good. On the other hand, they're putting her in a coma so she doesn't have to watch the rest of the movie. So she may be coming out ahead here. Yes, sleep. Sleep and do not dream of Morbius.
Hey folks, for everybody joining us on Facebook, I've had to run the Facebook live feed over on my page. I've posted that to the main event page. I'm going to start.
Okay, can you post to the group page as well?
Yeah, so I was going to post that on socials. If you can share, if anybody is out there finds out where it is in terms of Facebook, please share that around.
Wait, vampire mouse. Now we could try it on a duck, and we could have Count Duckula. Oh wow, Snappy Banter. Snappy Banter and dad sweaters and pajamas.
So, true or false? Matt Smith is the only good thing about this movie.
No, there are end credits.
But we need some like sound effects.
So, and we have Matt Smith. We must have a fez, because fezzes are cool. He is totally not dressed for this. I mean, those are lovely pajamas, but who's letting him out of the house dressed like that? But the point is, this is a terrible movie. What are you doing in it, Matt Smith?
All right.
Okay, so where did the blanket come from? They're sitting on a blanket. They had no blanket. Where did this blanket come from? Is this like a vampire bat blanket? Is it a magic blanket?
I think it's kind of like it intends to show that they're not.
Oh wait, no, it's a bench. It's not a blanket. It's a bench. Okay, much better. That bench just sort of morbed in there. It's not a walk in the park on Sunday. You're not walking.
Right.
We can only hope so.
All right, so I'm going to start monitoring some chat here. All right, so let's read some stuff here. Thanks for joining the lunch break. Narrative stress rising.
Ominous 80s synthesizers. I like it.
So I'm curious, out of those that are out there, who is able to kind of grab in on Teleparty and check this out? Or how many are just kind of dependent on our description? Because we will get more descriptive if people need more description.
Because now there's a poker game on a boat.
Yeah.
And the boat is also a lab.
Yeah.
And here's Morbius and his girlfriend, who is not Dr. Girlfriend from the Venture Brothers, so this would be a much better movie if it were in fact Dr. Girlfriend from the Venture Brothers.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's playing Legos with DNA. Awesome. Because this is how DNA works.
Cool. Here pretty soon we may want to get on and see it, who's donated and what we can do for our reward system. All streams go.
Oh my goodness, we are doing great on the donations. Thank you so much, everyone. We are about more than a third of the way to our goal already, and there has not been a single incident of Morbin yet.
Yeah.
So thank you, everyone who has donated so far.
We're still mid-origin story.
Oh, yeah. It's
made
a bat.
paper bat.
He just made it a bat because he's a Batman. Oh, and now she's playing xylophone on his spine, and she's injecting a really big needle of bat stuff into his back.
Shout out to Evan Skolnick. Thanks for the donation, man. Thank you, everybody. As you can see, things are popping up here and there. For those that are watching that didn't see the link earlier, there's a little QR code in the bottom left that you can use to go to the donations page and make us do weird stuff. We'll be checking that very soon. Gotcha.
Oh, wait, he's shaking because that is what happens when your DNA gets rewritten. Well, very short shake. And... okay. And now the mercenaries are leaving their poker game to go check on the guy in the middle of a scientific experiment, because that is exactly what you want mercenaries to do. Many of them, I think, do have medical degrees, though the one on the left, I believe, is an osteopath. He is a disrespectful guy, and he is going to die soon and painfully and horribly. And also, who thought this asshole was a good mercenary to hire? He looks like the dad on a 90s CBS sitcom.
I'm going to go get my earbuds.
Okay, right. So John is off to get his earbuds, and wait. Morbius is out of the dentist chair. He is about to morb. We are going to get some grade A Morbin right now. Oh, that sounds like Morbin. Oh, wait, Morbin on the ceiling. Wait. Morbin on the floor. And, yep, there's some Morbin. And the rest of the poker game is coming, so there will be even more bin, I guess. And, oh, yeah. Yeah, slops. I believe Morbius just had himself his first Sloppy Joe. Oh, there's some high-speed Morbin going on now, and here's more dudes with guns, and yeah, this will. Oh, nope, bad idea. We have gone total morb here. And we have just had 2 minutes of the Matrix. But not the actual Matrix, one of the sequels, the not good ones. And they're actually doing smart thing and running. Okay, and there are now more guys in the scene than there were in the poker game. I'm wondering where they came from. They are doing a terrible job of This reminds me actually of the opening sequence of the video game Cold Fear, which I worked on back in 2004, and I cannot say I am impressed. Okay. Okay, now he's able to turn into smoke. And there goes the guy with all the friendship bracelets. Also, every pipe on the ship seems to be leaking steam, and it looks pretty much like they installed a brewery in there as well. I'm impressed. It's a very versatile ship full of Morbin. Okay. Nope, no more nap time for Morbius. Oh, here we go. Smoothing out the wrinkles. We're having an oil of Olay moment for Michael Morbius. There's the Morbin 6-pack. Because everybody knows bats are cut. Okay, convenient shirt. Very helpful. And my sound appears to have cut out, but at a certain level, that's a blessing. Yeah. And now he's wearing a jacket, which is also apparently there, or just a different shirt, or I'm not sure continuity was really high on the list of priorities for this film. And
I'm fully morbing now.
okay, I have been demorbed.
Oh no, what happened?
What happened is that my Mac can only do output to one device at a time. So now it is outputting to yours instead of mine.
Well, I will gladly give the audio back over to you. Do you want to go and
Let's take turns. Let's take turns. I can make fun of the pictures.
Yeah.
Okay, look, and now he's searching for porn. He's searching for porn. Okay, and he had apparently found some. But yeah, let's pop the chat window back up.
Yeah.
And also, I need the link to send to our guest stars so they can guess.
That's a good point. Yeah. I'm gonna have to get that set up very soon.
Okay, because they were supposed to start coming in at 1:30, and it's 1:45.
At what time?
They were supposed to start 15 minutes ago.
Oh.
So
Let me get that set up then.
yeah. Okay, up and off over the ship, and now we have a kind of Marie Celeste moment here, but with more dead mercenaries. And here are, forensic, and this is a remarkably bloodless scene for a vampire massacre, I will say. And I don't know, they appear to be doing this in international waters, so I'm not really sure who these guys are or what jurisdiction they have. And, oh wait, there we go, there's a little bit of mess. But and origami bat, which is undoubtedly going to lead them to Bruce Wayne. And we're back to Matt Smith in entirely different pajamas. Oh no, sweater over pajamas here.
Ten.
I'm not sure that's a good look for him. That sort of says Casual Fridays. And Morbius has dived overboard and emerged in a hospital with a hoodie. And he is visiting his girlfriend, who is unconscious. And apparently there was a really hard shove that knocked her to the ground because she is still unconscious, which is kind of serious medically, I think. Is this the bat's eye view? The Morb's eye view? I'm not sure where we saw the top of a skyscraper there. Well, he has taken the hood down, and now he's in his lab, which has been debatified. And now he's... Oh, that's not looking good. And... yeah, I think it's blood withdrawal time. Unless he's going to make a withdrawal of the blood bank. Okay, well, are those his empties? No, wait, no, there we go. I mean, this is just like a walk-in beer freezer, but chug, 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 chug,
So
chug.
Jared Leto is chugging blood at the moment. From a blood bag, of course.
But it's a blood bag of artificial blood. Or something. It's not, this is,
Ooh.
yeah. Do the do, Morbius. Do the do. Oh, wait. He's getting himself a six-pack to go. And the bats are back. And he is throwing a rubber ball at the bats because bats fucking hate that. Oh, he's using the Vulcan change-up grip here, I think. And, oh, yeah, we got some Morbcore, I guess is what you call Morbius parkour. Okay. But yeah, he's just watching the bats. They're sort of his lava lamp now. Now he's going to go hang out with the bats. This is sort of the I believe this is actually a spa treatment that was offered on the cruise I was on a couple weeks ago, where you get like bat therapy. It's like swimming with dolphins, but they eat more mosquitoes. And I am kind of curious who the heck is feeding all these bats, since he was gone and his girlfriend is apparently in a coma. A lot of comas in this movie. Oh, and they are landing on him. He's going to have a bat suit. This is going to be the beard full of bees guy, but it'll be a beard full of bats. I think he needs a cigarette now. Okay, what is going on over here, John? Okay, and now he's looking at his digital watch again, and he's timing it. Okay, so 6 hours between blood drinks. It's very regular, very regular. I'm assuming there's a lot of fiber in that blood. And now it's an entirely different classroom that apparently doesn't have bats in it, and he has changed his shirt. And he is now doing his best impression of the video for Drive by the Cars, which great song, and my Uncle Bruce actually did some of the technical work on that video, so I'm glad he's making that reference. And no, he's kind of morbing out. I think we're 30 seconds to morb here.
Ah.
Okay. And now he's back up, or is this Milo? Right? I think this is Milo, yes. I could tell by the sleepwear. Okay. And now he's in a lab. Is this the same lab or is this a different lab? Because all labs, of course, look the same.
So now he's drawing blood, B-L-O-O-D, in blood.
Oh, and underlining. It's very serious.
Hey.
Hey!
Hey!
And my gotcha, Fiona is here. She is responsible for our fabulous logo. And she will be joining us for a bit.
Please go right ahead.
And please help yourself.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yeah, so there has been some serious Morbin happening.
Oh,
Yeah.
I've never actually seen Morbius.
And you probably should have kept it that way, honestly. But yeah, wave to the nice folks.
Hello.
Okay.
Well, I can't be here for too long. I have groceries in the car, but I wanted
Okay.
to stop by and say hi to you and your stream.
Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. And thank you for
Nice,
doing
thanks.
the logo.
Mm-hmm. How many people we got?
Don't know. Let's actually go and do a roll call. Check the. All right, West. So someone says hi, Fiona.
Hello.
So CR Hattie said, I missed the explanation for Doctor Who being in this. Bad agent, maybe?
He was feeling festive. There we go. There we go. And yes. So, sorry, I am pasting the link to jump into our
Mighty Morbin.
special guests. I feel like I'm missing important plot points and yet somehow not.
So, are you up on why these movies are different from other Marvel movies, or should we can kind of give a background if it helps? Or?
Sure, give a background.
All right. So Sony owns the rights to Spider-Man.
Oh, it's a Sony movie.
Yeah. Exactly. Yes.
Yes.
And so the Spider movies are collaborations with Marvel because of the IP, and it has to be a part of the MCU. These are not.
Yeah.
And yet they have to kind of keep up on releasing movies from the IP, or else they lose the rights. Long time ago, they got a Universal option.
Yes.
Won't delve into it too much, but so we see these, and they're okay.
Are they okay?
I'm trying to be nice, I think, right now.
The Venom movies at least understood they were supposed to be terrible and are
I
basically
think
cartoons.
They're like funny bad.
Yes.
Yeah.
These three, the three we are watching today, were attempts to be serious, and they try to build a sort of spider villain verse, so they could do a Sinister Six movie and it was all done. Except they forgot that all Spider-Man villains pretty much are losers, and nobody really likes them.
And they're also nothing without Spider-Man.
Yeah.
What are the other movies you're watching?
We're gonna watch Madam Web, and we're gonna watch Craven.
Wow, I have never even heard those talked about.
That's you're lucky. You're lucky.
Maybe for a good reason.
Yeah, they were kind of in the theaters for a blink and you missed it moment, and that was about it.
When?
A couple years ago, and then was it last Christmas that Craven came out?
Really?
Yeah. Literally, it was so bad they pulled it from theaters after like 3 days. There was no Craven for Craven. Okay, and Dr. Girlfriend is awake. This is
I
good.
think this might work if you want to.
Oh, it's fine. I know the plot of Morbius, unfortunately.
Okay.
And, it might be a better movie without sound.
Honestly, that has been my experience so far. It's all significant glances and and business cards.
And Jell-O.
Yeah. She does not look happy about the Jell-O.
I think she's unhappy about something else.
No, it's the Jell-O. It is almost certainly the Jell-O. And who is? I don't think you are very long for this movie.
No.
I think you're going to get eaten very shortly. Oh, long dark corridor, because all hospital corridors are kept in the dark.
Yes, they don't have emergency lighting. or lighting at all.
Mm-hmm.
But they're pretty. They can't die.
Oh,
We may have lost.
I would beg to disagree. Oh, yes. Wait, there's some Morbin. There's some Morbin. Shadow Morbin. And Morbin is moving very fast, and the camera is moving very slow, and I feel there's some sort of significant disconnect here. And
what kind of hospital has these long hallways with nothing in it?
A very expensive hospital.
I guess so.
And we're running, and we're running, and we are running to
A blank wall.
turn on the lights. Turn on the lights. That's good. Because it's important to have the light switch. Oh, wait. He's behind you, isn't he? He's behind you.
No, not the Marvel movie. He's behind me, isn't he?
It's the Marvel movie. He's behind me. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, and bad skin. Oh, and the lights are going out significantly.
I mean, yes, the ones in Severance definitely are like that, but I think in Severance it was specifically for drama.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The Watsonian explanation makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, we're back in the room with the kid in the coma.
And the eyes.
Oh, here we go. Because he's getting cat eyes because he's part bat.
That makes sense.
It makes as much sense as anything else in this movie. And now he's walking through the hospital.
Oh, it's busy now.
It's busy now. And they appear to have just found the body in the middle of the busy workday.
You know how it is with hospitals. So many bodies. Actually, I probably shouldn't have said that.
Okay. Oh, wait. He's packing up. He's moving out. Don't know if he's going to take any bats with him. Is that a bag full of bats? It should totally... Oh, he's got the hoodie back.
Isn't he a doctor?
Yes, he is. That's his lab. It's a lab full of bats. Okay, and he's through the metal detector, which does not detect bats. And here's a couple cops who are apparently waiting to talk to him.
Bat detector.
Yes. And they couldn't have gone up to his lab.
I'm so sorry, I made a mess of
It's
your
okay.
couch.
It's okay. It's okay. It's a couch. Okay. Oh, okay. I bet there is witty banter happening right now, especially from the guy who looks like Oates from Hall & Oates. Seriously, tell me it's not Hall & Oates, dude. I bet Morbin's saying, I can't go for that. No can do.
I can't join your emo band.
Oh. Goodness. Witty banter.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And they look discomfited. He must have said something really witty.
Oh, and you know how Bluetooth earbuds flash when they're receiving audio?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh, here he goes. There has been some warp foo, and the cops are going through the revolving door, which is never a good idea. Oh, yeah.
That was an awful shot.
And there's the morgue tricks, and now he's going up a giant stairwell in a skyscraper, and he's on the roof. He's on the roof, and there's solar panels on the roof, which is nice. It's very ecologically conscious bats. And he's dropped his bag for some reason, and he is
Manipulating the air?
totally neoing. Oh no, it must be, because he's got bat bones now. He's getting blown away. And now the cop has somehow gotten up on the roof with him and pulled a gun on him.
Even though he skipped like 20 floors up with his bat powers.
Yes. And this guy has super speed. He can just like take the gun and make him eat it.
Oh, he's in jail now.
Yep.
That was fast.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, if he's in jail he's only been in jail for a little while because he hasn't totally demorbified yet.
Right, he has that thing with the blood powers.
Exactly.
Hey, Evan, can you hear me?
Okay, and now they are in a room with the guy who has demonstrated that he has super magical murdery powers. And they're just sitting down.
It's okay, he's handcuffed.
And that worked so well last time.
Mm-hmm.
Evan, you there?
And there's a, what's that, a sponge?
All right. I'm going to see if we can get you added into the stream right now. I'm just seeing you on the laptop at the moment. Hang on.
This movie is odd to me because I really don't know what we're supposed to get out of it.
We're not supposed to get anything.
Yes.
They're supposed to get money.
Yes.
Yes.
And they didn't.
No, they did not.
I watched a review of this by a person who bought 3 tickets to Everything Everywhere All at Once 3 days in a row and then went to Morbius instead because they did not want to spend money on Morbius. So they supported Everything Everywhere All at Once instead.
Good for them.
Yes. That also meant they had to watch Morbius 3 times.
Oh, no. Just because you bought the ticket doesn't mean you had to go actually sit in the damn theater.
Well, he had to review it.
No, he didn't, you know. Oh.
You're watching it.
Yes, but I'm doing it for a good cause.
I suppose watching it so other people don't have to and reviewing it on YouTube is like half of a good cause.
He could have just said, "Don't see Morbius."
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's the first thing he said.
Okay. There we go. Good. Okay. And wait. Here comes Milo,
It's the doctor.
who is he is wearing actual clothes, right? Fezzes are cool. And this is the worst prison protocol I've ever seen in a movie, and that includes many terrible movies. Oh, wait.
He's morbing.
He is, yeah. There may be some morbing going on here. And
That guard's just watching, like, if this guy dies,
yeah, pretty much.
I'm not going to be the one to clean up the mess.
No. Okay. Oh, serious conversation. They're being serious. Look at those intense stares. Also, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't have let a guy into the cell with a big stick. Oh, he's leaving him a snack. Snacky snack. How did he get that past the guards? We will never know.
And how is he getting it past them right now? Probably
Yeah.
bribery.
It's a mystery. One of the many mysteries of Morbius. So, kind of a morb story.
I don't like that word.
Okay, fair enough. And,
He's a vampire.
No. He's just drinking scotch.
Didn't his face go all weird for a second? Or was that just like him?
That's just him. He's got a weird face. I mean, let's face it. If a shovel could act, it would be Matt Smith.
I sense you don't like his Doctor Run very much.
No, I enjoyed his Doctor Run very much. I enjoyed his performance. Some of the writing made me a little annoyed.
Sometimes the shadows in this movie just make his face look like a vampire.
Yeah.
Even without the CGI.
Oh, and there's the stick. There's the stick. Give him the stick. Don't give him the stick.
He just broke the stick.
Yeah.
Yeah, chug that thing like a juice pouch.
Yeah. Shotgun the AB negative right there. Oh, wait. Morb face. He's got angry Morb face.
Oh, it looks so bad. It looks so bad.
This is like goth Popeye, where he just ate some evil spinach.
He didn't even eat all of it.
Yeah. Oh, and there he goes with action lines right out of Dragon Ball Z. And
I think he's dissolving.
And wait, there we go.
You know,
Well, it's a jumping puzzle. I don't think I beat this level.
I think they could have taken some notes from like Sony Animation on how to animate someone jumping through a city,
Quite possibly.
but they took notes from Sony's Spider-Man game from the 2000s instead.
Yes, or possibly the 90s.
Yeah, there's an interesting bug with that game where the frame rate determines the cutscene speed.
That is the fastest newspaper printing ever.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wait. He's got vamp ears.
I can hear everything.
Oh, goodness. I'm waiting for Daredevil to come along and punch him in the face. Oh, that's not good.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Okay, can you hear
Who's
me?
he going to get his newspapers from this now?
Yes.
Awesome. 1 second.
So leave us in?
No, yeah, you can do that, yeah.
Hello, Evan. Wait. We got the throwdown here. Vamp Bros.
He still took the newspaper.
Mm-hmm. This is a very serious moment. It's very tense. Tell by how shaky the camera is.
Matt Smith is Daredevil.
Oh.
Let me get some. Hey, we're going super technical here. All right, we've got. I think we actually did it. 1 moment, let me apologize once again. First time we've ever done anything quite like this. Let's go to.
They're gonna kiss.
Yeah, they
So
really
you can hear me,
should.
Evan,
They really
right?
should.
I can hear you.
Can others, let's see, I hope can hear. We definitely have you popped up into the screen. I don't know if you can see this.
I can see it.
Nice.
Oh. Here we go.
There's like a
Morb fight. Upside down. Okay, yeah.
And there, folks are about maybe 30 seconds or so behind. So we'll.
And let the run on walls and they're going down. Oh
The New
dear.
York subway's not that clean.
No, it's not. And
Oh, great, Ryan. So Evan is on.
Hey.
hello, Evan.
everybody.
Oh, it's Reston Morb face here. Wow. So, thank you for joining us.
Yeah.
And as someone with professional knowledge of Spider-Man, can you please tell us why Morbius?
Why Morbius? Well, I've got my Morbius comics here.
Oh, wow.
Woo!
They edited some reprints of Morbius back in the day. And so I got to commission some new covers. And but they basically were reprints from the 70s. But yeah, just, I wasn't there when they first came out, obviously at Marvel in the 70s. But, the character's been through many different evolutions and changes. Spider-Man villain, and then an anti-hero, and then back to villain, and then part of the Midnight Suns. But I think that the interesting part is they were working around the supernatural part. Like even when Morbius joined the Midnight Suns, which was Marvel's supernatural group of characters, he was still, even under reboot, it was still a based on technology. So it was, interesting workaround to the traditional vampire.
Okay, so do you think like Dracula and Blade and all the other actual vampires in Marvel continuity just made fun of him when he wasn't around?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Yeah, like an artificial vampire. Yeah.
Ooh, I'm Morbius. I got bat stuff in me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he could have just asked one of the actual vampires for some, vamp juice or whatever, instead of doing this complicated bat DNA thing.
Yeah. Well, it takes all kinds. So if you had the chance to write Morbius, what would you do with him then?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, the version in the 90s by Len Kaminsky and James Fry was really great, and I don't think I could ever top that. They just, it was just a really great take on the character, but it was the same basic idea, that he had to feed on blood, but he didn't want to feed on blood. So who was he feed on? The bad guys. We've seen this a number of times in different media forms. It's okay, if I have to kill them, let's kill bad guys. So from Dexter to the Stanton Corey the Diamond, right? So all kinds of places with it. So I think that I don't know whether Morbius was created in a time period when Marvel was actually they were avoiding supernatural stuff because of the comics code, because there was a time when all that stuff was kind of it's not banned, it was certainly discouraged. So maybe that was like, well, he's sort of a vampire, but he's not undead, so we can get away with it. But I don't know if that was really why he was created, or just because at that time, things like DNA and genetics were interesting, and it was like moving beyond it's radiation. We don't understand radiation, so the Hulk is created from radiation, Spider-Man is created from radiation. So I think that maybe we moved on to genetics and DNA. So maybe that was part of it too.
So, this obviously is trying to be a very serious movie. It's kind of goofy as a result, but the character also can be a little campy as well, right? So, could you, like, for example, I guess it's Morbin time. The catchphrase. Could you maybe let me know, like, how did that come about, and where did it go from being?
That's just from this movie. I mean, Morbius was never campy.
Really? Okay.
We might look back at it and think that, but no, it was treated dead seriously, and I don't see a lot of campiness in it, other than looking back at it and finding it campy. They weren't trying to be campy.
Gotcha.
And so I think that part of I haven't seen this movie.
Good for you.
So I have not seen this movie, and I think that I think that one thing that I feel like they've learned or should have learned is the more you stray from the original Marvel material, the less likely you're going to have a success. Even looking at the first appearance of Deadpool, like they just totally altered him and made him nothing like, and that didn't work. That's how people wanted, and that's not what made the character, interesting. So appealing. So I think that this film, from what I can see, is evocative of Morbius, and it has some of the same ideas, but I think that it's not really the Morbius that was in the comics. I think that if they had gone back to maybe not the original Morbius stuff, but they would have had to make some changes. But I think that they've gone with the '90s version and looked more closely at what was done there. I think they probably would have much better chance of success.
And for those watching who aren't like big fans, Deadpool first arrived. Ryan Reynolds played him, but it was in Wolverine Origins, I think, back when, and it was nothing like the character, exactly like what Evan is saying, and that's, I think, a good example where something was done really bad the first time, and then who knows, Maybe we'll see a new one.
I really doubt that.
I'm with Fiona here. I'm thinking they're not going to take another bite at the Morbius apple here.
At least with Deadpool, it was like an appearance in another movie. This is a whole movie, and they botched it.
And so, Evan, when you worked there, what was the tone? I guess lighthearted, or was it very serious? Like in the sense that you guys are creating characters that are like real human being kind of characters. Like obviously, I think during the '60s and '70s and stuff, especially DC was very, very campy, right? Marvel wasn't though, right? And I'm just curious what it was, what the tone or the feel was like when you were there.
You mean for Morbius or just?
Just I think in general. I'm just sort of curious.
Oh, it really depended on the comic book.
Okay.
So some were lighthearted and some were very serious.
Like She-Hulk was pretty lighthearted.
You had to establish the tone of a series and kind of stick with it. And it could change, it could evolve, but you couldn't just do these whiplash. Apart from like an occasional, like, hey, we're going to take a break from all the serious stuff for a fun issue of whatever the issue is, right?
Yeah.
But as with any TV show, movie, series, there's a certain tone that's established, and there's a range that you can kind of play within. But there was a wide variety of different approaches. At one point we were putting out probably 40 or 50 issues a month.
Wow.
And it was just like, so you couldn't have them all feel the same. They had to have a variation.
That's nice.
So we got Midnight Sun spelled both ways. Yes, the original XONS was the version. I was there for that, and I actually edited Doctor Strange during that time, and I edited Midnight Suns Unlimited, which is a quarterly. Then the recent game that came out was spelled SUNS, but similar character group.
Fantastic.
I'm responding to the
Yeah. There's some text that were asking about how it's spelled. Yeah, that's really cool. So, do you think when you were there, you were talking about like taking IP, considering it sacred, or at least considering it, taking it very seriously and trying to do it justice as it gets moved over? With comics, there's a little bit of a handoff. There's a torch handing off. Like the same person who maybe created the idea of a character is the same person who continues it on later in the series. Was there any sort of protocols, or was it just kind of written that just people took serious what came before them and as it got passed along?
Oh, well, there was a very dedicated effort to stick with Marvel continuity. In fact, we had a historian, Marvel historian on staff.
Oh, really?
Who would read everything out and check for clashes with previous continuity, and also Mark Grunwald. The late great Mark Grunwald was also a champion of continuity, and he would also read things out, and we would make sure that they weren't, unnecessarily contradicting what had been established before. The Marvel Universe was a cohesive place, and I believe it is considered the largest piece of collective fiction ever to exist.
That wouldn't surprise me.
In one universe in terms of the amount of content. And so wrangling that was a lot of work. And there were people who were literally walking encyclopedias of the Marvel Universe. I was not one of those people. I had a cursory knowledge based on my own reading when I was a kid and a teen, but I still feel that way. And with regard to these movies, I think that what they eventually discovered was that what would happen is Hollywood team would come in and look at the source material and go, okay, we're throwing that out. We're doing this, and that almost never works. And what they found is the more faithful they are to a really successful comic version of something, is the more successful, more likely it's going to work on the screen. Doesn't mean you can't change anything, of course not, but it means that if you're true to as much as you can, and whatever was appealing about that, you don't want to lose that. And so in this particular case, and Morbius was never a major character anyway, not like a Deadpool, for example, right? So you're already kind of taking an obscure, fairly obscure character from Marvel Universe. However, that can work great. The Guardians of the Galaxy were quite obscure. Oh yeah. And they Marvel reached deep into its catalog for that. Instead of just going down a list of here's the top most famous character, here's the next one, here's the next one. They did that for a while. Then they went down 50 spaces down the list to get Guardians of the Galaxy, and they found something there that that worked. So that in this case you've got a problem with a you know, an obscure character who didn't have a huge fan following to start with, and then they kind of looks like veered, you know, away from the source material pretty aggressively, and also the tone. You know, I think to a degree.
So they alienated the fans that already were there and the people who were coming in brand new.
Yeah, I think they were probably willing to alienate the fans of the comic book series in order to get a larger audience, the mass market. That's always the thinking. But I think that in many cases it ends up being a mistake.
Yeah, you should rely on the fans you already know are going to show up.
Or at least not actively piss them off.
Yeah, I mean, that audience is going to be, you know, a microscopic number compared to the numbers they need to do to make a hit movie. So I think that, you know, they can probably risk that if they're going to risk that, it's probably a pretty good risk. But what you're saying is, well, basically, if you've got a hit comic book character, what made them a hit? Yeah, you can't lose that. And in this case, Morbius was, you know, a fairly well-known character. Morbius was not a good character, so you had to do something spectacular with it in order to, I think, succeed. And it seems that did not happen in this case.
Well, I'm going to jump in for a second here to say we missed the Matt Smith dance-off
Have sex.
with his own face.
Yeah.
Yeah, we missed the push-ups and the dance-off in a room that was entirely decorated in zebras, apparently.
Yep. And there was a song that's just "Have Sex" over and over again, repeated in the background.
Oh, dear.
Can't roll it back, huh?
No, there is no going back.
I don't know if it's a good idea anyway.
Oh, wait. She's sneaking back into the lab because that's what you do with police
Oh
tape.
my goodness.
Hey, you just ignore it, right?
So, Evan, thank you so much. Are you needing? How are you doing? Are you low on time? I'm sorry we were a little slow there to get you going and technical difficulties.
I'm just in the middle of my final grading crunch. I teach full time as a professor of game writing, and this is the end of the semester. I've got piles of stuff I need to grade, and I've got a deadline. So
Absolutely.
I didn't want to miss this. So this is great you're doing this, and I you know, thank you for taking the hit for all of us on these movies, watching them so we don't have to.
Yeah.
And I look forward to seeing a full report on all three.
Sounds good. And again, thank you for being the first. Thank you for bearing with us, and also just thank you for your time and for the call, for doing this for the cause.
Thanks for doing this, and thanks for having me on. It's fun.
Thanks so much for joining
Right.
us.
Take care.
Take care. Hang
Bye.
on. Be strong.
Yep.
Okay. And I'm looking at our donations, and we have a $100 donation that is for hot wings. So I'm going to order some hot wings, and I will eat them on camera, and you can laugh at my pain. And let's see what else. Yeah, we got some Madam Web action figure theater coming up.
We'll do that.
And a shout out. But let me order those wings because we are nothing if not honest to our promises here.
Well, on that note, I didn't make any promises, so I should.
Thank you so much for coming.
Thanks so
Peter.
much. Appreciate it.
Enjoy Morbius.
We'll try.
Did earbuds? We got the earbuds back.
Let's see. Yeah, we found out. I took them out because we were chatting with Evan.
Do you still have them, Fiona?
I didn't take any.
Okay, good. Then you were wise.
So these are still connected. If you want to pop these in, or you can grab one and I can grab one. Maybe?
Give me 1 second to deal with this.
Sure.
Okay.
So we're getting the tech figured out here. Enjoy.
Okay, wings up, wings out. Let's see. Ooh, I'm not liking our choices here, but let's see. Let's try wings out because I've never tried them. Okay. Let's get.
So if you're watching along, this is the point where there are police busting into the apartment.
Okay. And yeah. Wow. We're going to do the classic buffalo sauce on the wings.
Oh no.
Yeah. Oh, and wait, they have funnel cake fries for dessert. So, yeah, we got to do that. And so we're going to order this. And yeah, this is not going to end well. This is not going to end well at all. And okay, it's It's going to be here in about 40 minutes, so I apologize, Jason. Jason Langlois, thank you so much for the donation. The wings are on their way, and we'll give you a shout out when they arrive. And submitting order, and yes, we are good.
We'll do it.
Okay.
We can, and this will be recorded, so we can maybe grab a clip in case he's, if someone isn't around when we do what they've asked us to. We can make sure we get a copy of it for him.
Okay.
So, is there anything we should be doing right now?
No, we should be watching the movie and commenting on it. And I think that's
On your left ear.
okay. I got an earbud, so we are both in this. Yeah, I don't even know which way this thing goes. This way, I guess.
It's on the other side.
Other side?
Yeah. No, on the other ear.
Other ear?
Yeah,
Okay.
there you go.
Right, yes. Bleep, bloop,
Bleep, bloop.
bloop. Pensive face. And he's Morbin. He's not wearing a hoodie. This is very different. He's not wearing a hoodie at this moment. And she is apparently preparing to do yoga. And now there's a cat.
I mentioned the cat before.
Okay. And now he is on a rooftop because it is mandatory to be on as many rooftops as possible in this movie. Yes. Okay, when the vampire says close your eyes, you don't close your eyes. No, you don't do tongue with the vampire. That ends poorly. That ends very poorly. See, if I'd been working on this movie, I would have wanted the white hazmat suit rental on this movie because it is apparently the largest part of this movie.
So what kind of snacks do we have here?
What kind of snacks? Okay, we have astronaut ice cream.
Oh, I'll try some of that.
Okay, we got two types.
Oh, what types are there?
There's
We got Neapolitan and cookies and cream. I think I got to go with cookies and cream on that one.
okay, and let's see, we got Necco wafers, and we've got a candy bar named Maeve, which for anyone who worked on the project which shall not be named at Red Storm back in 1999, you know what this means. And we got a giant bowl of candy, and we've got something called Big Hunk, because Morbius is in fact a big hunk. And I'm not sure what's going on with the screen there. And we have tiny Stroop waffles, because really, who can resist Stroop waffles? And we have Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart themed candy. And some dried fruit and some nuts and wait, yes, in honor of the doctor, we have jelly babies. And I know it's a different doctor, but there we go. And there will be fine meats and cheeses and fruits and actually healthy things later, but for now, we're going with the crap.
I'm going to take these. Okay, have the earbud for a second? All right,
Sure.
thanks. Awesome.
Okay, cool. And now it's all very, very dark. And oh, wait, he's making Morb face. He's making Morb face. But that's Milo face. And he's very angry with the guy who saved his life. And okay, now the lighting is better, at least. And now I think come on, hug it out, hug it out. No hugging. And we are back to sleepwear. And now I'm eating tiny stroopwafels because really, what's better than a stroopwafel?
Not a lot. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
That's
I'm gonna
stroopwafel.
astronaut ice cream. The
Okay.
cookies and cream flavor.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
I think you could subtitle this movie "Ugly Fucking Furniture Rich People Buy."
Not too bad.
Oh, and now Matt Smith is yelling at him. Gonna break out the jelly babies in honor of the doctor.
So, for everybody joining, hello. See some people on Twitch and some people on YouTube. Right there is
Jelly baby.
right there is a link where you can go and donate and have us do stuff, and we'll be looking into all the things we have to do on camera. We have some hot wings we definitely have to eat that are on the way, but you can go there and donate, and that'd be great. Trans Lifeline, it's a cause we believe in. Awesome.
Oh, yep. Rest in Morb face. And there we go. There we go. That's just not grateful at all. Oh, you're not just going to murder him, you're going to monologue him.
Oh my gosh.
Oh. And there's the Dragon Ball Z power lines again. And the T-Rex scream, because it's important that if you're going to eat somebody, first you show him all of your dentition. And so here's some Morbius. And for those of you who are not familiar, if you go to the Tiltify page, there is the list of the special rewards, the things we will do for money on camera because we have no shame to get you to donate.
Yep.
So we can do a whiteboard message or greeting. We can shut up for one of us can shut up for 1 minute.
Yep.
Let's see. One of us will talk in Kermit the Frog voice, or one sentence shout out, or if you can give us a word, either real or made up, we will use it in a sentence to describe the movie. The $20 options, we will eat one spicy hot wing on camera. 2, we will say something nice about the movie we're currently watching. Or 3, we will play with action figures for a minute. For $25, one of us will shut up for 2 whole minutes. For, let's see, some more $25 options. Someone will speak in Wookiee. Someone will give an extended shout out to someone, nothing harmful or hurtful. We will sing the old Spider-Man theme song from the Ralph Bakshi cartoon from the late 60s. Or one of us will drink a bottle of either Cheerwine or Blenheim Ginger Ale because it's a North Carolina product and that's where we are. And then for $100, one of us will shut up for 5 minutes. I am really surprised nobody's taken us up on that yet. For $50, we can rhyme for 1 minute, sing made-up lyrics for 1 minute, or say something nice about every movie we will be watching. And the other $100 options, let's see, there's the eat a half dozen spicy wings on camera, which I will be doing, thanks to Jason. And one of us will do an interpretive dance of the current scene in the movie.
I can do that.
You got the dancing. You got the
All right,
dancing.
I can do it.
Okay. And so if you're making the donation, please, and buying one of these, please let us know in the comment.
Yep.
And we live to serve. And we are here to make your Morbin dreams come true. Oh, wait. Serious moment.
Okay. Oh, we only have 20 minutes left, thank goodness.
Only 20 minutes left? There's got to be some more Morbin. That's not anywhere near enough Morbin.
A lot better than 2 hours left.
That's true. But it is time then to unbox the Morb.
Mm-hmm.
So, special guest star we brought especially for this. This was the only Morbius Funko I could find. It is Zombie Morbius, which strikes me as kind of redundant. But we're going to do the unboxing here. And you are no longer in box. I'm sorry. Here we go. He emerges from the tomb, and here he is in all his glory, with his Yeah, this is sort of a Billy Ray Cyrus haircut on Morby here. For those of you old enough to remember, Billy Ray Cyrus. Oh, wait. He's a bobblehead. He is a bobblehead. The head, it is bobbling. And though we are not getting the action lines. Wait, Morbius's action lines are now purple. They were orange before, now they're purple. Not getting any of those off this guy, but he's here to watch with us. And can you stand on your own 2 feet? No, you cannot. The Morbius Funko Pop cannot, in fact, stand up because its head is too heavy and unbalanced, which I think is possibly the best summary of this movie I have yet heard. Oh, wait, there's a disco floor on the top of this building?
Yeah,
what is it?
Climax.
This is set. Oh, no, girlfriend is down and not discoing. Yeah. What are the odds she turns into a vampire?
I bet it happens. I would say
I'm thinking,
99%.
Yeah.
Oh, so we have a question. Would she be a vampire or a pseudo-vampire?
Ooh, yeah. I mean, I honestly don't know why a bite or something from him would turn her into a vampire. You'd have to get like the DNA injection.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
He's
Oh, yeah.
Smith.
Yeah, wait. Red light, green light.
Pseudo-morb.
Yeah.
Oh, in such
And
anguish.
Why is there steam coming off him all the time?
Yeah.
Oh, and Milo's back in yet another suit. And yes. And I swear he looks like one of the zombies from They Live. And here we go with just streaky, visually illegible fight scenes. I mean, it's like somebody looked at the later Michael Bay Transformer movies and the action sequences of that and said, yeah, we want more of that, only less understandable. And now they're falling. Only they weren't that high up to begin with, and now there's more falling, and now it's slow-mo. When we first hit, now it's fast again. And they're in a construction site. And oh. No, Morbius. The blood is supposed to go in, not out. And yeah. No, oh wow. So I'm trying to understand how a scrape across the stomach has knocked Morbius out because he's like a vampire and yeah, oh, there he goes. The vampire caber toss and off the neon sign, and somehow they keep on falling and yet ending up on top of buildings, and I'm not sure how this works.
So they can fly, right?
Yeah, but they land and then there's more flying, or they land and then somehow where they land is on top of a building, and still they're falling some more and some more.
So Zack Snyder slow-mo.
Yeah. And wait, there's a pipe, and nope. And where? Oh, they're in the basement now. This is good.
Oh, he's hanging like a bat.
Yeah.
Of course.
Okay. And I'm pretty sure this is actually the set from Star Trek Into Darkness, where Benedict Cumberbatch shot all the Klingons. But he's doing the drag thing.
Yeah.
That is total drag pose. Total drag pose. Yeah. And now he's yelling, and the yell is going down a tunnel and into the light. And no, don't go into the light, Morbius. Don't go into the light. And now he's fallen down. And Matt Smith has changed his hairstyle. And Morbius is doing something to the water that looks akin to the alligator mating ritual, where they shake a little bit and it sends messages. And I'm not comfortable with this, and this is New York, so hopefully there will be sewer alligators soon, but I don't think so.
We get the Jurassic Park water ripple going on. Somebody's coming through the pipeline. It's gonna.
I bet it's
a
bats.
big
Oh
reveal.
yeah, it's a lot of bats.
It's a bunch of bats.
It's a bunch of bats. Yeah, that's a whole lot of bats, and those are some really fast-moving bats, and there's a lot of them. I think now is the time to point out that most bats are insectivores and have little tiny little mouths, and really, yeah. Yeah, vampire bats are from far, far south of New York and don't show up here. And wait, now we've got a batnado. Batman disapproves. Oh, and now he's got a stick. And he's going to fight some bats with a stick. And, oh, yes, here he comes running at him. Just like Batman vs. Superman.
It really has turned into like a Zack Snyder film.
It really
in the
has,
last like 5 minutes.
Yeah, and that's not good. That's not good.
No.
that shot's right out of 300 right there.
Yeah.
Though this is only like 276 or something like that. Yeah. Oh, and now he is goth dancing with the bats. And he's not moving slow-mo, but Matt Smith is moving in slow-mo, and now the bats are moving in fast-mo, and
You can't really see anything that's happening.
I think he's getting face-punched by bats. Lots and lots of tiny little bats are face-punching him. And
Morbius is now controlling them.
Morbius is controlling the bats.
Kind of like Ant-Man, but...
Yeah, but with bats.
Yeah, with bats, and not as cool.
Yeah, and except the other guy who is part bat can apparently not control the bats.
Yeah, why is that?
Oh, and there's the stabbing. There's the stabbing. And Morbius's eyes have turned entirely different for the third time.
Yeah, Matt Smith's like, oh, why'd you do that after I did all that evil stuff? You stopped me. Why?
Yeah, there's the zombie Matt Smith, yeah.
So, for those that are, like, hanging out, those of you that, in case, we had all that technical difficulty and we were kind of playing around and getting going, we may have missed some folks. If folks are on there and have donated and we don't know something we're supposed to do for you, please speak up so we can, like, jump on that. We're scrambling around.
We got it on Tiltify.
Oh, yeah, we got it.
Yeah. But please, folks, please chip in. We are here for a reason. We are at about $900, so almost halfway to goal. And so this we set a goal of $2,101 because Amazing Spider-Man issue 101 was the first appearance of Morbius in his 70s disco outfit, unlike other Batman or Spider-Man supervillains who all wear turtlenecks. And yeah, we're going to try and hit that and then hopefully go beyond. Oh, and ominous shot of Morbius gazing off into the bat-filled distance. And now he has demorbed his face.
Sad Jared Leto face.
Yeah, sad Jared Leto. Yes.
I think you can kind of sum this movie up by saying that, Matt Smith is a good actor and he brings life to everything he ever does in every movie, in every show. And Jared Leto kind of sucks the life out of every movie and every show he does. And it's just that Jared Leto sucks way, way more than Matt Smith.
I think you overstated it. You only needed 3 of those words, and those are Jared Leto sucks.
There we go. Yeah. He's in another one. He's in another one coming up, right?
I have no idea. I tried to avoid news about Jared Leto. Oh wait, vampires. Oh wait, yeah, she's got even different vampire eyes, and there's a zillion bats here, and he is surfing the bats. And this looks like that bridge in Austin, Texas at sunset when all the bats come out. Only it's got added jerk face in it. And I think that is mercifully it. Okay, thank you everyone who stuck with us through that.
We're going to keep rolling. We're going to keep rolling with the camera and everything. We're going to have a little bit of a break, do kind of a reset, check socials, and make sure that we're spawning everybody, make sure that folks have ways of getting in here and getting connected. We'll be pasting a link for the next watch party, which will be again a teleparty link. This time though, heads up, it will be Netflix that you need to. We have Madam Web and Craven the Hunter. Both are Netflix for free. So if you can be ready to watch that, still a teleparty link, you're welcome to join us. So we can, yeah.
Wait, does that mean I need to join Netflix so I can do the teleport?
No, actually, I've got it queued up for us on the
Okay,
my browser.
I meant for the AirPods.
Oh, for the AirPods. Yeah, we might be able to find a way around that. We can do some tech on that. Yeah.
No, I'm going to join Netflix.
Okay.
We'll do it that way. All right.
Yeah.
I will be back. Oh, wait. We're back to Morbius to sell. Post-credit sequence. Oh, and it's the Vulture. Only he's sparkly.
Oh my gosh.
It's Michael Keaton as the Vulture.
I missed this the first time I watched this.
Oh
I
boy,
guess.
yes. Now and he is looking at
And
himself
that makes
in the
no
mirror.
sense.
Yes. What's going on?
So this is the guy that died. He died in Spider-Man: Homecoming, right? The MCU version.
Yeah.
But because Sony owns the character, they're able to say, "Hey, let's do a tag."
Okay, and we are in. Adrian Toomes. How do they know it's Adrian Toomes if it's a mystery? And what's going? Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is what I was saying. Yeah, don't forget the post-credit scenes. Yeah,
Yeah. Okay. Yes.
Now I'll forget the post-credit scenes.
Yes. That was 30 seconds to suck.
Yeah.
Was that okay? Right. I am going to go deal with some technical issues upstairs.
I'll be here.
These are kind of to entertain our guests.
I'll chit chat. I'll be looking at the chat. I'll be kind of poking around, trying to get some things ready for us. But yeah, we're gonna keep it rolling. No need to put a little pause screen. I'm like, hey, I'm here. Why not?
Okay. And
interesting. What is this?
that is an actual comics actor, Madam Web.
Madam Web. We'll be unboxing this later. Cool. Alrighty. Trying to see. Okay, you can. Oh wow, yeah, a black. I was messing around with something like that. We have a really. I guess this isn't a bad time to talk about the setup. It's kind of complex. We're using Restream.io. Right, is the platform that sends it out. Oh my gosh, there's Richard. Well, at least he was spared. I'm watching it now. First time I've seen it, and it's 2:54. He's waiting for someone. Got a digital 80s looking watch. I had no idea this was even there. So, somebody's coming for him. Oh, he's got his claws out. He's ready to fight. And it's... What the heck is that? Yeah, I definitely didn't see this last time. Oh, it's Vulture. What? Where did he... So... So they're just trying to tell a little separate side story in the middle of the post-credit scenes, I guess. Jeff and Bridget, thank you so much. I see that you donated 50. Yeah, Rich went to get Netflix set up. Okay, so that's got to be it, because now we're seeing the actual credits. Even though those were supposed to be post-credit scenes, they happened after some fake credits. Oh goodness. Okay, so there's a doorbell. Hey Rich, you got that or you want me to?
I got it.
All right, yeah, I think we have another guest coming.
Yes, company.
How many hot wings? I don't know. I mean, Rich has a better tolerance for that than me. In terms of total, how many wings I can eat, I think I've eaten 30 in one setting. But that was, yeah, that was when I was a little less healthy, let's say. So, yeah, our system is interesting. Our system is, we're using Restream to get it out to all three at once. We're using OBS. It's a local app that you can download. It's a media server app kind of thing. On the device, on the laptop that you see here, and it allows you to set up layers of sources. So the overlay that you see is from Tiltify. Tiltify is the great, awesome software that we're using for the donations and for the campaign page, helping us keep track of all the rewards and all that. But yeah, there's a little overlay that you could set, and we plug that into OBS. We also have just like your basic kind of a webcam. It's plugged into the laptop, and that comes in as a source. It took me quite a while to figure it out properly, but now we were able to take a browser page from a Google Meet to bring, for example, Evan on. This is our first time doing anything like this, so thank you very much for hanging with us as we figured it out. Yeah, I do think so too, and we're trying to figure it out. The problem we're running into, though, we would just play, the audio of the show out loud, but we can't get a copyright takedown, so we have to find a way to kind of plug in to the audio, but we can't necessarily play it on this laptop because we also need to hear our guests speak. So we have the browser here casting to the TV so we could see it, and then we're finding ways to kind of use our earbuds. It's a complicated thing because, as a lot of folks know, if you show the actual show or the audio, they'll stop the stream. So for those tuning in, this right here is the link to the donations page where we're trying to raise $21.01 for Trans Lifeline. Yeah, that is the thing, is we were running some tests, and it's tough when we're doing all this at once. But yeah, it's okay. Honestly, if I didn't have to hear it, it wouldn't be that bad. But we're doing what we can to listen as well. Cool. So I appreciate everybody there. Let's see, what time is it right now? It's 2:52 Eastern time. Has anybody else already had lunch? Curious what you had. This is how I'm entertaining myself as well as you. Tell me about your lunch. All right. So, yeah. So be ready. We'll be seeing a guest come in soon as Rich is back around, or maybe that's the wings. I don't think it would be that fast. Let's see what kind of folks we have hanging around. Oh, we got some folks over at YouTube, folks on Twitch. I'm going to try and take a look at Facebook to see if that's working right or not. Okay, so I'm closing out the Morbius stream. And stopping the cast. Okay. So bear with us, we're in between shows. We're going to be hanging. Oh, that's right, yeah, because Brian, you're over in EU. Thanks for tuning in the evening. Nachos. Oh, awesome. I love nachos, man. They're like so universal. You can get them almost anywhere. Great pub food, but so many variations. Awesome. So out of those who are out there, who has seen Madam Web before? Do you regret it? Nice. Cool. So I'm going to drop some links here just so we have them. Good. I'm glad you don't regret it. folks on getting some word out on Facebook. I'm going to close this feed down on live Facebook Live, and I'm going to try and open it up over. Try to open it up over on the event page, but if not, I'll pop another one up over here on Facebook. I'm going to close this feed down on live Facebook Live. I'll be right back to comments in a second. For those tuning in, we are in between Morbius and Madam Web. Oh, glass of mead. That sounds fantastic. Whoa! Madam Web managed to outstream Deadpool. That is wild. What should I munch on? We have unsalted mixed nuts, Necco wafers. Still got some of that candy. No day drinking it. Good. Yeah, yeah. There we are. Kirkland. Cashews, almonds, pistachios, and pecans. Fantastic. Need to queue up some Netflix. I've been drinking gin and tonics lately. I'm really fond of those. It's like Evertree or something like that. Tonic. Howdy.
Hi.
I'm chit-chatting with folks. I made sure that I posted onto the Facebook so people can know where that live link is. We should not have any problems anymore with getting people on. I've got the method for that for the guests.
Okay, fantastic.
So.
Right. Do you need some off-camera time?
Not right this moment, but yeah, in a couple minutes I will.
Okay.
There was a doorbell. Who is that?
That was a package delivery.
Oh, it was a package delivery. No
Okay,
good.
you need a drink? We have a cooler full of drinks.
Oh yeah, that'd be great. Seltzer.
Seltzer it is. Coming right up. And
I'll cue up the movie as well.
okay, and if you want to go upstairs and do the earbud thing.
Mm-hmm. And there's can only be one at a time on your.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Yes.
Awesome. I'll do that once we're settled.
Okay. Here you go.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. And
Okay, 1/3 of the way down. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make
one
it.
down, two to go. Another town and one more show.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna put out some cheese.
Oh
Because
yes.
that's what I do.
There we go. Cheese.
There will be cheese. And we will be using the cheese board given to me by the delightful Ellen Williams. It is a Lord of the Rings cheese board. Presumably there is one cheese to rule them all. Haven't found it yet, but I'm going to keep looking. Oh, these are some cheeses. Yeah, there's some serious cheese action going on here.
Good kid.
We'll put you back and come back to the computer. But we're going to have another in-studio guest appearing shortly.
You hear that? Another guest is going to be on the way soon.
Yep. And hang on one second. And I need you guys.
Okay. I have the movie paused at the moment. Beaver tree. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. I have to admit, I cannot believe this technology is working. I'm happy about that.
You could have warned me before we started this. Just put that out there now. Just put that
Yeah, yeah.
put that in.
Well, it's one of those things where I thought I had it under control, and it turns out that I didn't.
Okay, can you clear me a landing spot?
Oh gosh, whoa. Let's see about that. Oh, that big of a landing spot? Is that gonna work? We can do one at a time, I think.
Let's start. Take one.
All right. Well,
Take the fine meats.
the fine meats
And then the cheeses.
there we go. All right.
Cheese knife.
There we go. And then I can do this. Great. Oh, bruschetta. Bruschetta.
Prosciutto.
Prosciutto.
Bruschetta is bread.
That's it. I was way off. All right.
Let's get Morbius out of there. His time is up.
Yeah, his time's done.
Give me Morbius.
There we go.
Okay. Bye-bye, Morbius.
All right.
Okay, there we go. Say goodbye. Your bobbly head and all.
Oh, those looks like great cheeses.
Thank you. And a little crostini to go with them.
Cool. So, oh, thank you. Thank you. More.
Move Madam Web. Move Madam Web.
Where's? Oh yeah. There we go. Good job.
Okay. Hello, everybody. I'm back. John is very cleverly keeping me away from the text feed so I don't comment.
You should though. You can take a look. Last, talking about Netflix and Disney and Hulu right now, and where things are. And Ryan Shirtliff is over in the EU, so it's past dinner time. He's having a nice drink. All right. So, let's see how many folks we have. Oh, we've got a couple people watching the list. Did you?
Yeah, go upstairs and do the thing.
All right, we're going to be starting Madam Web in just a moment.
Okay. So, hey.
Oh, for Zoom?
Yeah.
We need a new link. Because we had to switch over for Evan. Yeah. Let me know when that's.
Okay, so I need to just, give me a new link so I can send it to all the
Yeah,
people
yeah.
who are trying to get in.
Alrighty. Alright. One second. Alright. So the movie is rolling, although we will pause in a bit. Or we might just have the person on it.
Let's pause now. You go do the thing upstairs to
Yeah.
get the earbuds done and take a bio break if you need it.
Yeah.
And we will go from
And
there.
then we'll bring on our next guest soon.
Yep.
Awesome.
Okay. Was that the one you sent me, or?
That's the one sent to Evan, but you can send that and be ready to let them in. Just maybe wait till I get back.
I'll wait till you get back. Go do what you got to do. Okay.
All right, sweet.
Jelly babies. Hello, everybody. So, thank you for sticking with us so far. And oops. Hang on. Okay, so I hope everybody's having a good time, or at least a reasonable one. And we have our next guest. And here we go. And we have the mighty Phil Rucato, Master of Mage. Hello, Phil. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you. Am I in now? I can't tell.
You are in.
Yep.
You are in like Flint.
All right, cool. I see. I've just got a little screen here that says Jonathan Myers, and the rest of it is blank.
Yeah, that's it. We're on the our video is on the camera for the feed.
Hey, everybody.
Hello.
Proud.
Thanks so much for joining us.
Yay.
Okay. So,
Oh, there we are.
Right. We're good? Okay. So speaking of someone who worked at White Wolf, the house built on vampires. What is your take on Morbius?
I have not yet seen it.
You lucky bastard.
I was a big fan of the character back in when I was a kid. I grew up on the old Marvel.
Hello? Oh. Hello?
Hello? Okay, John, stop hitting buttons.
Sorry.
Stop hitting buttons, John. We're having a conversation.
There we go.
Yeah, I was trying to watch you on YouTube, but I was getting a like a 40-second delay.
Yeah, we're what we're doing is about 30 seconds behind what people are seeing right now, this moment. Yeah.
Which basically means I've got 30 seconds to run.
But yes, as far as Morbius, I have not yet seen it. I thought we were watching that today.
No, we have just finished Morbin.
Oh no! Okay, well, which is the next one?
Madam Web.
So are we watching that one, or have you already watched that one, or
We're-
should I watch that one in a different screen?
We're about to get rolling, and so it's kind of complicated. It might be tough to even watch along. You might have to hear us kind of describe it as it goes, but we have a thing called Teleparty, and I can send you a link to that, but you would have to go to teleparty.com and install an extension into the browser, and then if you have Netflix, you'd have to be on Netflix and start...
You got Netflix.
Okay, great. So make sure you're able to kind of log into Netflix, but if you install the Teleparty extension, we'll send you a link, and it'll pop you right into the play stream.
And that's if you want to watch the movie. That is entirely up to you. If you just want to chat with us, we are good with that too.
Yeah, but we'll have that for you very soon.
I'm good either way. I kind of let's see. I am now on Netflix, and I'm getting an autoplay that won't. There we go. I'm getting an autoplay that won't shut off.
Do you need to do something else?
But yes.
Okay. See the link the first link I sent you that said don't use this, use that.
All right.
That'll get you to the teleparty.
All right.
Yeah, it's teleparty.com. I'm dropping it into the feed now as well. So if folks are on, it's on pause right now. We'll get it started in just a second.
Proceed. Install extension. Browser not supported. You're using Firefox, which is currently not supported. So I will need to do that in a different browser. Let me turn off my Netflix.
All right.
I'm not certain whether it will let me.
Be right back.
Okay.
The joys of tech.
Yes. And we were quite certain we had it all nailed down, and then we have spent this morning scrambling and running, and yes, they know me by name at the Best Buy at this point, just from the, we need of this, and we need of that. So how are you doing, and what are you up to?
I'm doing well. Just still working on. Let's see. I'm joining the party now. Install extension. Let's see if this does
That's because the movie's not actually playing yet.
Yeah, that means it's just on hold at the moment, and when we push play, it'll push play for everybody.
All right. Yeah, because it just says, add to Chrome, go for it. An extension.
Yeah. All right. Be right back.
Oh, for God's sake. Now I need to go dig out my Gmail password.
Really, this is more effort than that movie is worth. I mean, there are people who are popping up my feed going, "It wasn't that bad," and well, they're wrong. It was that bad. It really was that bad, and it just watching the lead with her soulless dead eyes and the words, "I'm going to kill my agent," scrolling across her forehead, and
Do a superhero movie, they told me. It's like printing, it's a license to print money, they told me.
yeah.
It will be fun, they said. So how are you doing?
I'm doing well. Just happy to be doing this for folks and trying to do a little good in the world. And I may have overbought on the snacks a little bit, but this is me. We're talking so. But yeah, just turned in the edits on the Video Game Writer's Guide to Surviving an Industry That Hates You, and that'll be out in August.
Cool.
Thank you. So, let's talk a little bit about our subject matter here. Marvel Comics. What's your relationship to it?
Well, my dad raised me basically on comic books, horror movies, rock and roll, and Playboy magazine. So I was reading comics from the time I was a little kid. And for a while,
Don't tap it. Put it in. I'm left up here.
still trying to install this thing. Grant permissions, accept and proceed, and allow.
Honestly, it's not worth it. Don't bother.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll just concentrate on talking to you.
That sounds good. Well, thank you for joining us. But
For having me.
so was there one Marvel character you really wanted to see made into a movie when you were growing up?
Oh, Werewolf by Night, which I didn't hate what they ended up doing with it, but it wasn't my werewolf. It was Jack Russell, but it wasn't my Jack Russell. It's funny that the comic that my favorite comic when I was a kid growing up was Werewolf by Night. Tomb of Dracula was number 2, Shaun of the She-Devil number 3, and a bunch of other ones coming in, way back beyond that. But I still own all of my issues of Werewolf by Night and about a third to a half of the run of Tomb of Dracula. And so when I heard that they were going to be doing a Werewolf by Night show for Disney Plus, it's like, oh, I'm all about this. And again, I didn't hate it, but it definitely wasn't what I would have done. Which I guess is probably just as well.
Fair enough. So, question for you: does Werewolf by Night also imply Werewolf by Day, Werewolf by Evening, and Werewolf by Early Morning?
Only when the moon is up, and only when the full moon is up.
Fair enough.
Otherwise, it's just Jack Russell, who is like really super tormented and shit.
Okay.
But no, it was funny though to have grown up on a comic about werewolves and having played a character called a White Wolf in a fantasy hero game in the 80s, and then ended up working for White Wolf. So it's just sort of fate there.
Inescapable. Yes.
Yep. The implacable path of the wolf.
So, do you think the character Jack Russell had a Jack Russell Terrier, or should he have been a were-terrier instead of a werewolf? Or
It's funny, depending on who you ask, that either was or was not an intentional joke.
fair
One
enough.
of the writers, because the original Werewolf by Night appeared in the 1950s, might have even been 40s, in an Atlas comic, and then they resurrected the idea
Mm-hmm.
And so again, they resurrected the concept. I think it may have been called I, Werewolf in its original incarnation, but the character was called Jack Russell. Whether or not that was an intentional joke, it probably was. But whether or not it was an intentional joke at the time, who knows, because the original writer's long dead. But one of the writers who worked on Werewolf by Night in the 70s later said he'd never heard of a Jack Russell Terrier. He was just using the name. I, as a kid, didn't get the joke until I was a teenager, because I didn't hear of a Jack Russell Terrier until long after I discovered the series. It was one of a bunch of comics that I got from my dad around 1973, maybe.
Okay.
He had a few issues of Werewolf by Night. I just totally fucking loved it. And when my friend Whitney, who was a comics collector when we were living in Hawaii in the mid-1970s, Whitney introduced me to flea markets, buying back issues of comics at flea markets. It's like every time I could get to a flea market, I was buying up back issues of that, and again of Tomb of Dracula.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still not really that into superhero comics. Love Daredevil. Other than that, sort of, there's a few issues of Batman here, the occasional issue of Superman there, but the comics that I really, really liked were always the horror and the monster comics. And now my dad left me all of his EC reprints, not the originals, they're long gone. Hi, Hex Hex. This is Hex Hex. This is Hex Hex Megaplasm, our mighty beloved Buchnuticus. Hello, Buchnuticus.
Yeah, I have to interrupt you for a second to point out that we are now at the violence in the South American jungles phase of Madam Web, which makes 2 for 2 Spider-Man adjacent movies set in South American jungles, because nothing says South America like Peter Parker from the Bronx.
Right? Queens,
right? Queens, yes.
That's one of the funny things. Folks always give Peter Parker in the movies. They always give him a kind of a middle American accent. He should sound like one of the Ramones.
Yeah, he should sound like Meathead from Archie Bunker, honestly.
It's like, baby. He's waving his tail in the. At least you're not getting his butt.
Yeah. Honestly, that would be better than the movie.
Cat butt, the motion picture.
Somebody just got bitten by a spider. What?
Give him a lap. Here you go, baby. You want a lap? You want a lap? There we go. Yeah, big old Buchnuticus. This is. I'm sure, Rich, you remember Byron, my black cat from the White Wolf days.
I do.
Of course, is long gone now, because that was 30 years ago. But Byron was my favorite cat. This is now my favorite cat.
Aww.
This is Hex, and he's, as you can see, a complete love. But yes, I always went for, in terms of superheroes, I always went for the street level superheroes. All the cosmic, like X-Men, Guardians of the Galaxy stuff never did it for me at all. Like the movies, but I like the movies better than I like the comics. But I was just all about superheroes. So sort of funny in a not quite as funny as it should be story. So at DreamCon, which I was guesting at in 2004, Marv Wolfman, who worked on both Werewolf by Night and Tomb of Dracula, but was the primary writer on Tomb of Dracula, he and I met in the green room, and I just completely geeked out over meeting him, because I was like, man, I grew up on your work, I grew up on your comics, so I love the story, the kind of storytelling that you did, the visual storytelling, and the way that you had to work around the comics code in order to make explicit, have really terrifying ideas, but they couldn't be shown explicitly. So that taught me a lot as a writer. That gave me a lot of my tools and inspiration as a writer, and I really appreciate that. And he's like, yeah, thank you. I'm really, really glad I inspired you. I wish somebody would fucking hire me. He says, now I'm too old. Nobody wants to hire me anymore. But I'm glad you still like the comics. I was just like, yikes. Sorry.
Yeah, I ran into him years later. He was working at the DC Online game, so somebody did hire him. So there was a happy ending.
Good.
For
Yeah,
at least,
this was shortly after he. Uh, this was shortly after he'd lost the attempt to get royalties for Blade, so he was completely justified in having a bitter reaction at that point. But being now, 20 almost 22 years later, I feared finding myself in that position, and I haven't completely found myself in that position because I'm still getting work, but but still, like I can relate with where he was coming from now a whole lot better than I could in 2004.
Understood.
You were asking me earlier during our technical problems situation what I'm working on. I am hopefully not finishing a project for, I believe it's Pinnacle at this point, a 5e project called RuneGate Shattered Paradise, which I've co-written or am co-writing with Coyote Wallace, and that book was originally supposed to have been fairly short, and they had a long wish list, and I made sure to give them everything on the wish list. So it winding up being a whole lot longer than we expected. But when I've gotten the updates to the publisher, I've been like, do you want me to go for the originally planned word count, or do you want me to go for what I'm going? And they're like, no, we love this, keep going.
Okay.
Almost 200,000 words at this point.
Goodness. Well, as long as they're paying, go for it.
Yep. And I mean, it's with my old friend Aaron Esvedo, and he and I have been working together on and off for like 20 years. So I'm enjoying it, and he seems to like what he's getting. So that makes me happy.
Cool.
Brainstorming with another person right now. I can't really talk about that because that's really a lot of stuff's really up in the air with that one. And I am trying, once I get done with RuneGate, finishing up my dark fantasy novella, The Forever Bridge, a horror novel called Not the Final Girl. And I've got, later on this year, I've got a collection of my short fiction coming out from Nightmare Press some point this summer/fall. And will hopefully be through Sandy's, my wife Sandy and I have the publishing company Quiet Thunder Productions. We will hopefully be putting together a collection of Coyote Wallace's Dispatches from Appalachia essays later this year. Just everything, with all of the crap that has been going on fucking everywhere. Everybody's timetable on all sides has been like, throw it up in the air. We'll get it done eventually.
Understood.
But that's some of the stuff that's in progress now.
Okay, cool. Well, wishing you luck with all of it, obviously.
Thank you.
And let's see, we're in a giant New York City apartment now, though I'm disappointed that Zool did not come out of the refrigerator. And we are doing the standard single person walk around with milk. No, that she's feeding the cat milk. That's bad for the cat. Don't do that.
No milk for cats.
Yeah. No, I find that the cinematic language of single guy is empty Chinese food containers and single woman is milk carton. And I'm not sure who came up with that, but I feel everybody should have Chinese food first of all. But
But it's the cinematic shorthand, especially the cinematic shorthand that has just existed for decades, just gets really bizarre because there are so many things that are cinematic shorthand that people don't actually do in real life, or that people haven't actually done in real life for decades.
Yeah.
Or
like getting bitten by radioactive spiders. Nobody I know has done that in years.
Yeah. Have you ever read Ultimate Spider-Man, the Brian Michael Bendis title, either the Peter Parker run or the Miles Morales run?
I read the Parker run. Honestly, I did not like the Ultimates universe at all. I felt it was a cynical take on things and was trading on goodwill to just sort of stomp on the bits of people's treasured memories. But that's me.
I really like the Ultimate Spider-Man, and
Okay.
I love that they changed Nick Fury, into Samuel Jackson. I appreciate that. The rest of them I didn't care for, but I really did like the Bendis run. I mean, Bendis wrote all of them, but I really like the Ultimate Spider-Man, and I love Miles Morales, one of my favorite characters, one of my favorite comic characters ever. Tried reading Ultimates, tried reading Ultimate X-Men. My God, that was fucking horrible.
Yes.
That was dreadful. It was vintage. It was vintage early 2000s edgelord city.
Yeah, we were
But I
there
did
once,
like-
and honestly, in the early 2000s, they at least had pouches.
Yep. Yeah, they still have the pouches.
Okay. Oh, and we were at a car with somebody who was upside down, and I'm not quite sure how this car got upside down on a bridge. And okay, there goes the seatbelt, and we're getting out of the car that is still upside down. They're doing a lot of inverting the camera in this movie in ways that make me feel slightly unwell. And wait, no, she's in the car, and it is falling off a bridge.
That always happens.
I hate when that happens. Yeah. And now, wait, there's mysterious music playing, and she's underwater, and apparently Morbius just went past her because it's the same special effects as when Morbius was Morbin all over the city in the last movie. And now she's playing with it like it's the alien from the Abyss. For those of us old enough to remember the Abyss.
Yeah, I remember Chris McDonough's Abyss party when because he had it was a laser print, not laser printer rather, but the laser disc player.
Mm-hmm.
And Chris, for obviously folks who are watching this who have no idea who Chris McDonough is, Chris McDonough was one of our coworkers, colleagues at White Wolf, and he was an absolute James Cameron fanatic, and he had this state-of-the-art entertainment center at home, which at that point I think had Laserdisc, because we're talking about early 90s. And he had a Terminator party at one point on Terminator Day, where he ran the uncut version of Terminator and Terminator 2. He had an Abyss party. I think at one point I seem to recall he had a James Cameron watch-a-thon that was like Aliens, Terminator 2, Terminator 2, and the Abyss, and that my then girlfriend and I, Wendy, were there, and I think we noped out after 6 or 7 hours because he had these huge speakers, and she's just like, I can't take the deep sounds anymore. But I remember watching the extended version of the Abyss at Chris's place and just going, this is a lot better than the theatrical release. They should have released this version.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Let's see. So they have fished her out of the river after she had a vision of spidery thingies that were not actually spiders.
She's seeing webs, apparently.
Yeah, she's seeing webs. And the webs are not worldwide, so that's good. And and she's arguing with her coworker. And now she's doing spooky things. And yeah, somebody's going to die real soon in this movie. I'm pretty sure of that. Okay. Cool. Well, our next guest has just walked in the door. So, Phil, we will let you go. Thank you so much for joining us, man.
Thanks.
Have a good one.
Thanks.
Take care, everybody, and thank you, Rich, for doing this, and thank you, Jonathan, as well. Take care, everybody, and stay safe. It's a bad shit world out there. Bye.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Take care. Thanks so much.
I come bearing porch wings.
Ooh, porch
Oh,
wings.
porch wings. The wings have arrived. Cool. So, I'm curious, did the audio get to be a little bit better part of the way through? I did some settings. I checked, and I'm wondering, or did it say kind of like half as loud the whole time?
Loving the kitchen. Well, thank you very much. You want to
get on camera and introduce yourself, sir.
Yeah. Have a seat. You can move things around. We've got snacks.
Oh my. Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Lots of
there's,
cheese
like,
and
stuff. Heavens. Oh. Hello. I'm novelist Michael G. Williams
meat. Yeah.
and co-host of Arcane Carolinas.
Cool.
Is this a soda cooler?
Yep. There's some drinks over there.
Gosh. Oh, how fabulous is that?
So we've had some technical difficulties, but we're getting it under control.
Oh no, they're doing the camera thing again.
Oh God.
Oh boy. Wow, this is
Is-
good.
Oh,
This dude looks like Laszlo Holyfeld from Real Genius.
right, like, is that legitimately how a person is supposed to look in this movie?
Yes. Yes, it is. And here's some Spider-Woman action, I think, and she's upside down because everything in this movie is upside down. And everyone's doing the superhero pose.
Oh,
And there goes Laszlo Holyfeld out the window. And yeah. I'm gonna be murdered.
probably by a movie critic.
Yeah.
Should I move?
You want to scoot down a little?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not step on the doll.
Okay. And right, Jason Langlois. Here are the wings. You donated $100 to get me to eat hot wings on camera. The thing is, you only paid for 6, and they gave me 8. And I want to know what kind of hot wings place sells wings by the 8 as opposed to the half dozen. I'm confused and a little bit terrified here, honestly.
It's the old baker's 2/3 of a dozen.
All right.
Okay, but there will be wings in a moment. I am girding my wing loins, as it were. And in hindsight, that does not sound good. That does not sound good at all.
Reminds me of one of my favorite lines from Party Down, which is when Megan Mullally says, "Where are the flanks on a human?"
Ooh, that's not good. Okay, and wait, we have $100 from Tanya Wyman for the interpretive dance option. Ideally performed by Richard, could potentially be combined with the wing eating when they arrive, depending on how spicy they are.
There we go.
Tanya, what did I ever do to you? And okay, and we have a request for Kermit voice from Ryan Shirtliff, so we'll get that in a bit. And Suzanne and Chris want to know, where am I and why am I watching this? And I don't know, and it's because you're good people. But before I do this, let me simply say, I hate spicy food.
Oh, really?
Okay? Yes. I grew up in a household where mom's idea of spices was salt. When she got really, really, really excited, she broke out that paprika once a month.
Oh.
This is... Yes. So you know not what you ask. Oh, wait, did he just murder his girlfriend?
Yeah.
I think it was a one-night stand.
Even
And
so.
it was
poisoned
subterfuge.
her.
It was espionage.
Yeah, wow. Why is four non-blondes playing... No.
Meanwhile, on the set of Kimmy Schmidt.
Yeah.
You're right. That is. It looks like that little block, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. She's going to be horrible at this party, isn't she?
Oh, yeah.
I can already tell. Oh my goodness.
Oh, not him. I mean, I love him. He's too good for this movie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the gratuitously placed Pepsi. I wonder how they paid for this movie.
Okay, not too spicy, but
Yeah.
cold.
And I'll eat at least one of those.
Okay.
I'll do maybe two. Maybe
Well,
I can do the two extras.
Okay,
So
yeah,
I think there's
because there are 8. Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
I'll
Okay,
do
so
that.
yes.
I'll get some napkins.
Okay. So that's one. It's one down.
I'm happy to eat one, but I love spicy foods. This would in no way be a punishment.
Yes, that's it. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
they specifically requested me, so
There you go.
we got to give the people what they want.
I grew up in a house where we had Texas Pete out on the table at every meal.
Yep. If you want to listen, you can kind of pop that in your right ear. Over on the right side there.
Yeah.
Rich has the other one in.
No,
I'm
the other
spared.
one fell out and
Oh,
rolled
it
under
was
the
on the
table.
floor
Yeah,
somewhere.
it's on the
Okay.
floor. Yeah.
I will do one.
Okay, take a wing. Oh, there you go.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
Her name is Cassie Webb.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah.
What are the odds?
Oh, this is bad.
Wait, here's our Spider-Man moment.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What is the Spider-Man moment?
That's Spider-Mom.
Oh, that's right. That's Peter Parker's mother, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yet, is it set in the past?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it is. Okay. Is it like the 90s or something?
Yeah. Okay, that's 2. This one was not better than the first.
Ooh.
I mean, I'm giving them a little bit of a mulligan because they've apparently been sitting on the porch for half an hour. But
Oh.
yes, you're Jason. I hope you're happy.
Ooh.
I'm Brian. For you, I will do Kermit voice while eating wings. Hi ho, this is Kermit the Frog eating wings despite the fact that frogs don't have teeth. I guess we're just gonna make it up on the fly. Yay!
Good job.
Why, thank you. Good grief, the comedian's a mayor. No, he's not. He's wearing a necktie.
Okay, I'll take one more.
Okay.
Whichever one. Yeah.
Here you go.
Awesome. Thank you.
Wait. She's being horrible.
Yeah, she's being weird. She's at the was it the party for the baby?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a baby shower.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, she's.
If I had spider powers and I was forced to go to a baby shower, this might be because I'm extremely gay, but I would just become a supervillain. I don't think I could be a superhero after this.
Okay, a little bit of spice there. A little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But not a whole lot. I mean, the fact that I am not running around chugging a gallon of milk tells you this is not that spicy.
Oh, it's spicy for me, man. I'm not good with this.
To be fair, you live in Boston, and I am pretty sure spices are actually outlawed anywhere
Yeah.
north of Connecticut.
Oh yeah. It's not a.
There's
not
like
a
the
place for
Stamford
spice.
Spice line. And
Nope.
once you get east of Stamford on I-95, and
No. Like beef stew is about as spicy as it gets.
chowder.
Chowder. Mm-hmm. Oh goodness. Okay. All right. I'm glad I'm done with that.
Oh god, this scene is going on way, way, way too long.
Yeah. Oh man.
I love how she was like, we're at a baby shower, so I'm going to tell everybody about how my mother died in childbirth.
Yes, well. You know what I'd like to do right now? Give some exposition.
Again, anything to get out of a baby shower.
Yeah, true. Wait. Check his abdomen. And his thorax. Oh, wait, sorry, it's spider talk.
Check his many legs.
See, this is a wide shot where they're taking note of specific events. This has got to be the start of a time loop, I bet.
It could blow up any minute. Possibly before this scene is over. Which would take much more than a minute.
It really feels padded.
Mm-hmm.
And I have seen 4 minutes of this movie so far.
Yeah.
It feels like so much more.
I'm like, could have been shorter.
Okay, Jason, there were hot wings. I hope you are happy. I'm not.
So the win-win situation says a little red in the face now, ha.
Ha ha! Ha ha ha!
Ha.
Yeah.
Okay, so Brian was half expecting it's Morbin time in the Kermit voice.
Oh, it's Morbin time! Yay!
There we go. That's a good call, Brian.
I am going to not listen to it.
Oh, yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I'll take it. You know, you've done your duty.
I prefer to picture them all, or imagine that they are all actually using Muppet voices.
Yeah, it's better that way.
This is one of those, everybody they should remake the movie, recast everyone as Muppets except for one human. And
That'd be good.
I'm not even sure who the human would be.
Yeah, because the one where this might be one where it'd actually be better if the.
Oh wait, we got slow
villain
motion. We got slow motion.
Yeah,
is the-
Give me some Zack Snyder action.
So I think she would still have to be a Muppet.
yes. Oh, yes. Absolutely.
To be fair, Muppets have more facial expression than she has shown in this film.
That's true.
Yeah.
Muppets emote.
Yes. Okay, and Tanya, I will give you the interpretive dance in a bit. Hi, Gwen. Good to see you. Thank you for stopping by and thank you for donating.
I feel like in this scene she's crying because she's not making a sequel to Suspiria.
So a couple minutes ago, they were claiming that she doesn't have any emotions and can't be attached to anything, especially not a baby. And now she's
crying
has
over
never
this.
spoken a word to somebody and tries to revive them and is just devastated by the fact they didn't make it.
That is someone reconsidering their career choices right there. That is someone really thinking hard about firing their agent.
I thought you meant as a paramedic. She's like, oh, maybe I'm the worst paramedic that's ever lived.
I think it's a little bit of both. I think actually that is her acting well. She's actually putting her own self or regret about her acting choices into the character.
Wait, we got Spider. We got some Spider.
Oh, this is definitely going to be a movie where spiders crawl around on people.
Oh, yeah. And there's nowhere to hide. And why do people keep going to work for homicidal maniacs?
Also, I feel like the way this movie is shot, they might have just handed a camera to a teenager with a skateboard. And that's why the camera just like wheels around all the time.
And that's why it's upside down, you know.
Doesn't it?
Yeah, they're doing, yeah.
It's funny, someone made the call that you did when you were talking yesterday that brought up the Suspiria
Is it there?
remake.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like, boom, yeah. It's a confession that they enjoyed the Suspiria remake. And yeah, that was really good.
Oh,
She
the
was
Suspiria
great in that.
remake is so good.
Yeah.
Oh, we went to see it twice in the theater. I took my best dancer friend to it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so this guy is explaining to his employee that a bunch of teenagers are going to get superpowers and will destroy him. And she is giving him the appropriate, you are fucking crazy, but the check's clear.
She's the requisite goth nerd girl for the movie.
Movies always have that one, like, really nerdy computer character. They just do anything.
Who
it's
looks like they're perpetually annoyed that they're currently missing goth night.
Yes.
I I came into work for this.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What about the visions?
Did she go to an eye doctor
She
because
did.
she was having psychic
She
flashes?
did, yes.
She is the world's worst medical professional.
She is. I mean, like, I'm yeah. Okay, not gonna make the politics joke. Not gonna make the politics joke, but. Okay, why is an eye doctor doing a CT scan?
She's got the only one-stop shop for optometry
get.
and radiology.
Jesus, Lens Crafters has totally gone meta here.
Ooh.
Run some
She wants
bloods.
to do bloods. It's like,
No.
run some bloods.
The bloods are in the last movie. That was Morbius. Yes. Okay.
Is this also a Christmas movie?
I think so. Is there?
I'll be darned.
Yeah. Wow.
She's I love that somebody thought if we put a Christmas Carol in it, it'll seem so artistic.
Also, that's New York. If that's Christmas time, that yeah, I'm seeing a distinct lack of slush. Oh, it's in Poughkeepsie. Do you know how far it is to Poughkeepsie?
I mean, Poughkeepsie is probably the last place I want to be too.
To be fair, my sister went to school in Poughkeepsie twice.
Really?
Yes, she did her undergraduate at Vassar, and then she went back to the Culinary Institute of America.
Oh.
And that's where she met my brother-in-law.
Okay.
And so here's my shout out to my brother-in-law Ian, the executive chef at Vivace, North Hills in Raleigh, who is a food wizard. So, Ian, you're awesome. And I'm going to have a stroopwafel to wash down the wings. Okay, she dropped some popcorn and it was breaking glass.
Oh, so she can see people dying and do nothing about it, but she can't see herself about to drop popcorn.
Oh. Ooh, ghost pigeon. Ghost pigeon.
It's a good thing she lives in New York, because with these sorts of visions, she would be very dangerous if she were behind the wheel of a car.
This is true. Wait, it was a popcorn premonition. Okay, 90 more minutes, movie will be over.
I was going to say, would it be funny if the pigeon just like hit her right now? But
Wait, did the pigeon just land in a frying pan? Or is that an ashtray?
oh, better makes that. I bet that makes her feel really good about letting that dude die yesterday.
Absolutely. Oh, and the window's closed again. And this camera work is
If she's here to test her psychic powers, that's what I'm assuming she's doing. That's a bad idea. Let's go to a public, chaotic place and just see what happens.
You thought she was going to Poughkeepsie. Oh, we're going to Poughkeepsie.
Oh.
Yeah. Wait a minute. New Haven's that way. Poughkeepsie is that way. Someone. Yeah. Darn it.
So is she dressed like that for a funeral?
Yes. It's a casual funeral.
Okay.
Yeah.
She did at least wear a black shirt.
Uh-huh. Least crowded New York train ever.
She's going to get better at hearing her own musical cues.
She really does, yeah. And okay, now she's staring at a complete stranger.
She is on a train in New York.
True.
It might be required.
Yep.
It's actually how you get a discount ticket.
Yeah. Wait. Hang on, we have a new donation. $50 for some Wookiee.
Oh.
Okay. Wait, okay. There's two of them. And wait, no, it's another vision, and no, she's reading the post again.
She knows she has psychic visions at this point. Why is it confusing to her when she has them?
I'm going to go out on a limb here and say it's because she's not very bright.
Oh.
Oh, and here's another vision, and wait, her jacket's back on. Didn't she just take her jacket off?
3 times.
Yeah.
She keeps having visions to start that way.
Yeah.
Maybe she should just keep the
Keep
jacket,
the jacket on, yes. And yeah. The train to New Haven goes east. Poughkeepsie's north. I'm sorry, Connecticut doesn't work that way.
So we're getting some. Give me the Wookiees.
Is Wookiee...
How's that?
Oh wait, it's a double Wookiee. It's a $50 donation, so double the Wookiee. So there will be more Wookieing.
There'll be more.
Okay.
I need to work that up. Yeah.
Your cooldown timer has to...
Oh, so we got a big wow on the Wookiee
Okay.
and a lot of laughing. Impressive.
Thank you. Am I supposed to hand you the hydro spanners now? I think that's what happens after the Wookiee noises. Wait. Okay, yeah.
You too, club kid from the 90s.
Yeah,
We gotta
club
get
kid
off
from the
of
90s.
here.
Quote your mother, like all club kids from the 90s did. Oh, wait. And here comes Barefoot Spider Dude. Oh, wait, she's holding a skate. Oh, there, yeah. Oh, more slow-mo.
Is her deal that, like, she gets the spidey senses, but nothing else?
Yeah, she can see the future.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
a time thing.
Of bad things that are gonna happen.
She can-
She can't see good things. It's only bad things. Yeah, I'm waiting for her spider vision of the lottery numbers or something.
Spider senses are... spiders are notoriously psychic.
Yes. Well, just like bats are notoriously ripped in Morbius.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Spider Dude. Crawling along the tracks.
Nobody looks up.
Oh, okay. Wait, the camera's just upside down again. And...
They say we don't have tickets for this train.
I'm willing to bet an MTA fine is pretty serious, though.
Yeah, I think it
I'm
would be.
pretty sure that actually this would not be MTA. This would be Metro North. If it's going to
Okay.
Connecticut, it's not MTA. It's Metro North.
All right.
What's wrong with you people?
It's definitely, yeah. It's definitely a commuter type train as opposed to like a subway, right? Typical subway.
Here, Metro North. There we go. Thank you, movie. All grunt. Best subtitle ever. You have to be 1, 2, 3. There we go. All grunt.
Yes.
Okay, and now the right. She still hasn't given the damn skateboard back. And the lights are flickering, so it's got to be spooky. But they're still on the platform. And there's Spider Dude. How did he change so fast?
No, a lot of things happen really fast.
Yeah.
Does he exude his suit, possibly?
I guess, because that thing looks like it'll be. It's really tight. Hard to get up the feet.
Maybe that's how his hair turns gray.
Your footsies. Oh! Spider Dude.
Subway fighting.
Oh, and what? Why is Spider Dude attacking the cops when really the cops are kind of doing his work for him? And,
Yeah, exactly.
And and no, you're not long for this movie. You are about to be spidered. Yes, there. Oh, and out.
Is his superpower that he chokes people out really quickly?
Like spiders
I think
do.
he's
Spiders,
supposed to.
they got the eight legs. They can choke the hell out of you real fast.
And I think he's supposed to have her powers, but she doesn't know what's going on with him, and he supposedly has control over them.
Yeah.
I think, right?
And yet she's better at getting away than he
Yeah,
is.
it doesn't make any sense. It's like
Yeah. And she stole a taxi.
You know, the subtitle there said screeching when she stole the taxi, and I thought, well, if she stole my taxi, it'd screech too.
I'm just. Who is doing the screeching?
Unattributed screeching
Yes.
is the name of my punk band.
Oh no! She's back to being horrible.
Oh, she's so nice to these young ladies that
Yes.
she's just saved.
She's just kidnapped. Let's kidnapped. The word we're looking for is
Tomato, tomato.
and she's still not giving her damn skateboard back. Anya Corazon. Wait, her last name is Hart.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not protecting you. I am kidnapping you, definitely.
Yeah. And then they're going to describe her.
ceiling guy.
Ceiling guy, my favorite Marvel villain.
Yes. Well, to be fair, he's about on par with a lot of Spider-Man villains.
Yeah. Is it going to turn out that her uncle is J. Jonah Jameson?
I don't know.
She went out of her way to say my Uncle Jonah can help us.
Yeah. Honestly, I saw this movie and then I blanked most of it from my memory.
I have not subjected myself to this.
And now you are.
I will say, in this movie's defense, it's an easy movie to go pee during.
Yeah.
You know, you don't have to debate with yourself whether you're about to miss the good part. I like how she's just telling them repeatedly, this is not a kidnapping. I'll remember that.
This is not my beautiful house. You have access to every camera in the city. We should be ahead of them. I went to a lot of trouble to steal you these tools. Use them. What about the hacksaw? The hacksaw would be good.
The hacksaw
cool.
would be great.
Yes. And they are in New Jersey.
Have they? Well, where have they driven?
They have driven into the Pine Barrens, apparently. Only that does not look like the Pine Barrens because I'm not seeing any pine trees.
I'm just like, how did they get out of New York? Maybe they're in Central Park. I don't know. But I'm like, how did they get out of New York driving a yellow cab?
Into the middle of a forest.
Yeah. I feel like I've seen that episode of Always Sunny.
Mm. Actually, I think it was The Sopranos.
There is an episode of Always Sunny where they wind up in the middle of the woods in a car.
Yeah.
But
I think I'm fairly certain the Russian guy from that episode of The Sopranos is still wandering around the background of the scene. Oh, she's being more awful.
wow. What she doesn't realize is that this entire scene was the setup for an HOA intervention.
Oh. Oh boy.
I can see the future. I'm just terrible at remembering that when I do.
Yeah. Wait. I mean, a simple. I saw that guy was about to try to kill you, and I saved you. Would save, half his scene at least.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah. This is like the Joss Whedon School of Elliptical Writing.
I choose to believe that they had this movie edited to like 89 minutes, and then somebody at Sony was like, "We need a lot more Pepsi product placement there. You're gonna have to stretch it a little."
Yeah.
How scary would it be if it was a lot longer and they cut it down to be this?
Oh God.
That'd be even worse.
Ooh.
I love the person I'm about to name, so this is not a ding against him. But that would be some real mirror universe David Lynch kind of stuff. What if David Lynch just made really terrible commercial movies that were also very long?
I'd actually watch that, I think. Yeah. Maybe, I don't know.
So, do we want to send a link to another guest star?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Okay. How do you want me to get this to you? It's the same one we just sent to.
Oh, it's the same one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, then we're good. Hang on.
I feel like the line she just read, 3 hours, just stay here and don't do anything dumb, is what a lot of parents probably said to their kids as they drop them off at the movie theater to watch this movie.
Give me that one again. It's Meet at Google Good. So, get a big one. Is that NCV there?
Yep, NCV at the end.
Old man eyes.
Yeah, if I can.
And she's back in New York in the stolen taxi.
Yeah.
Okay, first rule, stealing a car, ditch the stolen car. ditch the stolen car. You don't drive around in the stolen car.
She went to the Greenwich Village Forest and dropped them off. It's just like 4 blocks that way.
Uh-huh. Oh, wait.
Oh, that's...
there
yeah,
we go.
nobody's going to notice that.
Yeah. Then somebody comes along and it's like, what was the license plate of that was missing? It's like, oh, this one doesn't have a license plate.
Well, clearly this is somebody's personal, bright yellow Ford Crown Vic.
Got the camera work.
If it were this easy to break into her apartment building, I would have some major questions for the landlord.
Yes. Not. This is still New York, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now you're dissing the cat?
She named her cat Cat?
So we have a chat who says "Old Man Eyes" is my favorite song from Dirty Dancing.
Okay. So she was asking for a code to get in?
There shouldn't be. I think they just they hit that. I'll let them in. I can let them in.
Okay. Well, it says she's asking for a code.
That's what she gets when she goes to that link.
Yep.
Let me pop. Hold on. Oops. Okay. Copy. Send it over to you. What's the best way to get it to you?
Gmail's fine.
Gmail? Okay.
And wait, yes.
Did she just try to climb a wall?
Mm-hmm. Worst spider character ever. I'm glad she opened to the right page.
Okay, so headed your way.
Okay, thank you. Let's try this.
I like how everyone in this movie is terrible.
Yes. Yeah, they're all kind of awful people. Oh, where the teddy bear? Never mind.
Oh,
They got luggage. Right?
Brave Kid from the 90s was digging through Redheaded Nerd's backpack.
Ah. Okay.
Okay, so we can try it one more time because I've opened up settings even further.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so one more time.
Yeah, just,
Same link?
Yeah, same link. The thing is that I'm not sure. It might be that they're not logged in, so this should make it so even if they're not logged in, they can get going.
Okay. I'm going to take inspiration from something you said and go be a middle-aged man right now.
I promise we'll let you know the
Do we
important
let
plot
them
points you
in?
missed.
Or
Yeah, let them in and say hi.
who is it?
Also, the scotch is in there, and we're not allowed to really drink on camera, so I'll be back.
Ah, yes. If they just emerge from these woods next to like a 7-Eleven.
Oh my God! Have you seen it? You haven't seen this yet, have you?
No.
It's well, I'm not going to spoil it for anybody, but
Oh. Oh my god.
Yeah, a diner. Like, it's just a diner in the middle of nowhere.
I guess the corporate sponsorship from, IHOP or something fell through. Either that or, again, somebody thought it'd be very artistic to have this like little slice of America in the middle of the movie.
I'm gonna put this here just off camera.
Yeah, nice. So,
Wait, what we have? Oh, right. We forgot the funnel cake fries.
ooh, nice.
Yes.
Oh.
Here you go.
I will take one. Yes, thank you. Ooh.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, that's interesting.
Okay. Okay.
Good tasty.
Again, really fast newspapers in these movies.
Oh, yeah.
Who knew print media was still so on its game?
Yeah. Also, that guy's been sitting there forever, and he's still just reading the front page.
I feel like this trucker is really excited to get to call something in.
Oh God, more stupid camera. Yeah. Who calls it the 4-star diner? It's either, it's the 5-star diner. Our diner is pretty good.
Could use some work.
What are the odds he's got Sammy Hagar blaring "I Can't Drive 55" as he's going out right there? Actually, no. This is this what, early 2000s?
I don't know. You mean like the setting?
The setting,
Oh.
yeah.
Oh, that's why she's a 90s club kid.
Yeah.
Oh, well, look at me. Having made fun of her for no reason.
No, she's still a 90s club kid in the early 2000s.
No, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And
Follow the trail of the snack.
yeah.
The snacks.
Oh my god. She's going to track them through the woods.
Are they clicking?
Okay.
So they should be able to just click on that button and.
Okay. It's still just going to meet.google.com.
That, are they?
And
I mean, I can show you how.
I feel the look on her face there was, it's really too bad a truck won't hit me before I have to make the rest of this movie.
okay.
So I just joined real quick. So yeah. So they just gotta click on it and what are they on? Are they on I mean, are they on an iPad? Or are they on a browser? If they're on a here we go. All right, awesome. Thanks.
Sure. Oh, wait, yes. And he got into his costume again, and oh, yeah, upside down. Oops, yeah. Wait, he choked out the cop way faster than that.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
I feel like she's probably 15 minutes late to everything.
Yeah.
And she's always just like, sorry, I was seeing the future again.
Yeah.
I marvel, no pun intended, at the way that she continues to just be shocked that this is happening.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even sure whether I mean her powers or the movie.
Both, really.
Really.
Really. Yeah. I'm glad they paved the forest. Oh, and there's a 28-year-old teenager.
Welcome to Beverly Hills 90210,
Yeah.
courtesy of Sony
Yeah.
Pictures.
Oh, wait, it's the log truck from Final Destination. Come on, logs! Come on, logs!
She's driven into Final Destination.
Oh, yeah. Because logging is big in Central Jersey.
That's why the Pine Barrens are so barren.
Uh-huh.
I like how by driving she has taken way longer to get there.
Yes. This is a really long song.
Also, she cut that truck off for no reason. To
Yes.
turn immediately?
Yeah, she saved her, what, so 3 seconds?
Maybe.
Yeah. She was just about to get out from behind the truck and... Oh, wait, here's Spider... And...
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
That is definitely keeping a low profile.
Yes. Leave everything run! Dine and dash! Dine and dash! I mean, not to put too fine a point on it, but you hit Spider-Man with the car, he was still going to feel it.
Now nobody will recognize our stolen, wrecked taxi.
Yes. Also, there's a diner in the middle of the forest.
Yes.
Yes. What are they are the raccoons the regular customers? Is that... And you know, same seats. They're the same seats.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, same seats. Like it's like a high school field trip. Same seats.
This is what happens when the Park Service gets defunded.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you should all be sorry that I kidnapped you. You should be
Right.
sorry you're in this movie.
Oh my god. Now she's put them in timeout by closing
Oh my
the little
God.
taxi window.
I'm gonna turn the stolen taxi around.
Oh, you want to get killed by an evil spider guy? I can go back.
Mm-hmm. Groan softly.
I feel like there's probably some deep mythological significance behind the name Amaria or something like that.
I'm guessing. Wait, and this guy just walked out,
Yeah,
and nobody's...
with his mask off,
Yeah, with his mask off.
knowing that the police were already on their way to this location.
Yes.
There we go.
Hello!
Alrighty. Hello. Can you hear us?
I can hear you.
Awesome. Now you won't see us on this thread though, because we're gonna pop the feed of the video for you up onto the screen, and we'll be on the same screen, so you can see us on the Twitch or YouTube feed. 1 second, we'll get you right there.
Okay. All right, where did Madam Web go? She was here a minute ago. Oh, there she is. So, hi, Winter. Coming to us all the way from Iceland.
Wow.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you. It's 8:30 p.m. and the sun is out.
Oh my gosh.
So is 8:30 p.m. the appropriate time for Morbin or post-Morbin?
I mean, it could be either way.
Okay.
Is there ever an appropriate time for Morbin? I think this is kind of.
I'm thinking after Madam Web might be appropriate time for Morbin, honestly.
Cool. So for the guests out there, and thanks, Matt.
Introduce yourself to our ravening hordes.
Oh, hi. I'm Winter Mullinix. Most people just call me Win-Win or the Win-Win situation, which is kind of how, my parents think I'm adorable when I whine, and that's how that turned into. There's like, oh, somebody having a win-win situation. I'm like, thanks. But at any rate, I am the lead narrative designer for CCP Games on Evil 9.
Awesome.
So how is Iceland? I mean, you just moved over there.
Yeah, I love it here. I love it so much. I feel safe. Like I can walk at night when it's really dark out. Well, it's not going to be dark for a few months, but yeah, it's lovely. Everybody's lovely, and I'm really enjoying starting to learn the language and immerse myself in the culture.
Awesome. And I know you're saying you feel safe within what, walking distance of 37 active volcanoes?
It's kind of funny, as a transgender woman, which is apropos for today. I when I was in Texas or in some states, I was always like looking behind myself, like, who's there? And in California, I felt safe. In Washington, I felt mostly safe. And then out here, I'm just like, I feel completely safe.
That's awesome.
Wow.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. And thank you, folks, for doing this. I'm so glad to be a part of it.
Happy to do it.
Thanks for joining.
Just trying to do a little good. So,
My pleasure.
so who is your favorite obscure Spider-Man adjacent character that Sony should have made a movie about?
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. My favorite Spider-Man adjacent character?
Yeah, because we're, Spider-Man totally off the table here.
Oh man. I need to think on that one for a minute. I know I'll think of it in a second, but there are a few characters that I really, really like. I think they're doing a Sandman movie, aren't they?
I think those all got canceled, honestly.
Yeah.
They were going to do
Oh,
more
really?
supervillain movies, and Craven cratered so hard, they're like, nope, we're done. We're done.
Oh, Craven. I don't know why they chose that character for a movie.
If they'd chosen to do like Craven's Last Hunt or something like that, that could have been really cool. But they just sort of, the only thing they kept about the character was the vest.
I feel like that movie got made because somebody lost a bet.
I mean, he could have been compelling, but not as like the center of a movie. I don't know, this maybe.
See, for me, it would be the Fabulous Frogman. Because, his dad was a supervillain in a frog costume, and then he took the costume and became a superhero in a frog costume. And, I would pay to see that movie. I would pay to make that movie, honestly.
I mean, at this point, though, I think I would half expect typeface or Gibbon. Just after they did, Craven, I'm just like, let's just go all the way. Let's just take it super weird. Let's
Okay.
just go with Gibbon.
Okay. See, I was thinking you were going to go like Hydro Man, but I'm yeah, no, I always wonder about that because it's like, who at Marvel said, we need another supervillain in a turtleneck? But
And they did the female Dr. Octopus too, and that felt weird. Felt like a bit of a missed opportunity.
yeah.
I know that he's not an obscure character, but I would love to see an entire movie that has nothing to do with superheroes or supervillains and is just a J. Jonah Jameson solves a mystery movie. Where he spends the entire time convinced that Spider-Man is behind whatever it is that's happening, and it turns out to be a completely mundane crime story.
I think an Aunt May movie would be just like interesting, just like an Alfred movie would be good for for Batman. Just like,
Yes.
I remember
the other side.
the What If issue number 34, the parody issue. One of the pages was What If Aunt May were a superhero, and they had her in Iron Man armor, and she was called Golden Oldie, and they had her done up like Iceman, and she was anti-freeze, and I forget what the third one was, but clearly, yeah, great minds thinking alike right here.
It is canonical in the Marvel comic book universe, anyway, that Tim Gunn has worn the Iron Man suit because he has to wear it to save a fashion show during Fashion Week in New York, where it's on display. And so I want a Tim Gunn Iron Man movie.
Oh my gosh, that would be interesting.
Wouldn't it?
I'd watch it.
He would win only by his cutting remarks.
I would pay for that, yeah. I'd be there for that.
Way back in the day, Marvel did a 4-issue comic book called, if I remember correctly, Supermodels. And it was about 4 women in the Marvel universe who are superheroes who also at one point or another in the course of Marvel Comics have been supermodels. And during the course of that is when Tim Gunn had to wear the Iron Man suit.
Okay.
The covers were as though they were the covers of fashion magazines. Phenomenal. Good. So good.
Mm-hmm.
What if they did like, and I don't know if they could really do this well, and I don't think they could, White Rabbit. That would be a choice.
Oh, wow. Deep cut. Well
That would
played.
be a choice.
Well played.
Need to have some Frogman in there too.
Okay. I seem to recall there's one episode where like Frogman teamed up with Toad from the Brotherhood of Evil Mutants, and I mean there need to be like a bad guy called Axolotl or something like that just to round out the whole amphibian thing.
Just like a giant barbarian with gills. Can't really swim underwater, but can breathe underwater.
There we go. Axolotl. I see what you did there.
Well
played. Well played. Well played. Professional writer, folks.
It's kind of funny because half the time, and I'm sure you folks get this a lot too, when you're just like making puns with words and stuff. People are like, "You should be a writer." You're like, "Oh."
So I got to say, this is the chance I think for your interpretive dance. This is the scene where Cassie teaches her kidnappees, I guess we're still calling them victims.
Yes.
She's teaching them how to give CPR, and they aren't having it, and she's frustrated. So, this might be a good time for that.
No. They're just sort of sitting there.
Okay.
So the interpretation is me sitting here.
Okay.
But I point out, one, they are clearly in one of the hotel rooms that was also used in Supernatural about season 12, just judging by the wallpaper. And 2, this is the biggest motel room in New Jersey. Like, ever.
I was going to suggest an X-Files motel room.
Yeah. Now, apparently the set designers on Supernatural had a thing going where they would try and outdo each other to come up with the ugliest hotel room ever.
Oh, wow, okay.
So Sam, Dean, Castiel, or Crowley?
Oh, are you asking me?
Yes. You're here to talk to us. We're talking to you. Yeah.
Sam, Dean, Castiel, or Crowley? Crowley, always Crowley.
Well played. Yes. You have answered correctly.
Always Crowley. I have to say though, I remember when Supernatural was really at the height of its game, and then the Leviathans came, and I was just like, what are these special effects? I'm like, I have questions. I didn't know. I didn't want the answers. I just had questions.
Yeah. Those were not special effects. Those were kind of ordinary effects.
Yeah.
They
were ineffective. Special ineffective.
Mm-hmm. I remember there was one episode in season 6 where they went to the real world, and the running gag was that people just kept on saying season 6. I'm like, that's not funny, guys. That's a little on the nose.
It was indeed. Might have been a little in the nose too.
Ooh.
Sorry, I gotta grab my puppo. Oh my goodness, she is being a mischief munchkin. Oh my goodness.
Oh. Is that a tuxedo cat? Or no, is that puppy? I'm sorry.
Oh, this is Little Bit.
Oh,
She
Little
is
Bit.
my baby.
Oh.
Yeah, I gave birth to her 2 years ago.
Aw.
My little child. She sits in a bag all the time.
Oh, that's too much.
Yeah.
That is
And
healing our souls after watching this stuff.
Right?
I'd like to point out, somehow she got on a plane to South America, despite the fact she was wanted by the police.
Yeah.
And passport control was a thing.
Yeah, it took only like an hour or something like that.
I choose to believe she drove the taxi.
I want to see her leap the canal. I just totally Dukes of Hazzard it right over the Darien Gap and just.
It would make no less sense than the rest of this movie.
She'll be like, fine, I'll Dukes of Hazzard it, but I'm not wearing the shorts. I already did 50 Shades.
Yeah. Though, honestly, she did 50 Shades, right?
She did.
Yeah, you probably talk her into the shorts.
So I'm curious, what was your sort of path into game writing, or into games and being involved in narrative for games?
Interestingly enough, I've been in the entertainment business since I was 6 years old.
Wow.
Yeah, I started, on the audition track really, really young. Ended up in music. I was in the Mickey Mouse Club camp with Brittany, Justin, the whole lot of them.
Holy cow.
And yeah, it was an interesting time. I didn't actually end up going on the show, but I was in the camp with them all in Florida doing our routines and everything and getting whittled down. So that was interesting. But yeah, ended up in music, walked away from the music business because in the early 2000s, they didn't know how to market a transgender artist. So they, it was really bizarre. And so, like, on the final day, I was in this random stranger's mansion that they had booked for this photo shoot, and I was in the bathtub, all gothed out, and they started, like, spraying fake blood on me, and I'm like, what? I played piano. I'm like, I'm not this sad. And then I'm just like, I'm not. And so I'm like dripping fake blood all over this poor dude's mansion. I don't even know who he was to this day. And I'm just like, I'm done. It wasn't the narrative I wanted to portray. So I stepped back and I'm like, what do I do with my life now? And Paul Bettner, longtime friend of mine, made Words with Friends. He's like, well, you write really good music. Why don't you apply it to games? I'm like, well, I always had like the sort of princess scenario going where I was the commodity, so I didn't have to actually know how to write music. I just did it, and then I had other people doing production and stuff. So yeah, it wasn't really a sustainable idea for me to go write music for games. So I started writing for the press, and next thing I know, it snowballed, and I ended up writing for games, and it just kind of took off from there. My last role was narrative director at Cryptic Studios, so,
awesome.
Magic the Gathering, Dungeons and Dragons, Star Trek. Yeah, I really enjoyed that a lot, but got laid off 2 years ago when the industry started going,
Yeah.
I feel the is kind of understated there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I would go full Kate Bush in my statement, but I don't. I want the three of you to still have eardrums when we're done. So,
I very much appreciate it, but I have to ask, are we talking like Wind and Wuthering, Wuthering Heights Kate Bush? Or are we talking Central World Kate Bush? Or Ariel Kate Bush? Or
I think this would be, honestly, Hounds of Love Kate Bush. It would be hyper dramatic and lots of big sweeping romantic gestures.
fair enough.
I was like, what? But yeah. And now I got a role as lead narrative designer at CCP on EVE Online.
Awesome.
Wild. Yeah, that's been around for a while. It's wild how that has evolved. I mean, initially it just started as kind of like a spreadsheets game, right? Or something.
No.
Or is that
Yeah, no, you're right.
Oh,
I'm going to steal you for 1 second.
Sure.
because our next guest is having technical difficulties.
Okay, awesome. Yeah.
Winter, do you know Justin Achille?
I know the name.
Okay,
I
well,
think I might have met them in passing.
he is lining up to jump in as well.
Yeah.
So,
Hold on a moment. Let me go over here.
Wonderful.
yeah. So, yeah, get that back to me so I can unlock it for you.
Okay, so take the copy paste from the end of her thread.
Okay.
And paste it in like.
This thermal talk makes me feel like it's time for a frug. Like, I need 60s music and we all need to dance.
Well, I am actually on the hook to dance. Somebody donated $100 to get me to dance, so there will be dancing.
How about your rendition of Wuthering Heights?
Oh, good. Yeah. To be honest, my gateway to Kate Bush was Love and Anger, so.
Ah, classic.
So, yeah, just the bit where she just, the whole stage is sort of splits apart and she's going backwards and they turn on the wind machines and, yeah. But, yeah. So.
Yeah, she was grossly underappreciated in the States.
Very much so, yeah. So thank you to Stranger Things for finally getting her due. And, yeah.
She did an interview and she was like, I can finally tell my kid, look, I was actually cool once.
Yeah, and I subscribe to Prog Magazine, and every so often they'll do like an issue or a 6-page article like, no, really, she's Prog. We claim her. She's Prog. And I'm like, okay. But yeah. So let's see. They are in a very artificial looking cave. With
She just had a vision quest where she met her mother, and then I think absorbed her mother's soul.
Ooh, that's going to be awkward.
Who among us doesn't have issues to deal with?
Yeah.
Must be a Tuesday.
Right? I'm like, I just went to therapy.
And I gotta say, you absorb your mother's soul. That's going to make dating really odd.
She either absorbed her mother's soul or freed her mother's soul. It's debatable.
Okay.
Porque no los dos.
Right.
Looks like we've got Justin.
We have a Justin Achille. Hello, Justin.
Hello.
How are you?
I was fine, but then I just heard whatever you're describing, and now I feel the worse for it. Someone has consumed their mother's soul, and I don't... Wasn't Easter Sunday?
Yeah.
Spiritual cannibalism. That's a thing.
Okay. Well, Justin, do you want to introduce yourself? Otherwise, I will do it, and I don't think either of us wants that.
Oh my goodness. I was going to say you do it, but that sounded like a threat, Rich. So
We go way back, Justin, so it could be a very long introduction.
Hey, I'm Justin Achille. I'm Chief Creative Officer at Studio Hermitage, and I worked with Rich at White Wolf Game Studio when I was a game developer on Vampire the Masquerade and other titles. In fact, Rich once prevented me from dying by my own misadventure, and I'm just going to leave it at that.
I was not going to bring that up. I swear I was not going to bring that up.
Maybe if somebody wanted to donate.
No,
not even with a donation.
Okay. For $50, I'll tell the no pants story, but not that.
Okay, I mean you can't just lay that out there.
Oh yeah. Have you met me?
I am morbidly curious now.
Let's just say I had to throw all my clothes away.
Oh.
Worst rental car drive ever.
Oh.
And Alamo Rental Car was after me for a year afterwards.
Apologies. Because the car was in your name. I'm sorry about that.
I'm just glad we both made the flight out. That's really all I got.
What you're saying is let him book the Uber.
This was pre-Uber, and yeah,
Right.
we had to rent a car because our events coordinator was in a hurry to get to a LARP that weekend and had booked us for a hotel like 20 miles outside of town instead of near the convention. So, Trace, it is not forgotten. Wherever you are, it is not forgotten. Cool.
Now all we're missing is Jesse. We need Jesse here too.
Jesse was going to do it, but he ran out of pants. that was literally that was his excuse for missing work like 6 or 7 times back when I was at White Wolf. He had forgotten to do laundry and was out of pants.
Oh no!
And I will point out we did have a washer and a dryer in the house that we were renting.
Oh, Jesse's like my big brother. He calls me little sister, so
Wow.
yeah.
He is good people.
He is good people.
Okay, so Justin, what is your favorite minor spider adjacent character?
What?
Yes, if we're watching crappy Spider-Man adjacent character movies,
Right.
we have to find a link, no matter how tenuous here.
Gotcha. Okay. I will say Electro. And the reason for that is, like, it feels like a perfect embodiment of the Marvel macro-microcosm, where, like, here's a dude with electrical powers. He goes and robs gas stations at the corner. Like, that's all. He's got no ambition.
And I want to know what he was thinking when he made the sort of, 6-year-old's cutout mask lightning bolt thingy.
He was a cast member on one of the early seasons of Star Trek, and that was his costume. He was an electrician.
Yeah.
I got nothing. Sorry, that one petered out.
But I think you touched on something very, very important there, which is that if you look at a superhero, they're only really as good as the supervillains, and the supervillains have to match them. So, the Fantastic Four are cosmic heroes, and they have cosmic villains, and Batman is out of his fucking mind, and so all his villains are also lunatics. And Spider-Man is a loser. And all his villains are losers, and like they wear sweaters, and you know that if the Rhino robbed a bank on Friday, he'd be broke after buying all the other supervillains' PBRs, and he'd have to rob another bank on Monday. And I think Electro fits into that.
Well, Spider-Man's a photographer, right?
Yeah.
So, like, it feels like a lot of his cast are these kind of Instagram-style villains, maybe trying for their own notoriety as opposed to anything greater.
Yeah.
So, like, oh, here's this costume I made. I'm Electro, and here's this costume I made. I'm Rhino.
It would
Ooh,
be
I've
in the
got this
paper.
lizard mask on.
Right?
Yeah, I got to think the Shocker is regretting his life choices right around now.
Oh.
But,
I can totally imagine just like a total Benny Hill style moment where it's just like he thinks he's caught a supervillain, and it's just some girl is like, no, this is my skincare.
You had put your hand up there for a moment, Winter, and I was worried you were going to do the Shocker because the Shocker had come up. So,
Oh no.
good thing we probably steered clear of that.
yeah. No, we're keeping this family oriented.
I am a delicate little princess angel thing. Ladylike, emphasis on like.
We all believe you, sincerely.
Then I have you all fooled.
Cool. By the way, I want to give a quick update. We are now up to 1,200 of our stated goal of 2,101. So
Nice.
thank you for the additional donations, and please keep them coming, folks. I promise the interpretive dance will be happening soon, as soon as our guests have made a safe getaway.
Oh, good. I was worried I was going to be on the hook for interpretive dance, and that's not happening.
No. You are free and clear, sir. Your presence is all we require.
That's kind of you.
But if you want to drive over, we got snacks, so it's like what 20 minutes from where you are.
Is it a full charcuterie? Yeah, you're only 20
Yes.
minutes away.
It is of course a full
Oh my
charcuterie.
gosh.
Yes, it is fine meats and cheeses. This is my house. What do you expect?
Yeah.
That is
You've
way
not been
better
eating.
than the handful of corn nuts that I just ate.
Oh, where
I
did you
do
go?
love corn
Buc-ee's?
Well, I was at the grocery store and I was just buying.
Oh, yeah.
I go once a week, and they just caught my eye. I was going to get bugles, but this was a smaller bag, so I figured I would eat less of them. I mean, it's equally poisonous, right? So.
Yeah.
I love how I can tell that we work in games because of the foods we're all eating. I just had two guys, which is not quite McDonald's. So Iceland used to have McDonald's. It doesn't have McDonald's anymore. It has Two Guys, which isn't quite Five Guys. I don't know. I'm very confused. They're like, it's a random number of dudes.
Well, it's smaller.
Geographically, it's smaller.
There's only 2 guys there.
It's just 2 guys, 3 sheep. Or possibly 2 guys, 2 sheep, and a herring.
The labor force is a little smaller.
There's a long-running joke here that the people still outnumber the sheep for now.
Alright. So let's see.
Yeah, now I'm thinking of a bad horror movie from about 20 years ago called Black Sheep.
I love that
It's
movie.
about, killer sheep in New Zealand, and yeah.
It's a classic of horror
Want to live
comedy.
deliciously? different sheep.
No, very different sheep. This is, yeah.
Alright.
Have you seen Lamb?
Is that good?
Want to.
I really enjoyed it. I really, really, really enjoyed it quite a bit. Came out in 2021. Has Noomi Rapace.
Yeah, it seems like it might be kind of very graphic and potentially like body horror kind of elements, or is that true? Or is it?
I wouldn't say it really goes into body horror or
Okay.
anything, but it goes in sort of this. It goes into the existential dread of anthropomorphism.
Oh. All right, I'm sold.
Yeah.
It's difficult to tell from the trailer, you know?
I want to say, how dare
I
you
was
mention a
surprised by
good
the
movie
trailer,
while
too.
we're watching Madam Web?
Would you say it's better than Craven the Hunter?
I would say a lot of things.
See, that's the sequel, Craven the Hunter of Lambs.
Oh no.
Oh.
Icelandic hot dogs are really good, I believe, because there is lamb content in those hot dogs. So there's a place like 2 streets off Lagervägar by the corner of the Radisson 1919, and like they have this little picture up front where like Bill Clinton ate there and like some of the Metallica dudes ate there, and that was, oh my gosh, a find.
Yeah, and there's one right by the Hallgrímskirkja, the cathedral over there, near the Rainbow Road. I haven't eaten one yet because I'm vegan. I can't help if I'm better than you.
The hair flip was chef's kiss.
I don't even have the hair I can flick in response.
No, it's kind of funny. I feel like a joke every time I mention, oh no, I'm vegan. It's just like, how often do I say that in response to things?
Tanya's needing to head out. Tanya, the interpretive dance person.
Oh dear. Time's okay. I need to interpret a dance.
Oh yes.
So right, yeah. Oh boy. Yeah. How we don't
Yeah,
want to
I'll. Why don't we move the camera? Yeah,
We're gonna move the camera.
we'll move the
Okay.
camera. All right.
Okay, interpret
Yeah,
the
there we
dance.
go.
Do you
am
need
a
a story
tree.
to interpret?
I am a tree. I have watched way too many early Jethro Tull videos. I am
Oh
a
my
tree. Oh
Any
look,
flute?
spider people are climbing down the tree. And now I'm going to emulate the main character of this movie. Horrible, 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 horrible. Horrible, 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 horrible. And could you pass me the stuffed animal over there?
Oh,
And
the shot.
a Morbius flashback. Thank you. Good night.
And see.
Oh,
Okay, let's see where.
applause, sir, applause.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Oh, good. I'm glad you saw that, Tanya. She said, epic. Great stuff. Cool.
Okay, and I just got a text from my girlfriend saying, please tell me you have milk on hand for the wing eating. No,
Too late for that.
a little late on, I'm sorry.
Oh, are you doing a hot ones like how fiendish can we get this?
Well, it's on the price list, $100 for me to eat a half dozen hot wings on air because I hate hot wings. But Jason Langlois, who actually did a little writing for us way back in the day at White Wolf, ponied up, and I ordered wings, and they arrived, and then they sat on the porch for about half an hour before Michael was kind enough to bring them in. and they yeah. Wait, they're having a fight in a fireworks factory.
I ate the other two, by the way. I did my part on two. That was about all I could handle.
Yeah, the wing place sold wings in groups of 8, which strikes me as odd and spider themed. Appropriate for the movies we're watching.
No.
They got inflation completely backwards.
Yeah.
They're fighting in a fireworks factory. This equal to thoroughly modern Millie sucks.
There's actually a pivotal moment earlier.
Well, they're stealing the scene from the end of Highlander where the neon sign falls down letter by letter. No, there's no Queen on the soundtrack. No.
There's a pivotal moment earlier where everybody is terrified that the fireworks factory is going to catch on fire, and there are like 100 cops who have responded to this. And so now she's resolving the film, I suspect, by having set it on fire.
Yes. And we literally just had a get to the chopper moment.
I don't know, the fireworks factory threatening to catch on fire feels like a very Chekhov's gun moment.
Well, you
There's
put
a
a fireworks factory on the
first
mantle.
act.
Speaking of thoroughly modern Millie, now I want a real Madam Web, but with Carol Channing.
Oh, God. Here we go. Here we go. Here's our comics accurate Madam Web Funko Pop.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, this is where the movie should have gone.
Madame Web actually shows up in the comics?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Wow. I know nothing about Marvel Comics almost.
Yeah.
Almost nothing.
Wait, this guy just punched a firework into a helicopter. And at this point, I'm fairly certain the scriptwriter is just sitting there with a half-empty fifth of Kettle One and burn it down.
The writers' room. The writers' room was like, I know, let's have him punch a firework into a helicopter, and everybody's like looking at each other like, why not?
Yeah.
I give up.
I'm wondering if that actually was a studio note from management. Yeah. Oh wait, now. Oh, there are things
And
happening
you
that
take
I
on
cannot describe.
responsibility. Great power will come.
So they're doing a spin on the whole.
It's a reverse.
And now she's shooting webs out of her abdomen, which are saving. No.
This is how she ate her mom's soul.
Yes, the
Gross.
web whispers.
Giant Pepsi Cola.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and right, she got punched right in the webs.
Yeah, I gotta say, you've had to say something nice.
Right in
when
the
we were getting paid.
webs.
No, I was not going to say something nice.
Well, I think I can say something here. Dakota Johnson does a good confused face.
That's because she read the script.
Yeah, I don't think she's acting.
Yeah, there we go.
Her interviews about the movie were so interesting. They're like, how do you feel about the movie? She's like, well, making things by committee is a choice.
It's diplomatic, yeah.
Yeah, it was Michael Caine who was asked about Jaws 3: The Revenge. Said, I've not seen the movie, but I have seen the house that movie bought me.
Yes.
Yeah, wow. Goodness.
Oh, Jaws.
What's funny is the giant Pepsi Cola sign is going to survive the entire climax of the movie. Because that's how strong of a soda it is.
Ooh.
But Christmas was still saved.
Wait, and he's on a catwalk and metal has randomly fallen on him. And he apparently no longer has spider strength.
Right?
Aww.
And,
Oh.
And oh goodness, now the Pepsi sign is attacking him, and he is falling like he's in Morbius.
Oh, it's
And,
The Pepsi
oh.
sign's going to be what kills him?
And it's the P, no less.
Right? Oh.
Oh boy, it's a total Tycho Brahe moment, killed by P. Sorry, deep cut.
I was trying to figure out a way to make a joke and have it be family friendly, and I couldn't.
Yeah, no. I broke my own rule there, and
Same. I I was just like, don't say it aloud.
Rich,
Yeah.
have we broached the topic of your shirt?
It's amazing.
Early on, yeah. There was
Yeah.
some
Okay,
discussion.
Is it Boston?
I like to think this is, Sasquatch going to his first Boston concert.
But I also love that it looks like a mushroom.
I thought it was a mushroom. Yes.
Yeah, no.
Aliens are in the mushrooms, man.
So, I'm not saying it was aliens that recorded Boston's first album, but it was aliens. I have more than a feeling that was it.
That was good.
Sorry. I'll show myself out.
Have you seen Resident Alien yet?
Mm-mm.
That the Alan Tudyk show?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's great.
It's super cute.
It's funny.
It's a fun exploration of what it means to be human or inhuman.
Yeah, I'm lost. I think I'm like one season, maybe 2 seasons in, but there's a lot more we haven't watched.
Okay, cool. And wait, they're doing CPR.
Oh,
so the CPR on the sofa cushion.
The payoff.
Cogent, yes.
Yeah.
It was foreshadowing.
The CPR lesson scene.
Honestly, I'd give it maybe 2 shadowing this all the way up to 4.
I don't know if 3 people performing CPR at the same time is really actually a good idea. Though. I don't know if that's...
One
Is
for
that
each lung?
music? No, that's the sound of ribs cracking.
Okay. And we have a new message and a new donation. If we can all say happy birthday to Mao. Happy birthday! Hey!
Many more.
And thank you for spending the time with us.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh, wait, it's baby Peter
Brian
Parker.
Shirtliff said
Oh,
he'd
dear.
check off CPR. That's a nice one.
Check off CPR.
If you show CPR being trained, then sometime it's true. It really
Yeah.
is true.
Well, no. What is the end of that? Is it that the CPR is going to be used, or is it someone's going to die
They-
because the CPR is
So-
insufficient?
She's an ambulance driver, and she teaches them CPR in a hotel room for no reason. Really.
Yeah,
It seems.
literally to just.
And
kill
then
5
at the
minutes.
end, she's kind of falls in the water like she did at the very beginning of the first movie, or at the beginning of the movie, and she has to be revived, and they all do it together, and it's like supposed to be touching, maybe, I guess.
And she really has this expression on her face as she sinks to the bottom of the Hudson that is, just let the movie end.
Let me drown. Let me drown.
Don't come get me. Just leave it be.
Just stop while she's sinking in the water and let the credits roll.
Yeah, she's the most serene in that moment that she is any time in the movie. And I'm not saying that she expresses a lot of feeling in the movie either.
Yeah. Though that was the cleanest the water of the Hudson has ever been.
I was waiting for a Hudson joke.
Oh, the Hudson is always so gross.
Then they jump publishers, and this turns out to be the prequel to Birds of Prey.
But which Birds of Prey? The terrible movie or the terrible TV series?
Oh, the TV show was awesome.
I watched it and I'm like, oh my god, it's Gotham's Creek.
Just need a good ugly cry scene.
On behalf of the cis gay DC fans of the world, that's what we wanted.
Okay, I can accept that.
Okay.
See, I wanted Huntress shooting people in the face with a tiny crossbow.
I would also accept that.
Yeah, then yeah, you got the first thing. You didn't.
Yeah.
There's not enough crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Cool.
But now we need to redo that intro, but have I Don't Want to Wait as the song.
Oh, we're having a flash forward to
Oh no,
spidering.
you're blurry.
Oh, wait, spidering. Yes, all 3 of them are being Spidey-ish.
And they all have outfits. They all have
They're all
costumes.
costumes now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is there not Spider-Man in the movie?
No.
No, there's Baby Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Baby Yoda?
And there's actually
He's
there's,
in the
there's,
womb.
there's pregnant Spider-Mom.
No, he's actually born, but we don't see him. There's a blanket.
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
is going? What are you? What? What?
They
Madam
burned too
Web.
much budget to put that guy's
Yeah.
face on the baby.
Yeah.
You know?
Wow.
It'd be amazing if they like pulled back the the papoose and they just show no, it's Tobey Maguire as a full
Yeah.
I think it would be funny if it were, whatever his name is, Twink McGee, the kid who plays Spider-Man now.
The best thing about the future, it hasn't happened yet.
Yeah.
That's the last line I
wow.
think of the movie. The best thing about the future is it hasn't happened yet.
The best thing about the future is this
That
movie's
actual
over.
dialogue?
Yeah, no, that is the actual final voiceover from the main character at the very end.
yeah.
Yeah, that is
Oh
the
my
real
gosh.
line. Someday you really should probably not check this out.
The best thing about this movie is that it never really happened.
I love that. Oh,
I
man.
gotta say, it's really, really a lot better without the sound.
Yeah, we're watching with subtitles, by the way. Yeah, we gave up on we had earbuds and
Yeah.
we're listening because we can't have the audio playing out loud on the stream, copyright. But then we were just like, it was like double the torture to have to listen and watch it. So,
But you can picture imagine so many pictures. You can imagine so many other better voices for the movie. You can make them Muppets. You can make them the Chipmunks. You can make them the Smurfs. You can make them anything. You can make them Russians.
Yeah, I would pay good money for Madam Smurf.
Madam Smurf.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then there would be like the off-brand Zack Snyder knockoff, which would be the Snorks.
Yes, you can have
In
them
slow
be Snorks.
motion.
Dolph Lundgren delivering all dialogue.
I have to say, Madam Snork would make the Hudson Bay very interesting.
You can make everyone in it be John Waters. You can do all kinds of things.
So does this one have a post credits? The last one, Morbius, they did like 3
Yeah, there was
post credits scenes
Oh, that's
that I've not
ambitious.
seen. It was
Yeah.
It was, they almost tried to tell a like beginning, middle, end story almost, and then they
Yeah.
just stopped.
But that was the connective tissue to like the Sinister Six movie that never.
That never happened. I gotcha.
Yeah.
So I don't think we have the same here though. So and for folks that are watching on home, we're not going to shut off the stream. We just kind of we'll turn off the teleplay, the watch party thing, but we'll keep this going for a little bit. There'll be a little bit break, and we'll send the next link for Craven the Hunter.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah. And I want you all to know that there's a bottle of Ardbeg on
We will be on
Oa
top
sitting
of
on the
that.
table over there, staring at me from just out of reach.
Yeah, it's looking really good right about now.
Yeah.
Chug, chug, chug.
Chug the art bag.
Oh God. Oh no. Oh, that's how you get bog mummies. Like from the inside out.
The best thing about the future is chugging that scotch.
I love that. Okay, so I'm good. So, folks, I'm going to be shutting off the. Oh, Matt, we have a Matt Forback. Do we have a Matt?
We have a Matt Forback.
Holy crap!
Hey,
Hey, folks. How y'all doing?
doing great. Well, thanks for joining us, Matt.
Apparently threatening to chug art bag state of things.
That just makes me want to be there.
Okay, I think we're getting an echo here.
Oh,
Yeah, hold on here. I think I'm watching you guys.
Oh,
Something else.
yeah, that would be
My
it.
fault.
There we go.
Hold on here.
You can just turn off the volume, though. Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
That should do it.
The
And
sun is still out.
I am happy to announce we just got another $100 donation from my sister Becky and her boyfriend Jason, saying dance for us.
Good job, Becky.
We're still getting.
See, I was watching you guys in the other frame, and then it got too loud, so I'm not sure what the hell to do. I can't see you anymore, but I can hear you, so it's good. So,
Oh no.
We are not dancing. You're not missing anything.
I saw the dancing. It
One
was
second, they
all
may not be able to
price
hear us.
confession.
Are you able to hear us right now? You're not able to hear us right now.
But no, or the price of confession.
Somebody had to have recorded that, right? There's some kind of artifact we'll be able to play, make memes out of throughout the decades now.
Cool.
Dear. So how's everybody going? You guys just saw a movie.
Well, it was one of the all-time movies. Yes.
There were moving images, and there was presumably sound associated with them.
And we did go yee at a couple of points.
A movie with
A movie or a series?
Oh, shoot, we're getting...
Well, congratulations on surviving 2 of them so far.
Thank you. And we are 2/3 of the way to our goal.
Well, that's perfect.
That's about good timing, right?
Yeah.
2/3 of the movies, 2/3 of the way to your goal.
Yep.
Do it.
Math is hard.
It's hard. Well, you know, the things you do to sacrifice for these wonderful charities that you're doing, the charity that you're helping out, that's pretty cool. So.
Well, thank you.
And as a trans person who has used trans lives, thank you.
Oh, we're getting a little bit of echo. If you, which if you could, is the stream on here?
I think it's actually Matt's. Getting this.
I'm trying to shut down everything in the background except what I'm doing here. I think I just have the one Google Meet screen up right now.
Okay.
The best thing about the future is that you can hear it.
I would bet a nickel that that's exactly what everyone I've seen sounded like.
Let me see. This is not the first technical difficulty of the day. Let's see. What could that be?
Is it working now? I have no idea.
I can still hear myself.
Let's
I
try
want to
this.
hear you guys.
So I turned off our mic for a little bit. There's definitely something going on maybe over there on one of you guys' screens.
I don't know.
Does anybody have the feed itself on? Like the Twitch?
I can turn off my mic, see if that helps.
Yeah, let's see. Sorry about this. Okay, so Matt, yours is off?
My microphone is off. No,
Except
it's
that
not.
we can hear you.
Now it's off.
It's so it's interesting because we aren't hearing an echo with Matt, but we are hearing an echo with both Justin and Winter. And you're
Yeah, but it didn't start until Matt joined.
yeah. So let me try. It's likely a Google thing.
Actually, wait. Tell me what happens when I do this.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, the movie's over.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let's turn on.
So, we actually fooled you folks. We promised you 3 movies, and it's actually going to be 6 hours of John just messing with the settings.
Yeah.
Well, you guys just came back in, so whatever that was.
Yeah,
I muted.
Yeah, I turned it on and then back off. I'm on mute right now. 1 second. Well.
So you 3 talk amongst yourselves.
I don't want to talk because I don't know what they're saying.
I know. They're talking about us. It's just
Now is the
you fuckers.
I bet if the guy that just joined, I bet if he switched to a headset with a microphone, that would fix it.
Yeah, let's give it a try. Hey Matt, would you mind trying a microphone, like or a headset of some sort?
I can try one. I can see if I can find one. Hold on.
I was getting the echo, Jonathan, when you were speaking.
Yeah, it's kind of happening around. But what happens is when I turn off our mic. Yeah. Okay. Are we hearing echoes right now?
No echo from me on my end.
Yeah.
Not me either.
Okay. Yeah. So something. Yeah. So when Matt comes back, we'll have to sort of check on that. There's definitely something about it. Might. Yeah. It might be. There's. And the crew saying no echoes on their end either.
Good deal.
In the chat. So.
Ah. Dun dun dun.
The mystery thickens.
It was Old Man Smithers the whole time.
No,
I'm pretty sure it was Maggie Simpson, actually.
it was all a dream that JR had. Who had the dream? Bob Newhart.
Oh, yeah.
Patrick,
How old I am.
everybody has dreams.
Dun 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 dun. Yeah. You need to be a certain age to get that joke, folks.
So I think if Matt could get like a headset maybe or something that Bluetooth in.
Ignore the last two comments.
Sure.
So, or run a pickup session of the Dallas RPG.
Oh.
Was there like a Falcon Crest expansion for that, or?
Not that I recall, but you could play the Warren Spector authored Rocky and Bullwinkle game alongside it.
There is one branching
Okay then.
line of supplements for Dallas where Bobby is still dead.
What we really need is a Dynasty TTRPG. Can you just imagine? You just roll your slaps.
Oh my god. A Dynasty TTRPG, I would play. I'm not even kidding. I'm pretty sure that Dynasty 2, the short-lived companion series, was just some actors being filmed while they played the Dynasty TTRPG.
So wait, was the Colbys a spin-off of Dynasty or Falcon Crest?
Actual play.
The Colbys was a spin-off of Dynasty,
Okay.
if I remember correctly. Oh, I don't remember.
Oldies.
Yeah.
But Falcon Crest was a spin-off from Dallas. And when Bobby turned out to be alive in Dallas, they did not incorporate that into the storyline of Falcon Crest because a lot of Falcon Crest storyline had involved Bobby being dead. So he just stayed dead. They just split the universe.
All right, we got Matt back.
Let's hope. Is this working better?
Yeah.
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 I don't hear anything.
No echo.
Okay.
Boom.
Switch to
Woohoo!
Come on.
There we go.
So thank you for joining
Anytime
us.
somebody says Echo, I think of Goonies. Echo.
I just tend to start talking about 80s soap operas, and then the technology fixed itself to save us from that.
I also think it was part of Matt's origin story.
So we were talking earlier, and Evan was on, and he was talking about these people that were at Marvel when he was, and he said they were like walking encyclopedias. And I was like, hey, we're gonna have one of those.
I write that stuff down so I don't have to remember it.
Yeah. So Matt, do you want to tell folks like well, not just that, but like who you are and you know, obviously the Marvel encyclopedia stuff. Too.
Yeah. So I'm a game designer. I've been doing this for a long time, and I write novels and comics. And more to the point, a couple editions of the Marvel Encyclopedia and Avengers Encyclopedia. Worked on a couple different Marvel tabletop games and video games. The latest thing I'm doing is I'm the lead writer on the Marvel Multiverse tabletop role-playing game. And having just finished the Spider-Verse book that came out in March 18th of this year, actually, I'm pretty well immersed in Spider-Man history and everything about him right now. Actually, I've actually expunged all that part of my memory because right now I'm finishing up the Avengers book that's coming out in September. So the Spider stuff was 5-6 months ago, and I have no recollection of any of that because of all the medication and drugs and caffeine and everything else that was coursing through my system to get me to finish that.
The cult deprogrammer worked.
Exactly.
We got your Marvel Multiverse books, actually, and kudos.
Fantastic, thank you. Yeah, I've been having a ball working on it, so they keep asking me to do more of them, so hopefully it'll keep going. But
Must be doing something right, huh?
yeah, well, there are worse things to do in your life than somebody says, would you like to do the thing you really like to do as a kid and the other thing you like to really do as a kid and put those two things together and get paid for it? And I'm like, yeah, sure. If I have to, I'll be happy to do all that for you. So works out pretty well so far. But strangely enough, I have not seen any of the 3 movies you're watching today.
Oh, you're so lucky.
Because they're not MCU, so it wasn't required viewing for me.
Did they actively discourage you?
Is there a clause in the contract saying you're not allowed to watch them?
No, I can. It's been like a fire hose of Marvel coming at my head for the last 5 years. So, I read like every comic book that comes out through Marvel Unlimited and watch all the MCU stuff. I got it all swung around in my head somewhere. And then tossing the Sony stuff in, I'm like, I could maybe watch like The Last of Us or something right now instead. Whatever, Severance, whatever I need to do. The studio right now is really damn funny if you guys like.
Which one?
Oh, the studio's good.
Is it? Yeah, that's on the list.
That would be really, yeah, you should watch it. It's fantastic. I'm trying not to say terrible things about Marvel things while I'm here because, the big mouse cuts my paychecks for this kind of shit. So, and plus, I actually have a policy where I try not to rag on other people's stuff because I know how impossible it is to get anything produced, even really terrible stuff.
Tell me about it.
So, anything you get out there in the world is an achievement, right?
Agreed.
Even if it flops in one way or the other, it's fantastic you managed to get out there for people to see.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah.
But you guys are also damn funny, so I like listening to you talk about this shit. So.
Oh, good.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. And I look at the people who made this; their checks cleared.
Yeah.
Hey, there you go. Exactly.
We can't hurt them now.
That did not. Right?
But it's also true, like when you're working on something, and even if you don't like it, you find something to like about it. So even if you're on the crew and you're doing it for the the Michael Caine approach to it, you like something about it, right? Maybe you like your coworkers, or you like one particular feature that you're working on. I've worked on stuff that I've absolutely hated, certainly, and I'm not going to say it, of course, to drag it, but you do find something to like.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's. Otherwise, you hate yourself in the morning, right? So you got to find something.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one thing to rub that precious paycheck on your chest, but another thing to be able to get up in the morning and look at yourself and say, okay, I'm doing this. I'm going to have fun. I'm going to do a good job at it, even if I don't really care about this particular thing that much, right? So you have to learn how to love it in some way.
Yeah. And
I think that's one of the things so many people misunderstand about narrative in general. They tend to think that you just work on what you want to work on all the time.
Yeah.
That's how most people's jobs go, right? I'm sure everybody out there has got a job where they just only do the best parts about what they love all the time and never have to suck it up. Now, even you guys know all this because you're all creative people, but even on the days when it's going well, it's still work. You still got to get up in the morning and sit in front of the keyboard or wherever you are and make it happen. So it's not like it's just magic pixies poke out of your ears and tell you. You have to actually sit down and come up with this stuff. So it's a great job. And one of the things that keeps me at it is I would rather do this than anything else. And I know if I screw this up, I have to go do something else. So that keeps me at it. But it's still work, right? Otherwise, I'd be on a beach in Bermuda or something. I don't know what the hell I'd be doing, but I probably wouldn't be sitting here doing this. So, well, maybe with you guys, because this
with
is
us. Oh, rude. Okay, good.
Nice save, Matt. Nice save. Well played.
I do what I can.
So, Marvel question for you, Matt, because we got to keep this vaguely like Marvel adjacent.
Sure you do.
Okay. Favorite totally obscure Marvel character, but you're excused from anything spider related because you have expunged that from your memory.
Totally obscure. They're all fantastic. God, I mean, there's so many ones. Spider's Man is one that we put in the Marvel book, actually, right? When you go through the Ultimate Spider-Verse stuff, there's actually a character that is a conglomeration of intelligent spiders that, when they're brought together, create a Spider-Man that fits inside of a suit. So it's like a million little tiny spiders inside of a suit, right? Inside of a Spider-Man. Spider's Man. So make sure you check him out. He's fun.
Okay.
I would watch that movie.
Yeah.
In a heartbeat.
Now, that's one thing about doing these books, too, is everybody's like, what about this? My favorite character I've never heard of anybody else talking about before. You're right. We screwed you over on that one, right? But there's only so many pages in the book, and there's hundreds, if not thousands, of Spider-Man characters out there. It's tricky. We couldn't get into them all. So there's one guy's like, where's Speedball? I'm like, I don't really remember Speedball as a fantastic Spider-Man character. But okay.
That was another unfortunate character name choice right there. And if I remember correctly, that was like way too soon after John Belushi died. And
Yeah, it might have been something with New York water there going on. Who knows?
Oh, and it was in the 80s, too.
The costume was orange, as I recall, which is just never a good choice. Traffic cones don't fight evil.
How do you remember Speedball?
Yeah, kind of like, he looked like Pyro.
Oh God, you're right. Yeah, he says he didn't have the hoses. Yeah.
Well, I mean, in the days before computer coloring, it was like basically little old ladies sitting in basements of print shops and doing the separations by hand in a lot of cases, right? So you didn't have. Sometimes it was just like, we think the color should be this, right? The Hulk was originally gray, and then they decided it was too hard to do gray, so they made him green, and that was actual light changes. So.
Is there any color of Hulk they haven't done yet?
What was that?
Is there any color of Hulk they have not done? I was skimming.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
There's not too many pink Hulks out there, but you never know, right?
Well, that's Doc Samson.
No yellow Hulks? Maybe there's a yellow Hulk. I don't know. Who knows? Probably I should. But
I want to branch out into patterns.
Now I want a really pink, like skinny Hulk, and I want it to be like the otter.
There you go. Perfect. Exactly. Now, the Spider-Verse is full of that kind of stuff, right? They keep doing more and more Spider-Verse comics, and it's like every time you turn around, there's 16 different new Spider people. So keeping track of them all is interesting. So, bit of a challenge, but and you can't fit all of them in one book because every time you turn around, literally there's another version of Spider-Verse coming out. And you're like, okay, this is the fashion designer Spider-Man, right? This is the dancing Spider-Woman. This is the Spider-Girl who sings as if she's in a musical all the time, right? There's all sorts of different ones you could do. So.
It'd be like if the Barbie and the Spider-Verses collided.
Oh
like,
my God.
Yeah, exactly.
All the different Barbies and all the different Spider-Man. That'd be an interesting IP mashup.
Jeff and the hologram Spider-Man.
Oh,
yes.
It'd be outrageous.
Just need Mattel to step in and get the Marvel license, and then we're all set. So the Barbie stuff. Not quite there. It's always Hasbro for some reason.
Yeah.
They're doing a ton of He-Man crossover toys with the Ninja Turtles, and they're doing Thundercats now. And Yeah, I think that would be like another cool one. Like, what if Spider-Man? Gwildor opens the cosmic key, and next thing you know, oops, spiders.
Or Smurfs. You can do like all the different
okay.
types of Smurfs and all the
Smurfs,
different
yeah.
types of spiders. And do it all together.
Yeah.
Spider Ken would still be a schmo, just.
One of my favorite.
One of the quadruplets here is Tanny, and he's got the Knuff shirt. I am Knuff. So.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I love those.
One of my favorite Marvel comic book details is that in She-Hulk, they established that the comic books contain only heroes and villains who have signed an agreement to be represented in the comic books, and that the universe is like populated by all these characters that we'll never know about because their lawyers advise them not to sign. And in the background of She-Hulk comics, every now and then you'll see some villain getting arrested who's in the world's most outrageous costume that you've never seen before, and that's one of those characters.
Mm-hmm.
And I would love the opportunity for somebody to explore those characters.
That's interesting.
There you go. The scofflaws of the Marvel Universe.
Yeah.
I have to say, I wish She-Hulk was done better.
Yeah, I mean, I think there were good elements. I mean, I think, but I kind of agree with what you're saying. Well, how would you have preferred it to kind of be?
I think they needed a little less Deadpool and a little more She-Hulk.
That's a good point. Yeah. Yeah. What do you think about like the fourth wall breaking stuff? I don't want to spoil too much, but that sort of as the tail end, do you think that kind of got more towards it or less towards it?
I thought that got a little more towards the Deadpool-ishness.
Oh, okay.
I think it played a little too head on into the multiversal element.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I really feel like Tatiana Maslany is an amazing actress, and I would have loved to see her do justice to the character in a script that actually does the character justice. Oh.
Yeah, she's yeah.
No, she was great. I actually enjoyed the show, but you're right about it got very meta at the end, right? And especially in the final episode. But and that's really good for people who are deeply into this stuff. But I'm not sure it really sells well to people who are coming at it fresh.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's a lot harder to actually wrap their head around that stuff. So.
It made it feel like an intentional one-off instead of giving it the credence it deserved.
Yeah, and the She-Hulk writers have done that differently, right? I mean, there's not everybody has had the She-Hulk breaking the fourth wall. A lot of the series don't have her doing that kind of stuff. So that's an intentional choice on their part to pick up that version of She-Hulk as opposed to one of the regular ones.
I actually really like the version of She-Hulk that goes early 2010s, maybe about 2013, where it really did focus on her doing superhero law.
Yeah.
And the first issue, I remember Dr. Doom's kid is seeking asylum in the U.S. Excuse me, someone's at the door.
More wings.
It could be.
In the meanwhile, I'm still listening, but I'm going to queue up the next movie.
I am going to step away.
I'll be listening though. But feel free to keep chatting while we get all this stuff figured out.
This couch is very low to the ground.
It is very
so
comfortable.
I'm just going to slide out of view slowly but surely. And then
honestly,
the house.
It's getting later here in Iceland, so I should probably go ahead and take off in a moment. But I've thoroughly enjoyed this, and I hope all of you keep in touch.
Awesome.
Yeah,
That's
cool.
a new gig, but I'm excited for you. That's fantastic.
Thank you.
Do you mind if I scoot this table
Yeah,
just a
all
little?
right ahead. There we go.
You want to say goodbye to everyone?
I'm losing light here, and it's approaching dinner time. Oh, there's a wee pup. So I'm taking the inter-movie break to excuse myself as well.
Yeah, and Matt, if you want to stick around for just a couple more minutes, we could say hi, and Rich will be back to kind of say goodbye here in just a second. Just trying.
All right, Winter and Justin, good seeing you.
See you guys.
It's so
Bye.
good seeing you.
Yeah.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, no problem. Cool.
Eat cheese.
Make sure this is going. So, how much percentage, in terms of like the total? Because I know you're always like on 5 million different projects, man. How much of it is Marvel percentage versus not Marvel percentage at this point right now?
Yeah, it's about half.
Oh,
maybe
wow.
half,
Okay.
right? It's the Marvel stuff takes up a good chunk, but it's definitely not full time. Like we have my son and I. My son Marty has been working with me on a bunch of stuff. He's 26 years old and just bought a house, but he's doing all the profiles for the Marvel book and having a great time with it. And he's actually started to write some chapters of it too. But
that's great.
He and I just wrote a Minecraft game book that's coming out in July.
Oh, wow.
Called it's Minecraft Roll for Adventure: The Temple of the Charged Creepers, which is a long title, but that's doing pretty well. I mean, actually, it's coming out in July. It's going to have dice bound into the book somehow, which I don't even know because I haven't seen a copy of it yet. But I have a PDF. They don't actually obviously include the dice in the PDF. And I'm looking forward to seeing that. So that takes up some of our time. We're doing some other game design on the side as well. I wrote a graphic novel for a game called Behemoth that came out last year, VR game. So
oh, wow.
Different stuff like that. Let's keep, people keep coming at me with different ideas and work to do, and I keep saying, "Oh, sure, that sounds like fun. Why not?"
Just add it to the queue. Wow. So, have you seen the new Minecraft movie? Do you think they did a good job for the IP? Was it fun?
Marty and I went to go see it last week, and we had a great time. It was really funny, right? There's stuff that if you don't play the game and don't know anything about what's going on, it's just going to sail right over your head.
Yeah.
Hopefully safely. But if you played the game, and my kids play it much more than I do, give me a hard time because I don't play it none of it. But I've researched the hell out of it for writing. So I got all the jokes. I had a great time. I thought the actors were really having a ball, clearly.
Oh, cool.
And,
yeah.
You can see why the kids just loved it, right? I mean, it's one of the best-selling movies of the year.
Yeah, it's doing really well.
Gangbusters.
So I think it is time for us to crave.
Crave? What's
Craven.
Craven, yes. So, Richard, could you come have a seat and chat while I get this stuff queued up then?
Absolutely. So,
All right.
oh my God, you chased everybody else off.
I know.
It's getting late in Iceland.
Okay.
That's right, and apparently on the East Coast as well.
Okay.
So do we need to talk about the time you charmed a cop out of giving you a ticket in South Dakota in a blizzard?
Yeah, that was kind of nuts, wasn't it?
That was pretty impressive.
The Marvel Encyclopedia. So, the guy pulled me over. We were at a convention in Dakota State University, which is in the middle of nowhere in South Dakota.
Madison, South Dakota. Yep, the pheasant hunting capital of the world.
Exactly. You and I were there, and Ken Rolston, and some of the teachers were fantastic folks too. And we went out to the bar, just chilled out. We're talking to each other. I got in the car after that, and I couldn't see out my windshield very well because it was freezing. It was in some part of the winter in South Dakota.
It had snowed.
I took off without being able to see entirely through my windshield, and I missed the stop sign that was right there, like right next to me. So I blow through the stop sign at like 5 miles an hour because I'm taking a turn right from the parking spot, and a police car sees, pulls me over, brings me over to his car. Said, "What are you doing over here?" I go, "Oh, working on I'm at Dakota State giving speeches about games." He's like, "Oh yeah, what do you write? Or what are you doing?" I'm like, I explained to him I was writing the Marvel Encyclopedia at the time. He's like, "Oh my God, I am such a big Marvel fan." I'm like, okay, this might work. So he let me off with a warning, which was fantastic. Not even a written warning, just a warning. Gave me a handshake, and then friended me on Facebook after I got back to the hotel.
Matt is leaving out two important details here.
Uh-oh.
One, we shut down that bar. It was 2 a.m.
Okay, yeah, it was late.
Yes, and the cop was just waiting for us to come out.
Yes.
And 2, when the cop pulled us over, Matt looked at me and said, "Put your hands on the dash. Don't say anything. I got this."
Well, just got to make sure no sudden movements, right? Because it can be dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
That was kind of shocking, though. I mean, I was absolutely prepared to get a ticket in the middle of nowhere. I was sober enough to drive. I was pretty sure about that, but it was still, it's 2 a.m. in South Dakota. You never know what the hell's going to go wrong. My dad used to teach me, somebody pulls you over, you stop, you get out of the car, you show them your license, you have it ready. And after I had an officer pull a gun on me in Ann Arbor for trying that, I stopped doing that. So now it's hands on the dashboard of the wheel, just in case. times have changed since my father was talking his way to tickets back in the 70s. So.
And I will point out that we were the only two people in that hotel who were not wearing camo and there to hunt pheasant.
It must have been hunting season, right?
It was the first day of hunting season when we got there.
Yep, that's right. November's. That's right. That's why it was so goddamn cold. God, that was a long time ago. What was that, 20 years ago? Something like that?
Something like that, yeah.
That's great. Well, who are the teachers there? Steve?
Yeah,
And
Steve Graham, who's passed, and Jeff Howard.
Jeff, yep. Jeff, who ended up going to Europe, I think to England to teach, right?
He is in Cornwall, yeah.
Yep, very cool. Steve was a great guy, too. I was very sad when he died. But,
me too.
He did a lot of good stuff over the years.
He was good people.
Yeah, definitely. That was a lot more. That whole weekend was a lot more fun than it should have been, right? But those guys and you and Ken were a big part of that. That was a lot of fun.
It looks like we have achieved Craven.
Yeah, he's in prison. I don't know how he got here.
He's in the Russian prison from Stranger Things, actually.
Yes,
I'm pretty sure.
It is.
Yeah, and he's wearing a stylish tracksuit, which is how you know it's Russian.
Yeah.
Though it looks like sort of Rob Liefeld pouches on it.
Oh my.
Oh, wait. And his roommate is Lurch.
So you've not seen. So you haven't seen any of the three, right, Matt?
No,
none
of these.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't really recommend it, I guess. But at some point maybe you could just give it a shot.
Do I have? That's always the question.
Yeah.
I did once bribe 4 police officers in Russia.
Really?
Yeah. I was in Russia in January of 1995, and I was on a overnight train from Moscow to St. Petersburg. With a bunch of other Americans, and there was an American who was not part of our trip, who was really out of hand. And I was talking about it with a friend in the smoking place on the train, which was this little sort of not quite enclosed space between the cars. And there were 4 Russian police on the train with us who were also in the smoking place. And I was talking about this American who was annoying us with my friend, and our translator for the trip was chatting with the police officers, and he turned to me and said, "They want to know if you would like them to take care of American you dislike." And I said, "Well, I mean, it kind of depends on what take care of means." And then that just meant that they took him to their compartment and made him behave for the rest of the night. And I got that for 3/4 of a pack of Camel filters from America.
Nice.
Yeah.
There's a Burt Kreschner routine in there somewhere. I am the machine!
It was a lot of fun.
Oh, wait, you can tell this guy's Russian. He's playing chess. And the guy is actually a very young John Malkovich, apparently. Still bald, but definitely John Malkovich.
How's that look? And we actually managed to talk our way out of a speeding ticket, or bribe our way out of a speeding ticket in Ecuador a couple of years ago. When I was down there with my son. After having to argue with them, they're like, "You need to go to the station," and I'm like, Kenny's like, "Can we pay the ticket now?" Ask him that. "Es posible pagar la boleto ahora?" They're like, "Oh, sí. Like, how many dollars, ended up not having to run to the station before we ran off to the airport, so that was very good for us. That looks very deadly, though. What the hell?
Ooh,
Wow.
Ow.
Heavens.
Goodness, Craven just stabbed this guy with part of his rug. And then he killed a guard, and now he's Morbin. He is totally Morbin.
He's better at this than Madame Web was.
Yeah, well, yeah,
He's parkour. It's parkour or
it's Russian parkour.
Russian parkour.
Oh,
Yeah,
I wonder it kills people.
yeah. Oh. And apparently there are antique shutters in this Russian prison. And wait, here we go. Yes. Yeah, honestly, a lot of this fight choreography is right out of Morbius.
It kind of is.
Well, and yeah. And now Now he is outrunning bullets.
He just ran up a concrete wall.
Yeah.
They're like, well, at least make him a little bit like Spider-Man.
Oh, and now he's... And now he has somehow managed to run onto the Bonneville Salt Flats.
Yeah.
He's outrun.
He's running into the store.
He's outrun the night.
Yes. Actually, I think Outrun the Night was like Pat Benatar's album in 1987. Or...
Oh, I love that.
Yeah. Yeah, she's touring with Bryan Adams now.
Really?
Yes. And I like everything about that except Bryan Adams. Oh, wait. And we've got a lone wolf in the middle of a blizzard.
And also that wolf.
And,
So is this an origin? Is this the origin, or is this like? It seemed like he already had some powers there.
Yeah, no, this is in media race, and then we're going to flash back to when he was a kid. And wait, there's a
plane waiting for him.
Yeah,
so that was all planned.
He's going to keep telling people about how his mother was training animals in the Amazon.
Yeah, yeah. I will say I'm glad we are in Siberia as opposed to the Amazon for a change.
We have, however, reached the part where Craven takes his clothes off, and I'm
but puts his
a lot more
headphones on.
invested now.
And wait, why is the pilot in the co-pilot chair?
In Russia, they fly on the other side of the street.
In Soviet Russia, plane flies you. We get any good comments in the chat?
Yeah, let me check. Yeah. So Ian popped in, said hello. He had to head. It's getting late in the UK. Yeah, Brian Church was saying, that's Central Park. Madam Web is going to show up in her stolen taxi. Yeah, a little bit on the quiet side, comment-wise. I think some other folks were taking a break as well when we were sort of taking our break.
Oh, no, it's Prisoner 0864.
Uh-oh. Oh, I
Roar,
the screen went just completely black for no reason, and I was like, "Oh, great, we lost the stream."
You got the wrong end of it. Oh, thank God, we lost the stream.
God. But it was just a cut to black for the credits or for the title.
16 years
16
earlier,
years earlier,
possibly in the Amazon jungle.
Possibly. The editor was just showing mercy.
It's upstate New York. Yeah.
Oh, he came through his powers in the jungle of upstate New York.
Oh my God! The dude on the left is right out of Twilight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, his name is Kravinoff.
Mm-hmm. It's Kravinoff and
Kravinoff.
Kravinoff.
It's like Madam Web's last name being
Webb. Yeah.
Oh God, total young Robert Pattinson thing going on.
I feel like that should be a euphemism for something. Oh, cannolis.
You know?
Wow.
Oh,
yes, I left the gun, but I took the cannoli.
I'll hold on till later
I will
for
have
those.
cannoli. Thank you.
So Matt, are you still doing any conferences at all, or any sort of shows or trade stuff like that?
I don't normally get out to the video game ones.
Yeah.
But, one of the reasons I haven't run into you guys in a while, but I saw Rich at Gen Con last year, and I anticipate I'll see him again this year.
Yeah. Maurice guilted me into it. Yes, I'll be there.
Yep, good man. I guilted Maurice into picking up the Writer Symposium. Actually, I was like, "It's your job, Maurice. You're going to do a fantastic job at it." He will, I'm sure. So he's been on the board there for quite some time. For him to take over the whole thing has been. I'm sure he's going to do a great job.
Yeah.
Him and Jerry Gordon there in Indianapolis, pretty much taking over. But yeah, I usually do Gary Con and Gen Con and Gamehole Con. Gary Con and Gamehole Con are both in Wisconsin. And I went to Origins recently. I might go again this year, which is another big tabletop show. And what else? I got signed up for a show called Page, the Philadelphia Area Gaming Expo, which happens in January. So I get to go to
Oh, cool.
Actually, King of Prussia in January.
No. I grew up in Philly. No, you don't want to do this, Matt.
The excuse here is that there's nothing to do but play games, right? So,
You know what King of Prussia is known for? Malls. There are 2 big malls.
okay.
That is King of Prussia.
Excellent. But yeah, I mean, I generally go to, like, last year was crazy because the game had just come out in 23, so 24, everybody was saying, hey, come on up to our show. So I ended up doing like 10 different shows. I was just a guest at WonderCon in Anaheim a few weeks ago, for instance. And it's funny because I'd done shows for a long time. Like Origins, the last time I had done Origins before that was 17 years before when they had made me a guest of honor before that. I'm like, I'm only coming out if you guys bring me out here. So apparently I'll be on the every 17 years plan from here on out. So
Okay. That sounds about right, honestly. Actually, Roger Carden, who used to publish, I think it wasn't D8. I was trying to remember the magazine he published. He just gifted me with an Origin souvenir shot glass from the game Noir, which was what, 1997?
Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
That's an antique.
Yes. So that has been added to the collection and given a place of honor.
Nice. Yeah, I was thinking to Comic-Con too in San Diego, right? But unfortunately this year and last year, it's the week right before Gen Con, right? Which normally I just Iron Man it through, but in the age of COVID, I don't really want to get sick the week before Gen Con and blow Gen Con. So,
yeah.
Because this will be my my 43rd Gen Con in a row, and I don't think
Whoa.
I'll break it. So.
Now, you do the award, the Diana Jones Award, right? Is that at that con?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh man,
Yep, right after there.
that seems like a pretty cool thing. Could you tell folks about that? That seems like one of your sort of ways of giving back, right?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, the Diana Jones Award started out with a bunch of us. Basically, started by James Wallace, who'd shown up with a trophy he had somehow gotten from Games Workshop UK and TSR UK that they used like as a pub trivia trophy, and it was a pyramid that contained parts of a burnt-up copy of the Indiana Jones role-playing game. And the only parts of it of the logo that were still legible said Diana Jones, so it became the Diana Jones Trophy.
Wow.
And so about 25 years ago, holy Christ, we started the thing where we gave out the trophy at Gen Con. And in 2021, it was my 33rd birthday and my 20th Gen Con on that Saturday. So I held a party, and we gave out the award at my party, and we've been doing that every year since. Right? In the last 4 years, we started something called the Emerging Designers Program, where we actually bring mostly marginalized folks, but any designers who have been in the first 3 years or 4 years or so of their design career for tabletop stuff, and actually bring them out to Gen Con, give them a badge, fly them out for wherever they are, give them an honorarium so they can afford to come out, and set them up with a table where they could show people their games and such. And that's been really cool too. We're trying to bring in fresh blood and fresh voices.
That's good.
So that I never wanted to be part of an industry where it was only old white dudes sitting in their basements, because then we end up like HO model trains. Nothing against that. Train models are a lot of fun, but I want to see fresh blood coming in every year, so we have more new cool things to play.
It's awesome.
As opposed to just aging out with everybody else. And, so that's been really cool. So we've been doing that the last 3 or 4 years. We have a guy named Camden Wright who helped out starting that. It was originally Ken Height's idea. And Camden took over, and Aaron Trammell, who's a professor at UC Irvine, has been really helping out over the last couple of years too. Amazing guys.
Okay.
Fantastic, man.
Well, Matt, I think we are going to let you go because we owe some folks some commentary on this this cinematic masterpiece. But thank you so much for joining us. It is always a pleasure to talk to you, man.
By that, so thank you.
You can go. You don't have to watch anymore.
Yeah, you are free. Go save yourself.
I appreciate it, guys. Take care of yourselves. Have fun.
Yeah.
And good luck with raising all that money. I'm proud of you.
Thanks so much, Matt.
Yeah, thank you.
All right.
Take care, guys.
Bye-bye. Take care. Cool.
And now we are back to back to Africa, and still not the jungles of South America, so it's a plus. It's a plus. And
Want to switch?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump in.
Give me just a second. Sorry.
and I need to do another interpretive dance.
I think the crowd deserves it.
No, it got paid for. It has been paid for.
Oh, another one, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, no, my sister paid for it.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
Great. Did they say... So it's got to be during a scene here. I didn't know Russell Crowe was in this.
Oh, is he though?
Oh, yeah.
I see him.
I say this as a non-skinny dude. Russell Crowe's not in this movie. The guy who ate Russell Crowe was in this movie.
I feel like Russell Crowe showed up in this movie. I don't know if I would say that he's in it in the sense of being an actor.
Okay. And we have gotten more donations. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Oh my god. And we have one from Ellen.
Oh,
Thank you, Ellen. You are the best.
Thanks. Oh, and Matt has also donated.
Okay.
I feel like the line, teaching my sons the joy of stalking, is one that somebody should have raised questions about before the script was printed out and handed to somebody.
Wait. He just
crazy.
escaped from a Wes Anderson movie. Yeah. What was it? Moonrise Kingdom, was it? Or... yeah. Yes, there's a giant lion out there. Let's turn the two teenagers loose with guns.
They are Americans.
And the lion has magically appeared.
Of course.
With just where everybody else was walking a minute ago.
Yeah.
You know what? I think that's Aslan. I'm pretty sure that's Aslan.
Oh.
Liam Neeson, speak to us. Also, that gun is not going to bring down that lion.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, the music has turned ominous. Circle of life.
Oh, man. They showed that on screen.
Ouch. That's going to leave a mark. That's also going to leave a mark. And, oh, goodness. Yeah, no, that's not doing it, Pops. And no.
Ooh, just carrying his brother right away, huh?
Yeah. And oh goodness.
So which one's which? Which is Craven the one being carried off?
Yeah, Craven's the one who's being carried off.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
I feel like with the visual effect, it's possible that this is Madame Web seeing being carried off sometime in the future.
Mm-hmm.
What if the entire MCU
It's just,
was just
Madame Web.
Madame Web's visions? Oh no, please no.
And the giraffe is like, "What? I'm eating here."
Yeah.
I wonder, did anyone buy a ticket to watch this movie?
No,
Not many.
they pulled it after like 3 days.
Really?
Did they really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
It was. Yeah.
And they're letting her wander off into the woods with the lion.
Why not?
Right?
I feel like the MCU is a place where parents make uniquely bad choices, just across the board.
The lion's like, you can eat him. You can
Want
have
some?
him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not hungry.
I'm slow
Go right
package,
ahead.
yeah. Grab a limb.
We can share.
You know what? No, I don't want to spoil my supper. Also, don't like Russian food.
Yeah, and so some lion blood got into the open wound of the guy. Is that the?
No.
Well, I mean, it did happen. I thought
Yeah.
it looked, but I mean, that's not really like the original origin
Yeah,
story.
but she happens to be
Oh.
carrying
She's
a
giving
magic
him the
potion.
healing
Oh,
potion
magic
that's-
potion.
She's blowing her family's secret formula on this kid.
Who she? Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
it's got
oh.
dust, ancient dust.
Well,
all the mysteries.
Wow. So he's a Russian kid from upstate New York who has been healed by...
At least he's going to school in upstate New York.
Like
It's prep school.
African magic.
And then a drop of blood with the... Yeah, see, there's... It's a lot of different things. We were talking about how, like, you know, in the remember the 80s, the whole thing was lightning. Lightning hit something and it just, you know, I was like, weird science. I create somebody, lightning happens, things get turned upside down. Now it's more like,
and she's giving him a tarot card.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Wow.
And where's his family?
I don't know. Russell Crowe's the father, right? The guy with the shotgun?
Well, yeah, to be fair, he's not sort of a helicopter parent. Except he's not there for the helicopter. Okay.
It's going to be really funny if the ultimate effect of that magic potion is that he stands up as 40-year-old super ripped Craven.
Oh.
Just like fast forward, you know?
You know what he needs? Bat DNA.
Yeah.
If that worked, for the potion, not the bat DNA,
Yeah.
I would pay any price.
Oh wait, he's got his eyes change color.
It's like a lion's eyes.
Yeah. Right.
So the deal is literally that he has lion powers?
No.
Okay.
The deal is that somebody handed the writer a copy of a Spider-Man comic with Craven in it, and the writer did not read it. By the way, it is time to unbox Craven here.
Oh.
Yeah. But this is fully bearded up lumberjack Craven.
Oh, lumberjack.
Lumberjack Craven.
With the beard and everything.
Yeah.
Approved.
Yes. So
that's most comics accurate too because of the
he's got
outfit.
the vest. Yeah. So. And he too is a bobblehead.
Wow.
Yes. So, but he seems a bit less unbalanced than the Morbius bobblehead. So. Yeah. Time for your close-up, Craven.
Oh gosh.
Okay, let's get to something good so I can do the interpretive dance.
Yeah.
Should it be a group dance number?
I can partially. Yeah. Why not?
I think that should be all three of us.
I guess. Yeah.
Okay.
For a good cause. Good reason.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And reading the very long suicide note from his mother.
Yes. Gosh. She was really thinking about it for a long time.
Yeah. Yes. There will be, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wow, he is the worst parent.
What's he say?
In a comics
Fear
universe,
will eat you. Mm-hmm.
chock full of bad parents.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, that Ma and Pa Kent sort of set the standard, and everybody else has been crappy ever since. Superman's parents, great. Batman's parents, dead.
Those are the two ends of the spectrum.
And then you got like Flash's parents. So Dad's in prison for murdering his mom, which he didn't do, but then Flash unmurders his mom, which breaks all of reality.
Yeah.
So I feel strongly that there could have been stronger lessons instilled there.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, is Aunt May the only good parental figure in the Marvel universe?
Let's see. Hulk's dad was an abusive monster.
She-Hulk's parents are nice.
Yeah. Which makes, I'm guessing there's a cousin on the mom's side.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. But the X-Men's parents are pretty. Yeah. Not great. Yeah.
It's one of the category of people being metaphorically represented. Yeah, that's accurate.
Yeah. Let's see. Spider-Man's parents dead. Let's see. Who else is there to talk about here? Daredevil's dead.
Yeah.
Wouldn't throw a prize fight and got shot for it.
Yeah.
You know, see Iron Fist parents killed in the plane crash.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And sorry, yeah, get back there.
Go upstairs to your mansion.
Oh, Brother on Brother violence. And I think it is Sergey in the library with the candlestick.
The Hawk's like, hey, you got that mysterious blood nowadays. What's going on?
The Hawk is like, listen, everybody out here is talking. And we feel like there's some things you need to hear.
Mm-hmm.
Your family is really toxic.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, my dad was a dick too.
Yeah.
It's alright.
So
I'm here. Listen.
Captain America's parents, long dead.
Oh, yeah.
Iron Man's dead. Kind of awful.
Well, in a way, you know, like Marvel, almost as a whole, is about surrogate family, really.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, like, that's in a way what especially with Fantastic Four, which is actual family, in a way, but also actual and real, or actual and surrogate, and it comes together. But yeah, almost, like, the Avengers always, at least the MCU version of the Avengers really kind of, that was, I thought, you know, a theme, was the notion of, like, you know, the chosen or the collective family that you find when you're a bit of an outcast.
And X-Men is very much a found family story.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, and we are falling off of rooftops again.
Yeah.
And he's fine, too.
Yeah.
It was like 3 stories.
Yeah. But he did the superhero landing.
Oh, yeah.
And wait.
Also, they have pointedly shown us that there's a little of the potion left, so we can count on that being important in the last act. That is Chekhov's potion now.
It's called puberty. Okay, something's happening to me. It's called puberty. You're going to sprout hair in places and...
Hawks are going to show up outside your room.
Yeah.
If it turns out in this movie that he ultimately has to fight his father, that's going to be hysterically funny.
Of course he's going to have to fight his father.
Is it really?
How can this possibly end otherwise?
I have a feeling they're going to find a way to end it otherwise, though, because I feel like, well, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I definitely have not seen this one.
How much money would you like to put on that?
Whether or not the father will be the final battle?
Yeah.
And the money is donated to charity.
Yes.
50. Let's do 50.
Let's do 50. Okay.
Yeah. And if at the end he has to fight his... Now, here's the thing, though. If he has to fight his father while also fighting something else, then it's just null and we both get $50. How about that?
Fair enough.
So then we each get $50 in that case. But then if no father, then...
no father, then I give 50. And if father, you give 50.
Wait a minute. No, that's the other way around.
No, I'm saying he's definitely going to fight the father.
Yeah. So if there's a father, then I get 50.
Yes. And then there's no father, I give 50.
Great. Okay, I almost did a Bugs Bunny on us there, didn't I?
Was it just me, or did he just set sail on the ship from Morbius?
Yes. Oh my gosh, it's probably... I bet it's the same exact ship at the same exact
Okay,
time.
I would like to point out that Far Eastern Russia is like on the other side of North America from New York, which is where he was, and boats don't do that.
Yeah, they don't do it that way, do they?
No, there's...
And they
He actually just caught a ride in the taxi from an M Lab. She just jumped the Bering Strait.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, here goes.
They're also going to deliver an important message to him.
No, I think this is how Mufasa dies.
Yeah.
Okay, there's some interpretive dance. Come on.
Okay, all right.
Okay, let us do the Craven.
Okay, so we need to get
Get the camera. Okay.
camera around. Okay.
Camera around.
So there's a stampede.
Stampede, and yeah, we were doing the Craven.
This is a scene from Twin Peaks.
The bison are not what they seem.
I think that's. Let's do it. Let's do a bow.
Yes. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Good.
Okay.
Interpretive dance of a stampede of bison.
Becky, Jason, I hope.
Oh wait a minute. Do we get it moved? Okay. We see. Yeah. We're on there.
Yeah.
Can you turn it just a teensy bit more this way towards me?
Okay.
There we go.
Okay,
We're
perfect.
good.
Yeah.
We're good.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Check the chat. How we
Oh
doing?
my gosh, Brian Shirtliff, the most dangerous game, Russell Crowe. He did it. Yeah.
Oh, they are going to totally most dangerous game this, aren't they?
Oh, wait. He's at Epcot. Yeah.
He could be in that Pauly Shore movie.
Oh, Biodome.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I haven't thought about that movie in a long time. And fuck you so much for making me think of it again.
I choose to believe he's just stepped into Biodome.
Oh, there we go. Wasn't he just in the middle of a vast open plain?
Yes. It's next to that forest that's in Manhattan.
Which is of the Far Eastern Russia.
Yes.
I believe that's Bensonhurst at this point. A little Odessa. Yeah.
She died because you sent her away? Because she sent you what?
I don't know.
I missed it. Fear will eat you. It makes you weak.
I really hope this is a Sasquatch, but it's not.
Oh, wouldn't that be great though?
Yeah. Oh,
Nice
wait. There's a deer, and
got
there goes his eyes.
Really good arrows.
And
and this is where he starts to get good at the spear thing.
Oh, good. Yeah. Wait, where did he get the metal to make the arrows?
He had a small mining pick.
Oh, it's like
we are the same, McLeod. We are brothers.
Who needs spears when you can do this?
Yes.
Not from a standing start, kid. Come on.
Oh, distant gunshot.
If that's his father, I'm gonna laugh so hard.
Oh, wait, is he a spider dude? Because there was the spider dudes in the last movie doing that. Or it could be, yeah. And that tree has somehow moved to the edge of the forest? Well.
And now he has telescoping vision.
And, ooh. Oh, that's going to hurt.
That's
gonna,
so.
And he has now run halfway across.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Is the idea they've been slaughtered for their horns only.
For their horns, yeah. And where did those guys come from?
I don't know, but I would assume they're poachers.
Yeah, but they weren't there a minute ago.
That is true. They were just like...
They were not there a minute ago, and I'm pretty sure one of those guys used to do Pepperidge Farm commercials.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about here.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Yes.
Or the cranberry bog.
I guess they stopped remembering this guy had to go hunt yaks to... and random knife.
So wasn't he just chasing and trying to kill a deer? And that's okay though, I guess, because he was going to eat it, or what?
Yeah,
okay, all right. So it's about the poaching then. That's why he's ticked.
Yeah, I think he doesn't object to the
Oh,
killing.
wow.
I think he objects to the wastefulness.
I cut away from that fast.
Yeah, there's the punching. There's so much of the punch. Oh, God, he's going full Manta Shrimp on him.
Yeah. I do like that Craven is a hero who will just go ahead and kill bad people.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with the character in the comics.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I guess they had to make him a little bit sympathetic, huh?
I guess.
These movies involve a lot of people looking at their hands covered in blood and being surprised by it.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of bloody hands in Madam Web, really.
They were done.
Yeah. Okay, we're still at $1,576, folks. We are about $500 away from our goal. Please, get us over the edge. Wait, that sounded wrong.
Yeah, I'm going to take a bit of time to do some posting.
Okay.
Oh, are we back in?
We're back in the plane.
Okay.
And he's still carrying...
He's still got that tarot card.
Yes, which somehow managed to survive Russian prison.
Right? They didn't find it on him.
It's not even creased. Yeah. Ooh,
Goodness.
He's keeping it next to Christopher Walken's watch.
Yeah.
I don't think he put his shirt back on yet.
No, I am, again, emotionally
Oh, no,
shirt.
wait, shirt. Yeah.
So, my interest in this movie waned.
This reminds us of the movie Garthed. And the plane has apparently landed in...
Back at where he was, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, maybe he's back in his...
And he gets cell service out there. Nice.
Yeah.
So what year is this supposed to be then? Is this all set like back in the... Because that's a
No,
flip
no,
phone.
this is back modern day.
Oh, this is back to present. Oh, present. So, like, well, wait. Well, so why's he got a little flip phone thing there?
Russia.
A satellite phone, maybe?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Oh, he's just eating raw fish? Oh,
Yeah.
my God.
Raw like sushi.
Oh, but that's not sushi grade.
Yeah, that's stream fish.
Oh, he just, like, pulled that out of a creek in Russia.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, there isn't enough healing potion in the world.
That bedding looked nasty.
Is this okay? I guess they're different people doing the same thing.
I guess.
Yeah. Just,
How is this?
so this goes to show he spent his entire life against this stuff and didn't get very far in stopping
Yeah,
these
gosh.
people.
Gets back home and they're just like doing it again.
I guess it's like, well, uh-oh.
Wait. Now here's So
Then he takes his shirt off.
yeah.
I see. Somebody broke into his
His place and
compound.
killed an entirely different
Set
herd
of
yaks.
Okay. Wow.
Except they didn't bother to show it, so we are meant to think it's the first one from 16 years ago.
Yeah.
He's gonna punch that truck, isn't he?
Guy's gonna jump over it. Oh, here we go. Here
okay.
we go. Oh, wait, no.
Oh, he's gonna Cape Fear it.
You got the knives. So,
Damn.
how much about the fighting style is comics accurate? What the heck? Did he really just like
wow.
knock the guy's nose off?
Yes, he did.
And is that comics accurate?
No, not really. This has nothing to do with the comics.
Really? Yeah.
Or at least the
can't
comics
run?
I read.
He outran the Dawn like 2 days ago. Maybe he's tired.
But okay, man, I haven't read Spider-Man in a long time. When I was reading Craven was basically the Predator before the Predator.
Oh, interesting.
He wanted the biggest and baddest game to hunt, and Spider-Man was the ultimate prey.
Gotcha. In the streets of New York.
Yeah. And
Okay.
then there was one storyline called Craven's Last Hunt, which was really, really, really good.
Oh, cool.
And that is where I sort of left the characters like, they can't write a better story about this guy than this.
And was it, where was that set?
That was New York.
Hmm.
Ooh, crossbow action.
You're a poacher.
Oh, is that what they
He
call
put
it?
2 and 2 together. It's like it's like there's calculations going on there.
Actually, they call me a wildlife management engineer.
Oh.
Would you be so kind?
Andre the Giant.
To hand me that cheer line.
Yeah. You got it. You want anything else?
Oh no, I'm good.
You want a stroopwafel?
What is that?
It's like a little
Stroopwafel.
Okay.
a little sugary snack kind of.
Ooh. You know, the cleaning staff is just not. I have never heard a news reporter talk about a funeral for a district attorney.
Right.
Yeah. Every movie.
I love the comic style exposition where like the newscaster, makes sure to identify her as crusading public, etc.
At least it wasn't in the newspaper. Give me more exposition. Yes.
How many minutes are we in here? We're getting like.
We got a minute 20 or an hour 24 to go.
Yeah, we're 42 minutes in. Still getting exposition.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, this was the long one out of the three.
Yeah.
He broods like.
I was about to say that is a
my
brood.
God.
It's like it's in the dictionary.
Yeah.
I can see why they cast him.
Wait, you gave me a magic potion when a lion tried to eat me.
I like intriguing music playing. I choose to believe it's yakety sax. That's the great thing about having the sound off. It can be yakety sax every time there's an action sequence too.
It is. Yeah. You're the boy.
You're the boy.
Yeah. You're the boy who lived.
Might not be the first time he's heard that.
Oh.
Oh, gotta bite down on those ones.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think keep them coming though, honestly. Oh.
It's not the first time he's heard that either.
I'm the world's greatest hunter. Yeah. There we go.
There we go.
Yeah.
So wild to think of. This is the same actor that kind of. I mean, it wasn't his first movie, but he did that movie Kick-Ass.
Really?
That was him. That's him.
What?
Yep. Aaron Taylor Johnson, right? Am I
I
right?
have very conflicted feelings about how attractive I find him now.
Well, he was. He was playing kind of the nerdy high school boy.
And nerdy isn't the problem.
Yeah.
But
Well,
like,
you know what I mean.
I was a fully grown adult, and he was
Oh.
essentially a kid.
Is he, yeah, gotcha.
So,
Time period, yeah.
It's a little like, whoa, okay. But time passes for the people also, I'm
Yep.
assured. Just can't get over that coat either.
Yeah.
But these are, say what one will, these movies involve some fabulous coats.
I would argue two of them did. There were no
Okay.
fabulous coats in Morbius.
So the only thing I've ever seen from Morbius is a scene that my husband sent me, or showed me, which is the scene in which Matt Smith is doing push-ups,
Yeah.
and he throws on a coat at the end of it. That's a fabulous coat also,
Okay.
because it's touched Matt Smith.
Matt Smith spends a good chunk of the movie looking like an extra from They Live.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, and we just got another donation. Thank you all so
Sweet.
much.
Oh, awesome.
Yes. From Brian, thank you. We have to do the
Brian.
Spider-Man song.
Oh.
And from Henry T. Hippo. You are my favorite pachyderm. So we have to sing the
Right.
Spider-Man song.
Okay.
I know it slightly. I might need some help on that one.
Okay.
And I know the tune. I don't know if I
Okay.
know the lyrics.
I know the lyrics.
All right,
Okay,
all right.
Spider-Man, Spider-Man, does whatever a spider can. Spins a web and he sighs, catches thieves just like flies. Look out!
Look out!
Here
Here
comes the Spider-Man. And there's a bridge. In the dead of night, at the scene of a crime, like a streak of light, he arrives just in time. Spider-Man, Spider-Man.
I'm gonna
You got your money's worth, Brian.
There
They
you
could
go.
have used the same tune for the theme to Craven and made it "You're the boy, you're the boy."
Yeah.
I'm gonna stop there.
Yeah. At least it's not raining.
Poignant, pensive music playing. It really is. Marvel is just like, and DC also is just like a universe full of people with superpowers who are making their parents' mistakes again.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Well,
Go to therapy, people. Where's the super therapist?
Franklin Richards. There you go. Okay. Wait. We have a message from Ellen.
Oh yeah.
Action figures. Ellen is calling for action figures.
That's that's
Okay.
Right. So
Here we have Craven.
okay.
We never did unbox Madam
I think
Web.
you get Craven.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
right.
No, I do.
You're all about-
Okay.
All right.
And
We're unboxing. We're unboxing Madam Web.
we're unboxing Madam Web, and we got Morbius.
Okay. You want me to play Morbius here?
You can be Morbius. You can Morb.
All right.
And here we have Spider-Man. This is the only Spider-Man actually in this Spider-Man adjacent thing.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, Madam Web can sit
Oh,
there.
Madam Web has a whole complement.
Yeah, she's got we got like a web. She's gonna just sit there and like know what happens as it happens. I guess.
Okay.
Yep.
Yes.
All right. So she's
we
like.
gotta do this on camera. We gotta do this on camera.
All right, yeah.
Okay. So.
It's Morbin.
Okay, we gotta act out the movie. So.
Okay.
They're just gonna sit here and talk.
And a little friendly advice: if you keep going after the names on that list, people you care about are
gonna
going to get hurt.
There are no people I care about.
And then Craven says, "Brood."
No, the Brood are entirely different Marvel Comics thing.
Oh.
They're X-Men villains.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait, more tracksuits.
That is literally how you know you're back in Russia.
Yes.
Breathing heavily. I'll bet.
Yeah. Okay. Wait, I'm not in this movie.
Wait, I'm only barely in this movie myself.
Is this guy arguing with his dog? I can say this movie. Because I'm Batman.
It's just not, I can't tell what he's saying either. You can tell me what he's saying.
Gollum, precious. Yes.
Yes,
That's what this guy's doing.
blood. Wow, this doesn't really. This looks kind of
Oh,
like
gosh.
the movie. Yeah, it's pretty.
That's the zombie Morbius.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's types of Morbius.
Yeah. Well, there's a whole Marvel zombies thing.
Oh, yeah.
And of course, it's Reed Richards' fault, apparently.
Of course.
I stopped paying attention.
What isn't?
He's kind of a dick.
He kind of is.
Yeah. I mean, he takes his wife and his brother-in-law and his best friend to space with, just for the shits and grins. And,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, buddy, sorry you're a rock now.
One of my favorite weird artifacts is the Thing cartoon from the 60s where the Thing is in it but totally disconnected from that origin.
Yes.
And he's just like a kid with a ring. Love it. So weird.
Yeah. Those 70s Marvel cartoons, there was, I remember the Hulk one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty awful.
Yeah. But in many ways, I love it. It's like watching somebody play papercraft in real time.
The Incredible Hulk. The ever-loving Hulk. Hulk. Yeah, there we go. And, oh, God. He doesn't look like a rhino. Okay. Oh, wait. I bet he turns into a rhino?
Huh. I wonder.
Oh, is that the Rhino?
That's the rhino.
Won't he ruin
I
his
think-
backpack if he does it here?
Yeah. Well, I have to see what they're doing with.
Oh.
If it were me, I would shoot him before he turned into a rhino.
Just I don't know. Are they gangsters or not?
Yeah, they're Russian gangsters. They're,
Right?
Yeah.
The dude would never have the chance.
Yeah, exactly. And Oh, there we go. Yeah.
So it's too late. He already got.
And he brought his dog with him.
Rhino needs to stay alive to the end to fight Craven, so I win the bet. Nice.
This is a movie full of dudes taking their shirts off.
Oh yeah. Ooh. Yeah, he's got the same skin condition that Morbius had, really.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
That's about right.
Yeah.
He's like, oh.
Oh, wow.
Okay, I'm gonna step away for a moment.
Okay. When a rhino sees
When a rhino sees his opportunity, he doesn't hesitate. Wow, this was written.
No, this was typed.
What are you going to do with all those cars now? This is not good.
Imitating Harry's style. Oh boy.
I think it's nice that they live in a place that's sepia toned.
Yeah.
That's one of their superpowers. Oh, I bet that's his brother.
That is indeed his brother.
Yeah.
And soft applause. This is just.
There's an entire reading of this.
Oh yeah.
Imitating Tony Bennett. Wow.
Because Russian hunters, well known for their love of the Great American Songbook.
They love
the critters.
They love the Tony Bennett.
Yeah.
He can do anyone.
Oh. Ooh.
When your father says that about you.
No, this is a bad idea. This is a bad idea.
It would be funny if the rest of this movie were just a sequence of business meetings in which one side kills everyone else.
That would be preferable.
It's just like the first scene of the next act for the rest of the movie.
Yeah.
So, has anything interesting happened?
In this movie?
another business meeting has gone very badly.
Russell Crowe is still around, huh? Was it supposed to be 30 years? 20 years.
It's been 16 years.
Wait.
It was 16. They said 16
years.
Oh,
that's
ago.
right.
Yeah.
It's 16. He's just aged 30.
I feel like in this culture, Zoom meetings would be very popular. Just as a precautionary measure.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, that's not acting. That's just Russell Crowe through the rest of this scene.
Oh dear. Oh no. You don't. You use the well vodka for that, Russell.
I can only disinfect with Stolichnaya. What, the piano player's at fault? Come on.
Yes.
Oh, bad parenting. Just bad
Oh,
parenting.
Yeah.
This.
Oh,
Welcome to Dr. Laura's America.
wow. You know, a shove like that put Morbius's girlfriend in a coma for like a week.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So we have Geronimo has chipped in for a rhyme before the end of the night.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So we got to think about how to do this. All right.
Okay. You know, we're gonna do this round robin. I'll start. You pick. You follow.
Did we technically satisfy it by saying Spider-Man?
I believe.
No,
I'm kidding. What? I feel like I need to be looking something up because
No.
you're both looking something up.
No, I'm just communicating with Ellen that she got her action figures.
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
All right. So
What is this Craven? You know, that's the question we've been asking this whole movie. There once was a guy called the Rhino who thought his mutation was Fino.
could you say it again? I'm sorry, I was not paying attention.
There once was a guy called the Rhino who thought his mutation was Fino.
But he was quite wrong because his mutation was long. I think it needs to go. I know.
But it was okay because he was Russian and a wino.
Hey! We even did a whole limerick.
Yes.
Basically, like
Yeah.
Yeah.
Limericks cost extra.
You did. You did a really good job. I did not pass that along very well.
Oh no, that's okay. No, that's okay.
Ooh, they call me the foreigner. He's as cold as ice. Willing to sacrifice.
This movie is chock full of characters we have never heard of.
Oh my goodness. He's all blurry. And he's dead.
Oh, that was Jesse Scoble.
Oh goodness. Why is he guarding a concrete trench? Is it like they're...
I think they're back at the prison.
I don't know.
But like, is there even anybody left at the prison?
I was just thinking there's like an exhaust port that's 2 meters wide at the end of that.
Also, I like that they identified the city by bus horns honking, pigeons cooing.
That I think that's a Billy Joel lyric.
I still haven't seen the one that is in almost every single movie that has any violence whatsoever. The squelching. You ever notice that? Like there's always like
here we go.
Yeah. Now that's a guy that doesn't wait for elevators.
See, seeing as this is a Spider-Man adjacent movie, they should call him Peter Parkour.
Oh, wow!
I'll show myself.
There we go.
Okay, waiting for the groans in the chat.
I might have to sit back for a bit.
Shower running.
Won't somebody catch it?
Getting reinvested.
Oh. Oh. You know, there's a whole lot bigger than too big on. Yeah, I'm just. Yeah.
Everything in his wardrobe is a perfect binary.
Yes. Okay, and we're up over $1,700.
Sweet.
Thank you, Jesse. You rock. Thank you so much. Oh boy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Let's get him on an episode of Cheaters. so he can sniff people.
Ooh.
Because that's what just happened.
Ooh.
He was able to sniff some other woman's perfume on her boyfriend. They're having a business meeting, so I'm going to assume that everybody's going to die in this restaurant.
This is like the worst. Wait. They are at a high-end club in, was it San Francisco, and he's eating a taco salad?
It does look like that. It is.
Oh, God.
It's a
edible bowl and everything.
Yeah.
Come on,
But it doesn't make any sense.
Okay, he's got the plate with the presentation. And,
Yeah,
and then Craven got the gorditas and. Chance to see both my sons, including the one I just abused.
Right? Yeah.
And the other one I let get eaten by a lion.
Ah, my favorite sons. By favorite, I mean that I did not kill you as children. Crush his hand. Crush his hand. Oh.
So now the father and the sons, father and the brothers are sitting down. Huh?
Poor. I need to disinfect a wound.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What, they're doing shots of wine here?
Right. I feel like their father's superhero name is toxic masculinity. You know? Jeez.
They're putting wine in whiskey tumbler? And there's only a little...
Maybe it's whiskey that comes in a bottle that is shaped like one. I don't know.
I got nothing.
I'm reaching.
I got nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think is it maybe time to have a dram?
Yeah. Oh, wow, he really is a lightweight. Goodness.
I kind of want to know, did they actually say, like, Snowden got him, let's, Happy New Year. Nostrovia. I want to know if they said Nostrovia, but I don't want to know enough to listen to the movie.
I'm thinking for this movie it's more like Nostromo. Why are there birds on his wall?
It was wallpapered by the same people who did the motel in Madame Web.
Oh yeah, or Matt Smith's room that's done in zebra in Morbius.
Oh, okay.
Wait, he doesn't even have a guest bed?
Oh no. No, actually the entire apartment is too full of dead mobsters. They can't clear any surfaces.
Oh yeah, here we.
Yes, now he can. Okay, now he's just a bum.
Yeah. That is the least crowded that park has ever been.
Right?
Yeah.
He would have gotten arrested 14 times.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's admirable that would have happened, but it would have happened.
Also expecting. Ooh, there we go.
There's an expensive repair he's unnecessarily created.
Uh-huh.
Yesterday you didn't need the elevator, Craven. Rude, mostly.
Rude. I'm not, sure what the plot is. Is it because we haven't really had an inciting.
No, his brother's getting kidnapped.
Yes.
Okay, so his brother's.
And they littered. Here we go. Fuck the elevator. Take the express. Oh, here we go. And
But he's
must
got that.
snort. Yes.
I bet in the movie when he did that, it sounded like cattle snorting.
No, like yaks.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, come on. Like, it's the first time that toy's been shoved in a van.
Well, I'm going to climb stairs like a kangaroo.
This guy knows how to get around a city.
Also, that is the slowest getaway van ever.
Yeah.
Right?
Why are they obeying the... No.
They're trying not to attract attention.
I guess, you know. But that's
So
that's still kind of slow. Yeah.
He didn't have to go out there. Like he could have just kept running in a straight line instead of.
Yeah. Oh.
I feel like on some level he's just like, I'm just going to enjoy this one.
Oh. Yeah. Need to get my cardio in. Need to get steps.
Right? Yeah,
okay.
exactly.
Here we go. Yeah. Yeah.
Every now and then his watch buzzes and tells
Yeah.
him, you need to jump over people.
Jump through a glass window.
Yeah, time to jump through a glass window.
Yeah. Really slow van.
Gosh. Well, at the moment it's weighed down with family trauma, so...
Oh, convenient Jesus bar on the front of it. Now he's driving fast.
Yeah. I kind of want to know what brand of van that is because I'm curious whether they paid for it.
Unlock the door.
I guess it's a good thing he's barefoot, but he's in Manhattan. Don't walk barefoot in Manhattan.
I don't think this is Manhattan. I'm trying to figure out which city it is. Oh.
Honestly, it doesn't really matter.
Oh, it's London.
Oh, it's London.
It's London.
Don't walk barefoot in London?
No, you really don't want to walk barefoot. Yeah.
Oh, so he can chase them down once, but twice is asking too much.
Yes. And here he is again.
Oh, yeah, okay. He just had to catch his breath.
He's gonna jump. He's gonna jump. Oh, even better.
I think I've seen this episode of Blue Thunder.
Oh!
Yowza.
Yeah.
Right in the yak
I saw
horns.
this in Captain America Civil War.
Oh.
The helicopter bed. And,
I skipped that one.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Spear action right there.
Yeah. Spartans. Matt Smith was doing the same thing with the spear in Morbius.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's uncanny. I mean, just, I'm sort of the fact
almost like there aren't a ton of ideas going on over at Sony.
Yeah. Just the fact that they're cribbing from Morbius. You know,
that's where you're
Morbius.
at.
Yeah.
And here they are. They're in the river. They're going to swing right past Madame Web as she's sinking at the end of the movie.
We can only hope. Yeah. There, yeah.
Yeah.
And now he's going to run on the water. No.
Right?
Yeah, it's like, what is he?
Ooh.
And the entire time, yakety sax. He's even a bad boss. He's one of those bosses that like sweeps into the room and expects everybody to already know what his problem is.
Yeah. Well, this is wherever Calypso works.
Oh, so he's a bad guest.
He's just bad.
Yeah. We have a policy. You should be wearing a jacket.
And shoes.
Yes, no shoes, no service.
No, not Jesus.
Also, there will be a dead one in the river right now. He's probably a source of clues.
You know the guy with the spear through him?
Yeah, easy to identify.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I should have been there for him, but like he did kind of let you just get carried off by a lion when he was a little kid.
Well, this is the brother. The brother really couldn't have done much about the lion.
I love that you're seeking fairness in the relationship Craven
I don't know, man.
has to his brother.
Me and my brothers.
John is one of the nicest people I've ever met.
Okay.
Well, but yeah, I do have two brothers, so there's things that happen when you're little kids when you're brothers, man. They stick.
I like that she probably knows bad people who can find people for her. His list of enemies is long. They're the people that cast him in this movie.
Okay, I just do me a favor. I want you to look at him in that suit and say to yourself, "We will sell no wine before it's time."
Oh
my God.
That's another joke for us olds.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
That was good. That's good. Oh, my God. For real. Oh. Oh, bless his heart. Oh, my God.
Bless his liver.
Oh, oof. He can learn indefinite articles by now. Right?
Yeah.
Come on. Beat him up. He's got it coming.
Your hands, yes. Your.
We're going to see footage eventually of blood on his hands, I guarantee.
You abandoned. No, you. He was a. You were dad. You were a shitty dad.
Yeah. Why is Craven expecting his father to suddenly be the sort of person who takes responsibility?
is this movie really just about the ransoming of the brother?
There's a rhino.
There's right. There's a rhino in there somewhere.
Somewhere in this, there's a rhino.
And there's bad people that Craven is hunting, and
It would be funny if this was actually just a family drama about them.
Yeah,
With a B plot about the rhino just committing a crime and going home.
And they never
never
overlap.
Yeah, they never interact. It's just like
That would be.
at one point they drive past each other. That's it.
Oh, that's great.
Frodo of the Nine Fingers and the Ring of Doom.
He'll never play piano again.
Did they cut off one of his fingers?
Yeah, that was in the box.
They sent it. Okay, gotcha.
What's in
Okay.
the box?
Yeah.
I'm assuming that we will see the healing potion come to play at some point later. And then he'll regain his piano career.
No, I think he goes full supervillain by the end of this. Because in the whole movie, he's like, I'm not strong. He's like,
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
call him
he'll
the
end up
piano
with some of
player.
that.
Yeah,
Some
to set up the sequel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
There will be no sequel.
No sequels for you.
There will be no sequel. I decree that. Because I'm Batman. What?
Oh, so should they let her know what the?
That dude's about to get killed.
Well, I will say, at least at this point in the movie, let's see how long has it been? How many hours? Okay, we're at
about
150
halfway point.
Yeah, we're at halfway point. There is a dramatic driving force finally.
Sort of.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, the brother's kidnapped. He's got to do something about it. Other people are doing more about it than him at the moment, but you know,
Yeah.
at least there's some motivation to accomplish something.
Oh, wait. It's the foreigner. And he's going to kill this guy.
I mean,
Oh, wait a minute. So what is
Yeah.
that? I don't know what that is.
That's the guy who killed the guy in the trench for no reason.
Yeah.
And now he's killed the guy who informed on the bad guys who somehow
also
managed to magically get to Turkey in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
What's with that phasing thing he does?
That's his superpower.
What he phases?
He can make time stop, sort of, kind of.
Ah, so he's like, kind of like the Flash in a way, but like
kind of like the Flash and kind of like Ghost from the Ant-Man movie. And
oh, okay, all right, yeah, quantum something or other maybe.
Wow.
Northern. Okay.
And he ran the whole way there.
Yes, he did.
He's got to get his steps in, man.
Took a leap in Halifax, Nova Scotia.
Wait a minute. These are outside of Ankara, and Ankara is central Turkey, and this is northern Turkey. And maps are a thing, people. I'm just saying.
Did he take Metro North to get here?
The dart flicked.
Suspenseful music playing is actually Yakety Sax slowed down by half.
Yeah,
and lowered 2 octaves. Yeah.
I will say, for the hunting, he's finally hunting.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the eyes.
Oh, okay.
There we go. There we go.
You can see the sequence isn't half bad.
I'm going to give some parts of this a thumbs up.
Yeah, like he's finally hunting. He's finally there's a motivation. He's doing something. He's accomplishing something. He's trying to save his brother, and he's using his powers to do it.
After he swam from London to Turkey.
Yeah. Just, I got dumb again. It's like he's walking right behind him. And it's like, come on, man.
We've all played the game where there's stealth mode.
Yeah, that is true. It's like video game rules right there, wasn't
exactly.
it?
Yeah. Okay. Yes, I think I wrote this game actually.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, hide the bodies. That was a feature. You could pick up the bodies and hide them.
Yeah.
And bite their necks. Bite their necks. Go Morbin. You're totally Morbin here, dude.
A rocket launcher.
Oh goodness.
I will say the cool thing about this character, which I think they're getting right from the comics, is he's not a guns person. He kills people with knives. He kills people with spears. He rips their throat out. And that's so. If I had to say one thing nice.
Yeah, but nobody paid for us to say the one thing nice.
Yeah, that is true.
It's really handy he managed to look right then.
He managed to look right then, right at the rocket launcher, and we're following it. We're following.
Oh, so he just fight his way all the way up into that castle.
He's just going to land on a bag
this
of
is
soup
also
at the
like
end
a video
of that.
game when you get almost to the end goal and then you fall down and have to start all the way to begin.
That's rough.
Oh no, he took. Oh, I didn't realize he had the bad guy with him, or the sub bad guy. Oh.
Why did you say Martha? Why did you say that name?
Wow.
Did the rock just bounce off him?
Yes.
There's a lot of grunting in this movie.
There is.
And
so it's always the rhino.
Yeah, that's the foreigner.
Yeah, that's the foreigner. That's the guy that does the phasing.
Yeah. Also, he does forensics.
Forensics.
He's the forensics foreigner.
Yeah.
That could have been a cool villain.
He's stabbing people. That's what he's doing.
Oh. I just choose to believe that, like Alexis from Schitt's Creek, this kid's life is chock full of episodes where he winds up bound in the possession of some billionaire, and he winds up having to escape wearing one shoe and has forgotten his keys. And he just like shows back up at home, plays the piano, tells a fun story. Oh, this movie's an accident.
Oh, wow.
Really? It was an accident to go kidnap the guy?
Oh, that would have gone well.
Yeah.
They were there to kidnap the Raven rather than him.
Yeah.
I guess they got lucky.
He's Russian. There's a chess set.
Yeah.
But it's a
There's an industrial landscape behind him.
Yeah. It looks like you got that chess set at IKEA.
It's definitely not a painted background a la Star Trek the original series.
Ooh. He kind of looks Morbius-y.
It does have a... Oh, we've got an alias. Raven. A.K.A. the Hunter.
They're trying to like... oh, you know, the usual suspects him.
Kaiser Soja.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to try this one now.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. This is going to require napkins.
I'm stealing some fine meats.
Please. That's what it's there for. We're going to have to do a little more action figure theater.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. I'm pretty certain you do not have the time to be pensive about this.
Yeah, they don't call it a go bag because you pack it when you're about to go.
Yeah. So he's got Morbius's fridge full of magic juice. Hey, can I be in this movie? No. Sorry. Bye. Be over in a better movie. Hey, Doctor Strange, can you cast a spell to make everybody forget this movie ever happened?
Some magics are too much even for Doctor Strange.
Oh, goodness. Miles Warren.
We are literally 2/3 of the movie over. And he has just told us his name.
Yes. Wow. So deep Marvel cut there. The Professor Miles Warren is, I believe, another supervillain called the Jackal. Who's basically his costume looks like Gollum in the Rankin Bass Return of the King. let me see if I can pull that up. Yeah, he's one of those minor Spider-Man adjacent characters that you don't hear a lot of clamoring for.
Well, that stuff is fast acting.
Yeah. So yeah, here's the Jackal.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's the Jackal. Wait, can you see? He's not actually in this movie. Okay, and folks, we are getting close to the end here, and we are about $300 away from victory. So if you have not yet donated, please, now is the time.
Oh, I have not yet donated, actually.
Ooh.
I need to donate.
Yeah, and we have, let's see, we're going to go a little over our original estimate.
That doesn't surprise me at all. We still need to do the drawing at the end.
Yes, absolutely. So we've got about 39 minutes left in Craven. So we'll add a little bit of drawing onto that.
Okay.
Can you remind me of where to donate?
Oh, yeah. So, well, actually, do you have... Text over?
Here we are on the Tiltify page. Okay, I just sent you all the links.
Good deal. Look at that.
Oh, it's the foreigner. Oh dear, yeah.
Oh,
yeah, that's.
well, now it's like Quicksilver.
Yeah.
Pulling a Quicksilver. So they were not collaborating up until that point.
Apparently not.
Well, who's in charge of this? If it's the father. That'll be funny.
How many sources do you have, lady? You're a lawyer.
Very resourceful lawyer.
The only thing I have left for my mother is thousands of acres of Russian wilderness. Oh no, it's another cat. And, oh wait, is that a snow leopard?
I think it is.
It's a snow leopard. Oh, yeah. And wait, no, off the suplex, off the railing. And, oh my god, is that the snow leopard's theme music? Oh,
It's like
submission hold.
This is the silliest thing I've seen. Got that right. So for those who are following along but are not watching the actual movie, he just wrestled
A snow leopard.
Snow leopard.
And a place I'm pretty sure does not actually have snow leopards.
Yeah, it was a pivotal moment because he needed to do something to, I guess, impress his lady friend.
I guess, yeah.
Are you telling us there aren't snow leopards in...
Upstate New York?
Yeah.
I know.
Is that where we are? I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not sure
As near as I can tell, Turkey, Eastern Russia, London, and wherever the hell this is,
they're all the
all
same
in
place.
walking distance.
or at least a really good, running distance maybe.
This guy really is obsessing on these peas. I mean, was he the Green Giant in another life?
I feel like it's really a bold choice that this movie has decided to play Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego with us.
Yeah, I would point out his last line was Eastern Siberia. That's where we'll find him. That does not narrow it down a whole lot.
No.
Okay, I have donated.
Thank you very much.
You're quite welcome.
You're going to make me sing again, aren't you?
Oh, I'm not making anybody do anything. I am giving money to a good cause. I'm just going to say this. Craven can walk into my kitchen any old time.
Wait, so this is some. Oh wait, he took her to his sanctuary then.
Yes.
Okay, all right.
What?
I'm following.
Does
Why?
everybody in this movie know about peas? I'm a random guard. I know rosary peas.
Say, oh my gosh. I'm getting old. At GDC this year, I think I got offered drugs. I thought it was chocolate.
Oh boy.
I didn't. Okay, so I was at a party, right? It was like some sort of like arcade, like like video game, like arcade kind of thing. And I was on my way out, gonna jump in a Uber or Lyft, and someone came up to me and said, "Hey, do you want some blah, blah, blah?" And I had no idea what it was, but I looked down and I was tired, I was ready to go home and go to bed, and I swear it looked like a chocolate candy. And I was like, "Ooh, what flavor is that?" And he just turned around and walked away. He's like, "Oh, you're not my customer base." And then like 30 seconds later, it again into the night, and I'm just like, "Okay, all right, what just happened? Oh wait, that was that. Yeah, that was I was just off drugs.
Probably.
She died, and I never saw her again.
Funny how it happens.
Yes.
I swear to God, the script was generated by AI.
It would not surprise me if there was some of that was involved in there somewhere.
This is so bad.
It's pretty bad.
This is bad.
I mean,
And like
it keeps up with Madam Web, but
they've all been awful.
yeah, they've been pretty bad.
This one is sort of uniquely bad in that it keeps grinding.
Yeah, it's very oddly paced.
Yeah.
Like they're supposed to have some suspense about the fact that the kid's kidnapped and he's endangered, and it's like, well, let's all go hang out in the sanctuary and chat over some coffee.
Yeah, in Eastern Siberia.
We got some time. We'll figure it out.
Also,
he's got 9 more fingers.
How do you feel about rosary peas?
The dude lives in a geodesic dome greenhouse. Like, wouldn't it be really warm in there all the time?
Yeah. And okay, then now they're driving across Siberia, and they will find his house immediately. And you remember, he has just said he is the world's greatest healer, and nobody can touch him.
Yeah,
So
right.
He's going to get it in the neck.
Definitely.
Yeah. Hubris, motherfucker, hubris.
Has the rhino? Am I right? The rhino has not turned into the rhino yet. Correct.
He partially turned into one.
There was one, yeah, for the bullets in the chest,
Yeah.
but that was just like a little demo.
Yeah.
And yet, okay.
Yeah, that's a little rhino amuse bouche.
Yep. Yeah.
I did not think I would ever use those words together.
Only one person has that number. Someone said, I encountered a snow leopard in Pittsburgh, which is just a bit south of upstate New York, at the zoo.
Did you wrestle? How are we doing on chat here?
Yeah, there's people chimed in on the snow leopard.
Okay.
Say, okay. What pun-based names from comics or video games are on level with Craven, as in KR Craven, the name, and then CR Craven, like at the or it's for all of us. Yeah. So what are pun-based names from the comics? Well, we were just talking earlier about how Madam Web is named Web.
Yeah.
And
Cassie Webb.
Werewolf by Night is named Jack Russell.
Oh, God.
Yeah. And what when? Oh, there we go. Bear traps. Yep. We are going to cover this entire chunk of Siberia. Oh my God! Did he has the Batman skull flippy up thing? And is the bat phone there? Does he have like holes he can slide down now?
Doesn't Dr. Freeze and Batman have a really horribly punny name?
Victor Freeze, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Victor Freeze.
Victor Freeze.
Well,
Yeah.
DC is way more like on the nose punny with the names.
And Doctor Strange is of course named Stephen Strange.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the leopard. Oh,
no, snow leopard. Yeah.
Chekhov's leopard.
Oh.
Yeah.
Chekhov's snow leopard.
Yeah. Go leopard. Go leopard.
Oh, leopard.
Yeah.
Somebody's like to the Craven Mobile. Ryan.
Okay, we are now moving through Northern California.
I like how these people are just trudging.
Yeah.
So subtle.
Yeah. And when did they have time to put that trap down?
Yeah.
They just went through there, and they weren't. No. Oh, ow.
Ouch.
That's gonna leave a mark. And how did he get up in that tree? And he. What?
Oh.
Now it's like this is like Rambo.
No, this is like
Oh!
This is like Return of the Jedi.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. This is Ewok style.
Ooh. Right in
execution.
the rhino juice.
Those little fuckers are cannibals.
That was yeah.
At
I've
the end
heard
of the
that
movie,
story.
they're playing drums on stormtrooper heads.
And they were gonna eat the whole rebel.
Yeah.
crew.
They're not eating their own species, though.
Yeah.
So I'm going to defend them on that.
Oh, okay, that's a good point.
Since they're eating clones, it's almost like they're just eating beyond meat.
It's like the fight in the fireworks factory.
It is.
Yeah, and there's a helicopter, and I'm glad you dressed for the occasion. And
So what if maybe a person wrote the script to Morbius, and then the script to Morbius got fed into an AI, and it produced a garbage version of that, which was Madame Web. And then the script for Madame Web got fed into an AI, and it produced a garbage version of that, and that's Craven.
God, that's like
That's a good
the
theory.
shittiest version of Inception ever. Wah!
Shitception.
Well, we hear spiders.
Lots
We
of
got-
spiders.
Yes, lots of spiders. Lots of spiders. Oh my goodness! And flashing back to his mother, who is, okay, yes, punch the spiders. That'll go well.
Take your shirt off at the spiders.
And they found a way to put.
Oh yeah. Somebody snuck up on the guy that nobody can sneak up on.
Yep.
He's kind of got the hair from the spider guy in Madame Web now. Ooh, the spinning jump kick. And how do you get over there? Oh, he's over there. That's okay. Hallucination, yeah.
Did they think they needed to pad this out?
Yes.
Oh.
I get that villains are often stupid,
Mm-hmm.
but
she's gonna come save the day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh. Yeah.
And all of a sudden she's Pam Grier.
That's one heck of a lawyer.
Yeah.
Right? Goodness. Maybe it goes both ways. If you tell your lawyer about a crime, there's privilege protection. And if they commit a crime in front of you.
Don't you dare speed this up. We're in this all the way.
Oh no.
Wait, what you got?
Literally everything in this movie is Chekhov's whatever.
Oh my god, it's another CPR.
And down that same fucking tunnel. It's like a Hobbit's basement.
Can you imagine how these people felt watching it at the premiere? Oh.
Okay, and we got a donation from Paul Corey. Thank you, Paul.
Yay, Paul Corey.
So kind of you to chip in, sir. Thank you. And we are above 1,800.
Nice.
Yes, we have less than 300 to go.
We can do it.
You're not the only one with secrets. Strong enough for a man.
Like everything in this is just a predictable throwaway line.
Yeah. See, I was hoping that would be a stolen taxi.
We found it in the woods. I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like somebody drove into a diner.
I liked it in the closed captioning. He titters.
Titters.
And wasn't it just foggy a minute ago?
Well,
I guess it was in the woods though. So.
Yeah.
But see, now they've in 5 seconds driven all the way to far eastern Russia. So
Yes. And now he's going to run after him.
I wonder if it would be possible to edit together Morbius, Madame Web, and Craven to make one good movie.
Let's see.
I'm gonna bet no.
No.
Oh god, the yaks were on the mantle.
Yeah.
Act 1.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got Chekhov's yaks.
Yep.
It's a sack of the yaks.
Oh.
He's gonna come bursting out of that car as the Rhino, isn't he?
Yes. And what's nice is that the yaks actually understood how to take an angle,
Right.
a pursuit
Yeah.
angle,
Yeah.
and and outran the cars.
It's not their first SUV.
No, oh yeah.
Oh, goodness.
He yacked the shit out of that. Yeah.
Oh. They had to take all of the make badges off of the fronts of the trucks because nobody would let them use it.
Oh yeah.
Rhino's had enough of this now.
Yeah. It's Morbin time!
Oh my god. You know, they say the less you see of the monster, the better the movie, and I disagree.
No, I agree in this case.
I think that's more.
I don't think less helped.
Yeah. No, but think of how much worse more would have been.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. Where'd the horns come from?
Oh my god.
It's like the spaceship in Prometheus.
This movie is proof that too much of the film industry is money laundering.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, death by yak.
Yowza.
Oh, and we got the yak roundup now.
Gosh.
It's like a yak NATO.
It's like the last act of Mickey 17, but even worse.
So wait a minute.
Yeah,
How's he gonna
so
do
he's
this?
invulnerable, and knives bounce off rhino hide.
Yeah, what is he supposed to do here?
Yeah.
This is actually kind of interesting. This is actually an interesting moment because there's got to be something clever that happens here.
You are an optimist, my friend.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I'm betting yaks.
Mm. Yaks and you don't receive. And I would also point out that this rhino is nothing like the comic book rhino. The comic book rhino it's another sad sack Spider-Man villain. At one point, he got reduced to working as a mall Santa.
and if I remember, he didn't turn into. Did he?
No, he was locked. He was in a rhino suit, and
he's just a big guy.
Yeah, just a big guy in a rhino suit.
Oh.
An exhaust port 2 meters wide.
Oh my god. He's gonna rope-a-dope him?
So at this point.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh
yes,
my
yes,
god. Amazing.
Oh. We're playing Rhino Pinball.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Right in the medicine hole.
Oh, yeah.
So at this point, are all the bad guys videoed me? Oh, that's right, yeah. Oh. So there's a bigger villain. Oh. Did you know this, Richard? Is that how you took that bet?
I had already seen this movie, but I knew it watching the first time.
I mean, yeah, come on. Oh, it's fine for you to kill people, but nobody else.
Exactly. Wait, we are up. We got another donation.
Ooh, what is it? Who is it?
Let's see.
Oh,
Jim Louder. Thank you, Jim. And an anonymous one for $18, which is
awesome.
Cool. Thank you. We are $200 away, folks.
Oh, that's it.
We're almost there.
Damn.
We're almost there. How much movie we have left?
Let me see. We have, and there will be a little bit of period after that where we're doing the.
Yeah.
So 17 minutes.
We have 17 minutes to do.
But that includes the credits. So
Yeah.
yeah. But yeah. Basically, we got 10, 15 minutes left of movie, and maybe 10, 15 minutes left of
shenanigans. Yes.
Yeah. 15, 20 minutes left.
Yeah.
let's
Oh
just say.
wait. Northern Russia. It's distinct from Eastern Russia. Yeah. And there are birds chirping. There have been no jungles in this movie.
So does this mean that he kidnapped his own son?
Yes.
And cut off the finger of his own son?
The piano player.
Which I mean, character-wise, I guess. I don't know. I am hard pressed to try to make sense of this.
There is no sense to be made.
And then this is all about how he's proud of his son?
See, he used his son to fight the rhino.
Okay. Alright.
I feel like this right here is actually what Russell Crowe did the entire movie.
Just sitting in that chair.
He just spent the entire time they were filming. If he was not on camera, he was in a chair in the woods with a case of vodka.
Yeah.
And just like, it'll be over eventually.
these movies have in common is some really bad late third act lines.
They go to the late second act line.
I don't. Yeah.
Late first act line.
Early first act lines.
Yeah.
You know.
But Sergey, where are you going? So it's a father and son scene at the end. It's,
yes. Can we get a serious moment with Draven here? There's Draven.
What's he saying?
This is a remarkably actionless action movie.
Oh, he's already walking around.
He's got another significant turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, can we get a yeah, turn. Oh, there we go. There.
Never fear death, is what he says. Isn't that what you taught me? Is that really it? Bear growls in the distance.
Music turns ominous.
Wait,
Bear
hold on.
growling.
I feel like that jacket he's wearing comes from the X line by Logan.
Wait, so that's what this he took. So he didn't kill his dad.
Wow.
He just took.
No, he murdered him with a
used
bear.
Yeah.
He used a bear
He
as a
summoned
murderer.
a bear to kill his father.
Because I'm Bear Man.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Oh my god.
All right.
This movie is not good.
You think?
Oh my gosh.
Oh goodness. Oh
Dimitri imitating Ozzy Osbourne.
In a piano bar.
I've always thought that piano was Ozzy's best years.
Yes. Those Ozzy Elton John duets.
Oh man. Oh man.
Doesn't get any better.
Well, I'm preparing my donation,
and I'm preparing mine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, because I was going to see, because I'm donating to you. I'm donating, and my request is that you donate.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
All right. We're almost there. Let's see.
No. Donation detail. Donation amount can be changed in checkout. Let's check out. And I am donating $100.
Where will that put us?
That'll put us $102 away.
Nice. Because we're at 1964 right now.
We're at 1964?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then we are about to beat it. Oh, no, we're close. We're at 2064 now. You're at 2064? In 1 second.
Yeah. All right.
Are they having another serious conversation? Because I'm really tired of their serious
He's
conversation.
finding out that his brother has become a mobster.
And no, he will not.
And he's a mutant or something.
Yeah.
All right. 1 second.
Wow, they are just padding the hell
Yeah.
out of the movie.
It's like
Nobody was asking for more of this movie. No,
Yeah.
Nobody.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Really, nobody asked.
It's like, was there a contractual obligation or something?
No, I don't think so. You should see the look on your face.
Surprised face.
Mm-hmm.
So his brother can morph into people.
Oh,
He's the chameleon. Yes.
Oh, it's another attempt to set. Oh, that wasn't actually his brother then. Huh?
Yeah, no, that is his brother.
Wait, his brother is a oh my gosh!
Yeah,
are you
the
kidding?
one guy got rhino powers, and he got chameleon
Yeah.
powers.
Oh, because he ended up with. Oh god.
And you know, he spends the whole movie imitating different people.
And we've done it.
Hold on.
We've done it.
Let's go. Yay!
Thank you, everyone. We have beaten our goal.
3, 1.
Throw him over the bridge. So younger brother gangster who can't fight is now a chameleon supervillain and is going to take over as a drug lord. And
Right. Yep. And so.
right. When the parting present from Dad.
64.
Dad left you something. It's a bear.
Yeah, Dad left you. It's something to remember him fondly by.
Yeah.
Yes. And what on earth could it be?
His fatherly approval.
Is this an after credit scene?
No.
This is still pre-credits,
Still
believe it or not.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bomb. It's a very long suicide note.
Mm.
Brace who you really are, and you will have the strength to walk it.
It's a case of vodka.
Oh, and now they finally actually give him.
Oh yeah, finally, yeah.
They finally give him the comic accurate outfit.
Yes.
He probably doesn't even put it on.
No, he's totally gonna put it on.
Oh, he is gonna.
Oh.
Put it on.
Yeah, he had to take his shirt off
Woo!
one last time.
Okay, this movie got good all of a sudden.
And of course the fur coat.
So it's like, why not just?
Oh, yes. We have a request for the thematic Simba cam shot. So let us Simba our characters.
Simba?
Take one. Yes.
Huh?
Yes. The opening of Lion King.
What is? Oh.
Circle of sock. This is for you, Ellen. Thank you. And thank you, Mush, for your donation.
That one doesn't even stand up.
No, it doesn't.
No.
It's Morbius, so it's like,
Morbius is kind of super deformed giant head.
I guess
So,
much like the movie, it falls flat.
So we will be doing. You don't need to head out yet, or we still have a drawing. Drawings.
We have drawings. We have 8 presents, 8 prizes to give away.
So
give us 2 minutes, and we will do that. But first of all, let me say thank you, everyone who joined us for this, everyone who donated, everyone who took the time. Please support this cause. It's a time when every little bit of help really goes a long way.
Indeed.
So thank you to everyone.
Yeah, thank you very much.
It's been awesome hanging with you guys.
Should I talk up my book?
Yes,
Yeah.
you should.
Oh my God. Yeah. We,
I just thought about that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. You fill the time talking about your book, and I'm going to
Okay.
go get the prizes.
I just yesterday, my publisher, Gold Dust Publishing, out of Winston-Salem, North Carolina, published my next novel. It is a queer Appalachian cosmic horror novel called Children of Solitude, and it is about a guy who is a mean queen whose mother is finally dead. And when he goes to clean out her house, he discovers that it is haunted, or worse, and his favorite gay adult performer inexplicably lives down the street. And so as he is trying to confront all these problems that he has and all these feelings he has about having grown up isolated and alienated from people around him, he also has this budding romance, and he has to confront the possibility that this place that he once escaped has managed to trap him a second time. And it's kind of a ghost story and kind of not, and it's all kinds of things. And I really enjoyed writing it, and I'm very proud of it.
yes. And it is blurbed by Mr. Dansky.
It is blurbed by Mr. Dansky.
And fully approved.
Yeah.
Cool, man.
Yeah. And I am
congratulations on the
thank you.
launch, man. That's
Thank
awesome.
you very much. It is, I am at michaelgwilliamsbooks.com.
Cool. And then Richard is going to bring our prizes. So you have the whole list, right?
It is on the Tiltify.
Yeah, which you have up somewhere, right?
I have up somewhere.
We have-
Okay, so let us. Oops. Could you please move the fine meats?
Yes. Let's move.
I will take care of fine meats.
Okay.
Great.
Thank you. So we have 8 prizes to give away. And we will start with the ones from Griffin Heart, which is a wonderful charity out of Charlotte. It's a gamer-based charity that supports a variety of causes. And they are fantastic folks. And nothing but appreciation for everything they do.
Cool.
Okay. And so, let's see. I'm going to look at the donation list here.
It's a good
We
way to
have
get it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah. Okay. Get a random number generator up for us.
Random number generator.
Okay.
Okay, yes. So we have a minimum of 1 and a maximum of how many?
30, it looks like.
30.
Yes.
Okay. And then, all right.
And what we're going to do, everybody's on the list has a number, and we're going to identify the prizes. And if we're going to pick a number, and you get that prize, and then please drop me a line, and I will make sure that prize gets to you.
Yeah.
So, again, thank you, everyone. And here we go. Give us a number, 1 to 30.
17.
Ooh, 17 is West Platte. And
West Platte.
you win a Question Limited Edition Funko Pop.
Ooh.
Oh, actually, yeah. We're going to do these first because they're in front of me. Then we'll do the ones from Griffin Heart.
All right.
That's awesome.
All right.
So,
West
Wes, here you go.
Platte.
And it does, in fact, say Justice League on the back.
Nice.
Okay.
All right.
Let's go with another number.
Okay, and are we doing this out of 30, correct?
We're
Still,
doing out of
but,
30. If 17 comes up again, we just
we'll
redraw.
redraw. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, 12.
Number 12 is Mao,
Mao.
who has a birthday tomorrow.
Oh, that's right.
So happy birthday, Mao.
Mao.
You get a copy of Spider-Man #1.
Damn.
What's the run?
Mao.
No, I mean what's the run though? The Spider-Man #1.
This is the Todd McFarlane series.
of the Todd McFarlane series. All right. Okay.
Okay. Let's do another one.
All right. 1 and 30. We got a 2.
Oh, and number 2 is Greg Polterak.
Great, Greg.
Greg, thank you for coming with me on Cruise to the Edge. You are a great cruise companion, a wonderful prog companion, and you get a copy of Meeting in the Devil's House, my short story collection.
So good.
The short story collection. Meeting in the Devil's House. Oops.
Okay, and we got one more of mine.
Alrighty. And the number is 15.
Number 15. And that is Susanna and Chris. And you get a copy of the super rare Ghost Recon Borderlands Dark Waters novel.
Right, yay!
So I know that's not in your wheelhouse necessarily, but it's collectible, so you can make some money off it on eBay.
How do you spell? Let's see. Looking for
Dark Waters.
Just oh, there's. I'll just do that. Right. Yeah. All right, and then another one.
Okay, now we have 4 more to go. We'll do the 2 from Griffin Heart. The first one is a stuffed gorilla.
Stuffed gorilla art. This goes to.
No, it's a stuffed animal. It's a plushie.
Goes to number 6.
Number 6 is Sarah.
Sarah wins the stuffed gorilla.
So please, Sarah, reach out.
All right.
Okay, and the other one from Griffin Heart is a vampire the Masquerade 20th Anniversary Edition. I believe it's a deluxe edition.
Damn.
So
That goes. Do we already have a number? We didn't already have a number 4, did we?
we did not have a
Number
four.
4.
Number 4. Number 4 is. Oh my goodness! It's Evan Skolnick.
Ah! Evan Skolnick wins a what is it edition?
20, Vampire the Masquerade 20th Anniversary Edition.
20th anniversary edition.
Okay. And we have 2 more, courtesy of author and honeymaker Patrick Freewald. Patrick, thank you so much for donating. You are a mensch. And the first one is a copy of Patrick's short story collection.
We already had a 2, correct?
Yes.
Okay. This one's a 10. Number 10.
Ooh, number 10 is... Okay. That is Steve Burnett.
Steve.
Oh,
Badger.
yeah, Steve.
Thank you so much for your generous donation,
Yay,
Steve.
Steve.
And what does he win? He wins
He wins Patrick Freewald short story collection.
Patrick's short story collection.
And I have read 3 of the stories in it, and they are all excellent. And I apologize, Patrick. I will read the rest, I promise.
Cool. Is there one more left?
We have one more, and this is a jar of Patrick's Special Reserve Edition 2024 honey.
Oh.
So, one more. Let it rip.
19.
Oh, number 19 is... Oh, that Jeff Strand and Bridget Nelson.
All right. Jeff Strand.
Yeah.
Yes.
And Nelson win. What's it?
Honey.
Honey. Okay.
So, this is the end of our production. Thank you all so much for being a part of this, for donating, for sharing, for commenting, for heckling, for demanding that we dance,
Yes.
for all that you have done. We hope that you feel that you had a good time. We hope that you feel this was worth it. And yes, again, thank you all so much for being a part of this.
Appreciate it.
And thank you
Yes.
to our guests for spending the time to pop in
especially.
and chat with us. They really made this special. Thank you, Michael,
Thanks,
for
Michael.
coming by.
Thank you for inviting me.
Yeah.
Thank you, John, for coming down from Boston and doing all the heavy lifting on the tech side. A thank you to Fiona, who did our art and came by to heckle with us for a
Oh,
bit.
yeah. Thank
Also,
you, Fiona.
Thank you for having this idea and putting this together and making this happen.
And that's Richard.
Thank you. It seemed like the right thing to do.
Yeah.
It is the right thing to do.
Okay.
Awesome.
And obviously, this is one drop in the bucket, but let's keep filling that bucket, all of us, every way we can. And I think this is a good night for us. Thank you all.